time with Jack Shaw, ladies.
Hanukkah time and ladies first. So Tony, I actually got you something very special. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
Oh, it says I'm gay on it. And there you go. This is where all your preparation for this week's set went into.
Here is the latest. President Trump has signed the government funding bill that ends the partial federal shutdown. Democratic lawmakers will held a public forum to get testimony on the tactics and use of force by Department of Homeland Security agents.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it recorded up there!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Time for the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. We have the great Dave Scher playing guitar for us here tonight. John D's on the keys, and that's D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They have the new Kill Tony band on YouTube, and their hit single Pandemonium is available everywhere. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. How you guys feeling tonight? Good? That's good in here. Feels real good. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We are braving the freezing weather, and what a warm, hot show I have for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedians in the world, two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Bert Kreischer and Rick Ingram. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rick Ingram. Bert Kreischer. Let's fucking go. Yeah, buddy. Hi, buddy. Freebird is out now on Netflix. It is one of the top shows on planet Earth. Welcome back, Bert Kreischer.
It's good to be here. I've been here all fucking week. And I will be here all week because of this goddamn storm. Tony, how many mistranslations do you think happened in kitchens this Thursday? Before the storm came in, they were like, hey, ice is coming. I'm like, oh, fuck. Thank you.
No,
that joke's dead after a week, so I might as well get it out.
Work out that double entendre while you can.
Exactly. Rick Ingram's new special, Crowd Pleaser, is out on the Comedy Store YouTube now. Rick is one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Rick was the guest. Fun fact, for those of you that consider yourself Kill Tony fans, Rick was the guest on episode 1 of Kill Tony.
Wow.
Before it even had its name, it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes with an apostrophe.
No, but there's a lot of people who said that my presence on Hinchcliffe's Notes is what made Kill Tony necessary.
It's true. It got the pilot picked up for episode 2. We renamed it, and the rest is history.
What other names were in the running?
That was another
Brian Redban's second podcast.
Yeah, second. It was like his 9th at the time.
The Brian Redban experience.
Yeah. And now I'm the only person left stuck working with him. So it's funny how these things turn out.
The privilege.
Oh, what an amazing privilege it is. We love him. How about a hand for Redban, everybody? I mean, just adorable.
Yeah.
He had to lint roll the cat hair off of him earlier. He said, quote, "The cat slept on my shirt. This is my business partner," everybody. You guys know how the show works. Over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all stacked on top of each other in an unbelievably disgusting bar next door, hoping and praying that they get pulled out of this bucket. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first name out of the bucket. Congratulations.
Can't believe she's here.
It's amazing. The people that travel here for this show, it's absolutely incredible.
Still just as hot as you are.
So while we go,
Brother's not here.
well, we go wrangle that first comedian, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He was very angry tonight, even though he likes the cold weather. He's very, very angry. While we go wrangle that first comedian, we have a special treat for you guys to start tonight's show. A regular who we haven't seen in quite some time, a master of the interview portion of the show, and the great return of the one and only, ladies and gentlemen, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kemp.
Hope you guys are staying warm, driving safe. There's a lot of ice on the road, and not just the good kind. Not just the brave men and women who are trying to make sure these sexy Latinas don't suck our cocks. But the bad kind that enters your home without a warrant. My only problem with ICE is that they're going after every minority group except black people. I mean, you're trying to reduce crime. You can just give them more room to breathe. But I understand. Can you imagine the shape you have to be in to deport black people? Yeah, I'm actually training for the 3-gun competition right now. That's where you shoot a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun in under 3 minutes, just in case I get carjacked at an Antifa rally and a flock of quail fly by. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
All right, Hans Kemp. Go. Bert, you grab that mic quick.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just, I haven't been able to laugh at this whole ICE situation, so it was nice you brought that into it.
Thank you.
I'm kidding. I've been laughing all weekend.
Hans, fun set. I agree with almost everything that you said. I didn't understand the 3-gun competition thing at the end. Is that a thing that happens?
Yeah, that's a type of gun competition. It's just where you shoot around with the boys.
It felt like a very specific type of racism that only he knows about. But he is Asian, so that's the highest level of racist.
That is true. Not a lot of people know this. Asians are the most racist people. I thought people knew that when I made fun of an Asian back in 2021. Turns out nobody fucking knew it somehow, or everybody forgot it all at once. And I got in big trouble, and I needed to find an Asian to come in and be my token Asian. And
This wasn't the Asian?
no, that's the Asian that I got to replace the old Asian.
Is it racist that we both thought he was the Asian that you were talking about?
No, it worked.
I was like, there's no way Tony ever went for 2.
I mean, only one can replace the other. He was the Yao to my Ming. So it worked amazingly. And your life is good, right, Hans?
Yeah, of course, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm doing great. I went camping recently in Big Bend, just out there by myself, just enjoying the Texas countryside, just soaking it in.
Oh, you went by yourself?
Yeah.
Serial killer shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like meditative, getting to know myself, just thinking a lot about my life. And
Were you on your phone out there?
yeah,
Oh, okay. So meditative. What else did you do while camping, Hans?
I smoked a joint, did some mushrooms.
By yourself?
Yeah,
Dangerous. Those eyes closed all the way. Out in the woods by yourself, just like Helen Keller, like, or Helen Keller.
That is correct.
I love it.
So, Hans, how long were you camping out there by yourself for?
4 days, 3 nights.
Wow.
Know myself.
How often are you jerking off in this situation?
It's actually really cold, so it kind of.
You couldn't find it. His eyes are closed. He's got chopsticks down there going, Keep telling me more about this camping trip.
So you didn't jerk off at all? 4 days?
I did once.
Can you explain to us how that went down exactly?
Can you imagine you're hiking through the Texas woods and you come across what at first you assume is a Sasquatch, only to find out that it's a Asian guy masturbating on mushrooms? You expect that in Oklahoma. You don't expect that here.
And the best part is he can't see you. So you and your family just circle around him and wait till he's done. He's high as shit, his eyes are closed, he's looking for his dick. And your youngest is like in between your legs. I want to hear more about camping.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Amazing, Hans.
Why was he away for a while?
Why by yourself also?
Guess it's easier to jerk off that way.
I brought you guys out here to watch me get high and jerk off.
This is what friends do, I thought.
Did you see anybody else out there when you were camping? Were there other people?
I saw a bunch of dudes just camping. They were like tactical men.
Were they with each other? Was it they were following the general rule? If it's not as creepy if there's more than one?
Yeah, they were a proud boy of men.
Four dudes in tactical gear come upon an Asian in the woods. And they're like, you want to go old school and hunt him?
A lot of Charlie references.
Oh yeah.
We used to fight Asians, millennials.
You will again soon.
Ooh, Hansy boy. All right, Hans, another great new set. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much,
Charlie.
Hans.
Thank you,
everybody. And now we rotate over to the Dear Insane Bucket of Destiny, where we actually meet people. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket poll. It's Big Vinny, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I haven't had a chance to get medicated yet tonight. Does anybody have a spare Ozempic they could throw up on stage? I could really use that shit. Has anybody in here ever gone fat splashing before? I'm sorry, that's what I call skinny dipping. I used to date this Latina. She would make me drive her really far to try new restaurants. The reason she broke up with me, she found out her name in my phone was Torta the Explorer. Yeah, that fucked me up. That was hard. It was even rougher that I had her aunt in my phone as Tortilla. right, guys, that's been my time with Big Vinny.
Big Vinny. It's even in his name, folks. His entire identity is his weight. Meanwhile, he's the third fattest guy up here right now.
How awesome.
Sorry, Bert.
We know we do those jokes in LA.
We know Red Band's number 1, Bert number 2, and Medium Vinny here doing nothing but Ozempic and fat jokes.
So, yeah, slightly less Big Vinny is what I've been going by on the street now.
I'm kidding, Bert. You're not that fat. You seem like you got a
No.
little difference in person.
Oh, Manjaro, I lost 40 fucking pounds. I shit blood in the morning. Are you really on GLP-1?
No drugs for me, just running and eating right. Fuck.
Okay, I'm a cheater. I get it. Fuck you.
Eat it right, he says. Just did a minute of fat jokes.
Yeah.
What have you eaten today? What food have you consumed since this morning?
I just had, only today, I really only had a chicken salad sandwich. Yeah, I made myself.
Wow.
Did you put grapes in it? You put grapes in it?
No, that's fucking, there's a lot of sugar in grapes. It's bad for you, Bert.
Damn.
Jesus.
I'm getting health advice from Big Vinny, the first bucket pull. This is not good.
He gets accused of not being fat. He's like, I better start telling people how to be healthy.
So tell us exactly how you made the chicken salad then. Give us your recipe, Big Vinny.
I had half a rotisserie chicken left for me.
Wow.
Rotisserie.
Yep,
The other half was dinner last night?
correct.
Good.
So I pulled it apart and threw some mayo on there, fucking a little bit of onion, some garlic powder, some salt, fucking, like that shit. And then I fucking threw some bolillo, or whatever they call it, from H-E-B in the fucking oven.
What is that last thing?
A bolillo? You guys know what that is? Yeah. It's a little like bread roll they make, because they don't have like fucking fresh baked bread here in fucking Texas.
They don't have.
Like delis that I'm used to. I'm used to paninis and shit like that.
Where are you from?
New York.
Okay.
But yeah.
You live here now, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. I've been living here the past year.
Hey, Vinny,
Got healthy here.
can I make a note? You're way more passionate about your chicken salad sandwiches than you are your comedy.
Yeah.
Like, you get really into these chicken salads.
No, I do comedy almost every
Right, goddamn.
There was no part of the comedy where he gave like a little handful of comedy. But he wanted to make sure you guys knew that he wasn't just fucking salt shakering.
I move around more when I have more time, and like the minute I had to shorten up most of my jokes, like I don't know, I could try to like do one or two and like link.
It's okay, Big Vinny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years almost.
3 years. So 2 of it in New York, 1 of it here.
Phoenix, Arizona is where I started, right after the pandemic.
Okay. What made you
Traded around a lot.
Yeah.
What made you move to Phoenix?
So me and my brother wanted to travel like around, and we picked Phoenix. That's where we ended up. Like, he found a good job, and I figured it would be a good place to start comedy. I didn't want to start here.
Since you're a connoisseur, who has better bread, Phoenix or Austin?
Definitely. Oh, that's hard. They both suck, but Austin.
I love
I'll give it to
not
Austin.
being able to get bread.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be an Italian bakery or deli somewhere.
There's a ton of great
Tom
bread.
Segura,
H-E-B.
Yeah, Jojo Boomba.
Yeah.
Jojo Boomba. What's your take on brioche bread?
That's okay.
Yeah, it's hard to bite through, and it feels like the meat squirts out.
Too squishy.
Ciabatta. No, I don't.
I fuck with ciabatta. No, ciabatta's not bad. Yeah. Like a nice toasted ciabatta. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Fat Tony, everybody. What are your thoughts on pumpernickel?
Too much fucking shit going on there.
Okay. I
That
agree.
guy's talking bread. That's gonna get America united.
I love it. Okay, so Big Vinny, let's talk about it. What's been going on in your life? What is that? The fat people talking about bread sound? Let's hear that one more time. I love the horn section so much.
Roasting with a trombone. This is out of control.
I think we just got baked.
Yeah.
Big Vinny, give us a fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you. Something special that makes you you.
I collect sports cards, and that's like what I've been living off of, selling that, like sports cards and Pokemon cards, singles. I don't set up at fucking the store with a 10 fucking scalp like those scumbags.
And that's your job?
Oh yeah.
That's how you make money.
So I was working at Cheers for like 7 months as a door guy, but then after that, I started selling cards. Yeah, living off that.
So what you do is you steal Pokemon cards from the kids you molest,
No,
and then you resell those.
so I've had a single mom, like I was hooking up with a single mom.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, the joke I just said, I didn't know about this single mom story. I don't want to be an accomplice in whatever. All right, go on.
So she was having trouble paying the rent one month, and so she turned to her son's Pokemon cards.
No.
He had to say goodbye to his Charizard GX.
Are you serious? How much does a Charizard go for?
It depends which one. There's so many, but yeah, his collection was probably like $1,500. Rent, yeah.
Oh my God. You see why
I
that
felt
mom
terrible.
is so single. What a bitch.
He took that $1,500 and he started a child trafficking ring. Crazy business plan.
Oh my God. $1,500 for a Charizard?
No, it was like probably a binder full of like 30 cards.
Oh my God. So did the kid have any Pokemon cards left by the time you were done pounding out this single mom?
Yeah, I left him with some Christmas gifts. Yeah, so yeah.
What kind of Christmas gifts exactly? Let me guess. Half a rotisserie chicken?
Filled with Pokemon cards. Yeah.
A little brother that he won't pay for. Not unless those Don Mattingly rated rookies pick up a value.
Meanwhile, the mom's sitting like, Vinny's so good with my son. They just sit and go through his Pokemon cards all day. Oh, you got that one? Nice. You know, that's not that valuable anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't want this one. This is worth nothing. So how much money do you think you've made slinging cards? If you had to guess, ballpark.
Well, just enough to like pay my rent and stuff. It's probably like $20,000 the last 6 months.
So you're out there selling the cards, but how are you getting them? How do you know when you find a deal?
So like I buy collections, like people are trying to get out of it. Like obviously you got to pay like half of what the cards are worth and stuff. Like even less for stuff that's undesirable.
You're like a Coinstar machine for cards.
Can I ask you a really serious question? If someone gave you, say, like $500,000 and said, invest this in cards, what could you turn that into?
Oh, I could make that into like how long are you talking? How long a time?
Probably a 1.5 foot Italian sub. Full rotisserie chicken. This time with the grapes, because when you got that kind of cash, you don't care about the sugar.
Do an HEB.
But have you seen Jake Paul talk about his card that he wears around his neck? And he talks about the investment versus annuities and real estate, and it's fucking crazy. And
He's a scammer.
He's a scammer.
Yeah.
Say that once again for the internet.
Yeah, Logan Paul, he's no good.
Wow. Looks like I'm going to have to fight in a boxing ring in a few months. All right. Big Vinny, you were the first bucket pull of the night. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Got to start somewhere. Big Vinny, everybody. Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night, ladies and...
Ooh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. Oh, my goodness gracious. The crowd goes wild.
Hello, everyone. I'm proud to say that this episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, so cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
Tony, Prize Picks is the best. It makes my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. That stupid girl. Now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting and gets us all amped while watching the game.
That's amazing, Red Band. You can find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups you like, or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Guys, Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool out of myself? Ooh, what if no one buys my products? Now I know that I was right in believing in myself and launching my podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify and Red Band on your side to help.
Ooh, Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands that are just getting started.
That's right. It's the best thing that you could possibly be part of. Get started with your own design studio. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build beautiful online stores that match your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... With Shopify today, sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Shopify.com/KillTony. Shopify.com/.
Shopify.com/KillTony.
That's right, she can talk, and so can we. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Greg Bergman, everybody. Greg Bergman. Here we go.
I'm in a great mood. I'm dating a beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. I shouldn't say girl. She actually identifies as non-binary. Which I gotta say, fellas, is the best of both worlds. You know, I come home from work. Depending on my mood, I can make love to her or beat the shit out of him. You know? How do you get away with it? Man, no, officer. She put on the makeup to cover the black eye I gave him, not the other way around. You know? You get away with it. It's amazing. Well, I've signed up 57 times. I don't know if I'll ever be back. I have to tell Austin I have the biggest penis in Austin. This is a fact. Look up. I do. I have the biggest thing in Austin. I'm not bragging. I bought it. That's odd. Allow me to explain. About 10 years ago, or Lincoln would say half a score, I got a penis implant. Made a movie about it, Big Like Me. And there's only one caveat. They can only make it thicker, not longer. You know, and I'm a little disproportionate. I gotta be honest. You're supposed to go twice. I went 3 times. Third time, not a charm. I'm hung like a hockey puck. It's really a couple cans of tuna stacked on top of one another, but not that cheap bumblebee shit. Don't talk about that albacore, about that solid white meat. That's what I got.
True. All right, Greg Bergman. Oh, Greg, I missed the big dick thing. Can you explain? I was doing 3 things. Literally missed it.
I have one. Big dick. Yeah,
that was it. Oh, you really just have a big dick? I was like, I must have missed a bunch.
Well, they were just.
thick.
Yeah, yes. I have a penis implant, and
you really do?
Yeah, I do. It's fun stuff. Yeah.
Wait, you really do?
No, I do.
Well, okay, so let's talk. Let's start there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine starting anywhere else. So.
Is it what I'm seeing right now bulging out of your pants?
Yeah.
Is that your dick? That is a fucking wad.
I know.
Those are jeans.
Bert,
Those are...
touch it. It's not gay if it's an implant.
Whoa! Look at that dick. It is a little hard.
No, that's just the plastic stuff.
Does it stay like that?
No. So yeah, it hangs low. It hangs more because it has plastic in it. So.
Bert, are you okay?
That's fucking real.
Yeah.
I just heard you tell a ghost story at a campfire, and I got in my tent and saw shadows.
You're getting dreams really do come true.
That is a solid cock, and it's limp. That's the one you want. Is the one that black guys have in the shower? That's it.
This is incredible. We've been doing this show 13 years, and I have 784 questions remaining.
My first question is, why is Bert kind of hard?
Now this is how it goes. You have to touch Bert's, and then it goes all the way down until Red Man comes in his pants. All right, so Greg, look, I don't even know where to begin. When did you get this penis implant?
How was your dick?
2000. Okay, in 2014, I made a movie about it called Big Like Me. It's on Tubi now. The director's cut's now on Tubi.
Fantastic.
And
We can watch, guys.
Yeah. And
the perfect network to pick this up.
well, there was this other movie called Unhung Hero that got to South by Southwest 2 months before we were done with editing. It fucked me because conceptually it was similar, so it fucked me with festivals. So that guy now has cancer, and I'm glad.
Oh my God.
But that little thing, he didn't go all the way. I went all the way. I got it. And
Can I make one
sorry.
suggestion from a professional comedian to you?
Yeah.
You gotta close with the dick, okay? You can't open with it because I can't stop looking at your dick. It's so prominent. It is like.
I thought Bert was going to say when you come out on stage to start your set, you just pull it out and then do your whole set with your dick hanging out.
I'm a star.
I could be like
star.
Or maybe
shirt off, pants off.
Here's my idea. I have an idea. You come out with your dick out. It has a shirt on, and then you pull the shirt off, and the crowd goes wild.
This is why you're who you are.
Okay,
Exactly.
so let's start with the question that everybody wants to know. Exactly how big was your dick pre-implant?
Okay, so no, we're talking about it can only make it thick. It only make it thicker.
That's
so
not true. They have it right now. Let's not argue about it. I know
Let's
you've
not-
done deep research on this.
Let the expert.
They can make it.
It's not true. There's many implants you can get. Shut the fuck
They
up. Okay, shut up.
They can make it longer, but only really when it's flaccid. Nobody cares about that. So really, the thickness is what matters. It was a normal thing. Everything was normal, or else it wouldn't be compelling. If it was a tiny dick, it's not funny. If it's a big dick, one's bigger. Normal dick, normal length, normal girth. Maybe a little small, but normal. In the statistical average.
My fucking numbers. I went to a doctor.
Okay. Well, the average the girth is 5 inches circumference. That's where I was. So right in the statistical mean. But I blew my shit up. I went 3 times, not twice. Supposed to go
First
twice.
of all, circumference.
Can I feel one?
You got the measuring tape out.
I got 8.5 inches circumference now, like Shane Diesel, right next to him.
Wow.
I'm 8. He's 8.5.
Wow.
8 inches
So
circumference.
that's,
But also-
that's like. It's like this, Tony.
Like this.
For you to know, just for your reference.
I think I can fit that.
It's unnecessary. No one has to. It's not. You don't have to.
So 8 inches around right now?
Yeah, actually a little bigger when it's soft, depending on humidity and stuff. It's very strange.
You know what? Bigger when it's soft.
Yeah, a little bigger when it's like almost all the way hard. It's a little bit bigger. It's weird. It's definitely weird.
Rick.
You know, whatever.
My mind is picturing the side by side of Florida and Phoenix, and the size
It's as big as your wrist.
That's 8
inches.
Do we have a measuring tape? Just for a wrist. That's not as exciting as fucking homo right here. It's like, yeah, let's go.
Here's what I'm wondering. With something that big, are you even able to get it into a dude's butt?
That was my next question. All right, there's a measuring tape. Let's do bird 3. Let's see what we got here. Because 8 around seems like a lot. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, no, it is. You're not.
What is a can?
You're not insane. It's.
Are you serious? Oh, Bert's got it.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I'm all teeth, but I got it in.
This guy isn't the king of, goddammit.
I'll do whatever you want, Mr. Bird.
Anytime people go, how did Bert get his career? We're just going to send that picture.
That is unbelievable.
Impressive.
You need to lose the joke. Just talk about your dick. You have said like everyone has dick jokes, right? We all have dick jokes. It's such a staple of comedy, and you have the best dick jokes ever because you have that thing.
Right.
I actually loved the opening joke. All that. Yeah, it was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Off and on 15 years, but consistently a year and a half. I was a little bitch. At the Comedy Store a long time ago. I've seen it like 20 years ago. I started. I stopped. I was a little bit of a bitch.
I can tell. You have like showbiz. You have like weird like ShamWow guy energy up here. Like you're very comfortable up here for.
That's why I'm wildly nervous, actually. But getting into it,
I could tell your dick's big as fuck.
Yeah.
If you were really
That's what happens when I get nervous. You know what made me nervous?
Oh my goodness, great.
Have you had the ShamWow guy on?
Yeah, he popped out once. One time there was a guy on stage who goes, I came with the ShamWow guy. I'm like, the ShamWow guy's here? Let's get him out of here. And then he did.
One time he goes, hey, will you drive me somewhere? And I go, yeah. And he goes, where are we going? He goes, my mom's house. And I drove into his mom's house, and he told me about how the reason he punched a prostitute was because the Church of Scientology set him up.
That's the same guy we met.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yep.
So, Great Bergman, how old are you?
46.
46. What have you been doing your entire life? Because again, you have these wacky energies. You have like perfect eyebrows.
I did this mascara. I usually get it done, but I put. Yeah, you were right with the gay.
Yeah, I know. I figured it out.
Yeah, you had it. You're on top of it.
Are those veneers too? You have
Yeah.
Well, how about the hair? Did you get hair?
No, the hair's old, but so what?
Nobody
That's
believes you.
That's no.
When you go 85% fake,
I
no
got
one
dick
believes.
and teeth. Everything else is real.
Okay.
Fake dick, hair, real as a day.
And my eyebrows are colored in. Usually I get a professional dip.
Eyebrows?
Funny. But yeah, anyway, I've been. I made some movies. No one, saw them. I mean, some people did, and I was a financial editor, and I did some stock kind of stuff, and then I went poor a few times and went crazy.
Give us your
and
best
drugs.
story. Your best story that involves drugs and Andy Dick.
Andy Dick?
Do you have one? Do you have an Andy Dick?
No, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
You Dave with that dick, you would have an Andy Dick.
I know, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
Absolutely incredible, great. So, how did you make most of your money? Doing the financial stuff?
Yeah, that paid to do a couple of movies, but mostly financial. Never one investor would like me. Nothing ever worked out, but they're good. Nobody gives a shit. In Italy, they know my dick movie.
So let's go back to the fucking nitty gritty here. How much was the penis implant? How much did
Penis implant is it's $3,500 per injection. You're supposed to get 2 series of injections. I went 3, but they gave me a discount because I made the movie, and that's why I have what is unusually thick. You're supposed to have 2. I went 3 times, and the third time you got more. You don't know how much you're getting every
It's
time.
like a Hulk serum situation.
Yeah.
They took too far.
This is how supervillains are made. Was there any side effects from the 3rd injection?
No, it's just
Come on.
No.
There must have been something. Did it feel weird to pee or something?
No side effects other than when I went to New Orleans. Just right after that, you probably don't
You got this done in New Orleans?
No, I got it done in Mexico.
Oh,
the guy
Jesus Christ.
But he trained
Oh my God, you got beans in your burrito,
Yeah.
dude.
If there was ever a time to travel to Africa for plastic surgery, what if I go to Mexico?
It's actually been quite good.
Not to mention when they finally cut his dick open and get their cocaine back, they're gonna be fucking furious.
That's right.
Fuck mule.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
You wake up, it's gonna be big, we promise. We ended up going with 3 shots.
You have the dick of a mule. Amazing, Bergman. Amazing, great Bergman. What's your love life like? Did you have a girl when you were getting these injections?
I was married when I got these injections, yeah.
How did that end?
Divorce. Yeah, but not because of it. Actually, she liked it more than before or something.
Well, welcome to another episode of No Fucking Shit.
Yeah. But I think the kind of, maybe it was the kind of person who would do that. She left me. So, yeah.
Why? Why do you think she left you? Did she leave you for another man?
No. She left me. The movie was got a little bit too much.
It's taking a lot of
And also, I had my dad. That's not funny. My dad's schizophrenic. Used to die in LA. Live on the street. Was insane. And I do drugs. Not anymore. But I used to do a lot of drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Just go.
Give us 33 more reasons why she left you.
You're really unwinding.
What's yeah.
Diddling.
We grew apart. Just say grew apart.
Yeah, amazing. You grew apart.
Yeah.
Naturally grew
Naturally
apart.
grew apart.
No injections.
Nothing to do with me.
necessary.
We grew apart.
Wow.
Like her vag hole grew apart after she fucked it for the first time.
Exactly.
I'm kind of blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really fascinating.
Isn't it amazing?
I cannot stop looking at his dick.
It is. For those of you listening, wondering why it seems like we're all kind of staring. It does look like he has
That's a fun thing.
It's like Pinocchio during COVID. wearing a mask, and you're like, I still know you're Pinocchio.
Yeah, it does. He looks like he has one of those like really good steakhouse baked potatoes in his mouth. One of those fully loaded with the sour cream, chives, bacon.
Twice baked with a little extra.
You ever seen a fupa? It's like a baby fupa. It's like just
On a fupa.
It's like a fubu fupa because it's black, because it's thick. Speaking of which, we have a Kill Tony Big Joke book that just so happens, I'm not kidding, to have fucking King Kong, the giant gorilla on the front. What better than me
Thank
to
you
get
very
this?
much.
I liked the opening joke. I didn't understand you talking about your big dick. But if you're going to do stand-up, I agree. You should have jokes about getting a penis implant. You should hit it on the nose. There he goes. Great Bergman, everybody. Wow. What an interview. What an interview. That is the first big dick on the show. And also happens to have a penis implant.
I have ones that make it long, by the way.
Is everybody good out there? You guys having fun? It's kind of like a crowd's never really been brought together all at one time yet. Make some noise for your next fucking pool. It's Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer. I know I'm saying that wrong. Guzman, everybody.
Hey everybody, Salazar again. I've been trying to gain muscle, lose some weight, so I downloaded this new app that doesn't let me use my phone until I do enough push-ups.
Well, it's not a reindeer, dumbass.
So if you see my friends and family, tell them I'm alive. And tell them I miss them. My luck with technology hasn't been great. I fell on a Lime scooter about a month ago, and I fell on my right hand. And I couldn't use it for a while. The meeting's awkward because I'm a righty. And I ran into my ex-girlfriend at this bar. She was drunk, I was drunk, so we made out. She was like, I want you to finger me right now. But all I had was my left. And the best way I could describe it, you ever try to plug your charger in the dark? Like, I could have sworn the holes are right here. If you didn't get that, you're European.
Elazar, welcome. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, I remember, because your name is hard to pronounce.
Yes.
Elazar. What is that again?
It's Jewish.
Oh, wow. Alright.
I'm not Jewish, though.
You have a Jewish name? You're trying to make it in showbiz?
Yeah. Well, my mom's Puerto Rican, so she was just trying to help. You know what I mean?
What's your dad?
My dad is Peruvian.
Okay. Alright, look at that. Unbelievable. Elazar. What does it mean?
It means God has helped.
God is helped? Has helped. God has helped.
Yeah.
Not with your setup. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 12 years.
12 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Where at?
That's the funniest thing you've said all night.
Where have you been doing it?
New Jersey, New York, all over the country.
My bedroom.
How long were you doing stand-up in New York?
About 10 years.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
You love it. How long ago did you move to Austin?
I moved here about a year and 9 months ago.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work as a chef and I work as a dispensary, so I work at a dispensary.
Okay. All right. What kind of chef are you?
I make burgers.
Yeah, really helped his title there with chef.
Yeah.
I make burgers. Where are we making burgers?
I work at NEDC, but I'm trying to expand.
Nice.
That's a good thing to say to Philip.
Yeah, we're all friends with the owner of NEDC. It is an unbelievable burger. In fact, it's almost too good. It makes you want to go to sleep afterwards. It's like heroin. It's absolutely incredible. What? Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was cool because he's like the first mass shooter vibe we've had of the night.
Yeah.
And to get someone from the crowd with the same vibe shouting out was cool.
Yeah, I said heroin, and that guy said yaki. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, now we got his dealer's name.
Was this primarily newer stuff you were working on tonight?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
I was thinking for 12 years, I would love to hear like an old joke that you know worked.
Yeah, you have like one of your favorite jokes that you could just show us how funny you are.
I could do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one of his old jokes. Make some noise for Elazar, everybody.
I've been going to therapy lately. Had a weird situation. My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person. So I had no one to look up to. Yeah. What? What?
A lot of comics. No, they just go, wait. Go ahead, go.
When I met him, I was just 5 years old, and he was just a little bigger than me. And my mom was like, "This is your new stepdad." I was like, "My stepdad is 7 years old?" And it gave me weird confidence because he used to hit me. Yeah, and even when I was little, I was like, "This bigger kid hits like a bitch." But what really messed me up is I met him when I was 5. So I just started school that year, and I was getting bullied at recess. So I was like, wow, those kids really meant it when they said they were going to fuck my mom.
Wow. Look at that.
Do that next time.
You would think he would have done that in front of the millions of viewers, but he's just out here balling out of control, trying brand new stuff.
Yeah, it probably A-game it on this cast.
You're like the guy in the orgy just jerking off in the corner going, no, I'm doing myself.
I don't want to come too quick the first time. I'm going to do this.
I'm not one, and then I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Is your stepfather really a little guy?
No.
Oh, just lie to me next time.
Yeah.
He's just 5'6".
An Italian midget.
Elazar, tell us something crazy about your life that we would never guess about you.
I grew up Jehovah's Witness. I used to be really fat. I used to be like 300 pounds.
How big is your dick?
That's the big question of the night. How did you lose the weight?
How did I lose the weight? I stopped drinking for like 4 months.
Oh.
How much were you drinking?
Well, it turns out I wasn't fat. I was just a drunk piece of shit. So,
were you drinking all day, all throughout the day?
Pretty much every day.
What were you drinking? Gravy?
IPAs.
Vodka sauce, mostly.
IPAs will do it. IPAs are a whole thing. Amazing.
So Jehovah's Witnesses can't have medicine, right?
No, Christian Scientists.
Oh, my bad.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't have birthdays.
Yeah.
So how do you show up in this world?
Philosophically, they can't have a birthday. They are born.
So did you not celebrate a birthday for a long time?
No, literally, my mom would be like, "It's a special day today," and I'd be like, "What is it?" She's like, "I can't tell you. Check your birth certificate." And that would literally be it. Yeah.
So you didn't get presents?
I didn't get presents or nothing. No, it's just I got used to it.
You have cake?
So did Tina Turner. Jesus Christ. What an abusive fucking thing. It's a special day today, bitch. All right, check your birth.
When's the first time you celebrated your birthday?
I was 17. A bunch of my friends who were trying to make me stop being a Jehovah's Witness.
I bet.
They were like, "Hey, we're all going to be at a bridge somewhere where you can preach to us." And I showed up to the bridge. And they had a 30-pack of beers, and they were like, "Happy birthday!"
What a surprise party / intervention. I'm like, surprise for what? Your birthday? Oh shit! I'm getting the fucking full bukkake.
Yeah. It's a great intervention when your friends bring you a 30-pack of beer for the first time.
Is your family still Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, but my mom's really into it.
How'd you wrap them back up? You took the
Yeah.
notes and then you said it a little slower. I swear,
She's still
I can't
awesome.
understand it. I
She's a
swear.
great mom. So.
Remember the part where she fucking
Trying to get
birthday?
me yeah, this is what
Great mom.
I do have
My uncle's really cool, man. He has the softest fingers in the world.
some backing up saying
Old silky
Hey,
Uncle
man.
Dave.
You can bring it on. Yeah, I want to bring it on. I
So
do
you
it,
with
damn.
Jewish name and no
So maybe I
presents.
need to
That's fucked up.
Wow, that's
But I
incredible.
never gonna stop.
Yeah, my birthday was pretty weird when I was born.
When is your birthday? Now I'm curious.
August 21st, 1990.
August 21st.
Yeah, I was born premature, so my lungs didn't work. So the doctors told my mom that I was probably gonna die, and she prayed to God, and she said, if my son lives, I will give him. And because I lived, she gave me Elazar. So that's why I'm
Wow.
For her to come all this way and see a guy on stage before the big comeback.
Elazar, you did. It was a rough minute, but then you did a good minute. So it's a medium joke book tonight. Signing out Elazar.
Almost went
Right off the chest. Right off the chest. God did not help him catch that joke book. There goes Elazar, everybody. All right. We're having fun here. We're cooking. And here we go. 3-word name. Your fourth bucket full of the night is Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Here comes Sharon Ruth.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. Take 2. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I have 2 helpful hints for the male of our species to better interact with me. 1. If you insist on mentioning your penis, Tony, more than once within a short period of time, I will have questions and or comments. I am not responsible for what form those take, and inquiring minds still want to know your circumcision status. 2. If you insist on sending me pictures of said penis, Tony's audience, be aware, in Texas and a handful of other states, it is against the law. I find them amusing, so I will allow it, if and only if you follow these guidelines. Well lit, head to toe, nude, fully erect, holding a 16-ounce bottle adjacent for size comparison. Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Sharon, what the fuck was that, dude?
Well, here's the deal, Tony. After the last time, I figured out that I, being a naturally born female, cannot ever possibly say something at all funny. So I should say something that would make my life easier when the onslaught of like your 10,000, male followers message.
10,000 male followers. 10,000. Wow. The big 10,000.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Rick Ingram here.
The first thing is we gotta send her a pic of that thick dick from earlier.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
We gotta get that.
Correct.
So we're gonna have to scan it on a printer because it's not gonna be on an iPhone.
There was so much insanity throughout that set. Was the implication that I've mentioned to you my penis?
When I was on last time, you did mention your penis twice, so I changed the subject.
What was the context of me
It
mentioning
was just how hard you were or not. One time was not so much. One time was really hard.
What were we talking about at the time?
Which the first time was probably my set. The second time was that I shot somebody.
Anthony, I think you're a little bit out of context here, but
No,
I mention my penis very rarely. But
No, you did mention it
was
twice.
it a hee-hee ha-ha? Did people go ha-ha afterwards, Sharon? Did they make that wacky noise that you don't understand how it should say? Is it one of that thing right there? You hear that? That wacky noise? You hear that?
I went ahead and changed the subject and asked if you were circumcised. And some people were like, they got it and they thought it was hilarious. And then some people were like, that came out of nowhere. And I was like, no, he mentioned his penis. So I'm allowed to ask if he's circumcised.
Okay, Sharon, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Did you guys date at any point?
Oh God. Sharon Ruth. So you have 3 words to your name and not that many punchlines at all. This is incredible.
When you were in high school, did you tell people you were like a cat or something like that?
Yeah, that's a great question. You do have those energies.
And I'm really a cat. My boyfriend's an energy vampire.
He's going to be librarian for 300 years.
Are you doing comedy other places?
Yeah.
Where? Like, what are you doing? How often do you try this?
I did comedy in Spain last year. It's pretty cool.
Well, they probably couldn't understand you either.
No. they have a pretty big English-speaking comedy scene, actually.
Okay. Wow. Are you like the last guy? Like, do you have like different jokes that are better than whatever you planned to do here tonight that nobody understood?
No, I am technically more of a storytelling comic, and like a minute is kind of hard.
Wow, we'd love to hear a 25-minute banger from Sharon Ruth Hensley, but wow, I think we're gonna have to keep.
No, the main reason I wanted to come on is so I have a major anxiety disorder, and last time I almost did pass out on stage. Nobody could tell.
We should have been so lucky.
This time it's not that much better. I was hoping like the nerves would go down a second time, but it's really hard.
I felt like you were nervous running through that.
Yeah.
You felt like a hologram.
Well, no, I wanted to get it in a minute. Like I respect the minute timeline.
No. I think you're looking at comedy the wrong way. Respect the joke and then make it like. Don't try to cram it into a minute. I think that's where the disconnect was. Is slow it down and find your pacing. Because it did feel rushed. I don't want to be shitty because I've been nervous on stage and torn through material before. But
I'll be shitty. You could have done that. You could have pumped the brakes on that and done it so slow that it took 20 minutes to get through that, and it's still there's not a funny, unidentifiable moment.
No, I did it very intentionally. It is funny to certain select people.
Who are these people? Where are they?
Can I suggest trying to perform to maybe the Kill Tony audience?
Maybe them.
No, what I wanted to tell your audience from last time. So I am not a person.
Oh God, Sharon. No one cares like Sharon Hensley. What do you want to tell the Kill Tony audience, Sharon? I don't know if you think this is going to get any better for you.
I am not a person who would do well in jail. I do know from experience. So I should not be talking about things on stage until those pesky statute of limitations run out. There's no statute on attempted murder, so I should not have mentioned that last time.
Okay.
Wait, so is it possible we could get her arrested tonight? And then...
Maybe.
Sharon Ruth, you just mentioned it again. You know?
No, I know. I'm like, well, I already made a mistake. Like, let me lay into it.
There's something very melodic about her voice when she starts to lose it. And it's like da 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 da. I feel like one of those Spanish people right now going like, I got it.
You know, and I got your movie. I actually liked it.
All right, Sharon, did you get a little joke book last time? You got a little joke book before, I'm guessing?
No, I got a big one.
Because of the interview.
Because the audience demanded it.
All right, Sharon, you get nothing this time. There goes Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Good Lord, unbearable.
You've upset Tony Phoenix.
Very good. A joke by Red Man, everybody. There you go. There she goes, Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. With the patented one last crazy glare in the eyes.
Little eye contact for everybody.
Oh my God.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Sharon, it might be time for Sharon to take a break from signing up. All right. We have a regular that's going to sage the room right now. He is the newest force of nature regular here on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Guys, I hate the Greyhound. I'm so glad I don't gonna take the Greyhound no more. One time a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. I'll say it again, a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. And the only reason why I called him is because my wallet was in my hoodie because it was cold out and I felt that nigga big toes scrape across my tummy. And then while I awoke, that shit was right there in between his thumb toe. I don't know what you call it, but his thumb toe and his index toe was gripping that motherfucker. And he got strong legs. He got nice legs. Because you know how, like, Daredevil, his eyes don't work, so his ears is stronger, so his arms is his legs. So when I tried to grab that shit, I had to, like, I had to tug a war with this nigga. Then I started wrestling my wallet away. He talking about, you cheating, because I had to use my arms and my legs to get it away. It's when I finally got it, I stood up with my wallet and he stood up with me, but he was wearing a hoodie too with no arms. His arms was dangling. So when he stood up, he was like, what are you gonna do, snitch? I was like, no, nigga, we still got 8 hours on this bus. I can't snitch. How dare you? Because the thing is, when I ride the Greyhound, I got my gun on me, and they tell you you can't ride with your gun. You won't get in trouble. Go to court. If you tell judge, like, why'd you have your gun? I was like, I'm on a Greyhound, and I got all of my teeth. They'll be like, acquitted every single time. Because if I had woken up and that nigga had stole my wallet with my gun, ain't nobody going nowhere until I buy my Transformers Velcro wallet. I got a Velcro wallet because I want people to hear me at least try to pay for something. Everybody within 8 to 10 feet, when you hear that shh, you like he did the best that he could. That's my time, y'all.
Wow. A new 2 minutes from Dedrick Flynn. Twice as long as Sharon Ruth Hensley did. 29 more verifiable punchlines. Absolutely incredible, Dedrick.
17 less X's.
Dedrick, that is fucking fantastic.
Great job. Great job. I love Greyhound material.
Yeah.
Not enough people have written Greyhound to know fucking just how sketchy that is.
It's an apocalypse, like, you know when they drop the nukes and they have like a center where everybody meet? That's what the Greyhound is. You don't know what year it is based on what niggas is wearing.
When you get out of prison, they give you a Greyhound ticket.
Yes, they do.
So you sit. The majority of the people on that bus just got out of prison.
Yeah.
I fucking took Greyhound from Tallahassee to Tampa all the time.
Wow.
I remember when Biggie's album came out, I had headsets and a tape player or a CD player. And a dude had just got out of prison. He was like, what are you listening to? I was like, Notorious B.I.G. He goes, can I see your headsets? And that was it. They were hit.
That's why you gotta have a gun, Bert. You gotta have it.
Hell yeah.
We all get robbed on a Greyhound. Of emotion.
Bottles get passed around on Greyhound.
Oh, yes, they do.
Fucking experience.
You feel bad. The people are mostly vagabonds and drifters. But everyone on a bus, no matter where you are, looks like they're from Albuquerque.
Yeah. It is a certain type of... Well, this is definitely a table from Albuquerque.
I stand by what I said.
No, they look like that. Don't let them
Get on your bus and go back. Armadillo people.
That's right. Dedrick. So you've taken the Greyhound quite a lot?
Not no more, but I did before.
Well, yeah, we know not anymore.
It hurt. Yeah. It hurt in here. Like, when you get on there and you got more teeth than everybody combined. When I was on the Greyhound, I noticed I was the only one with teeth. A nigga stole my wallet, 'cause I was there in Tory. On the Greyhound, when you feel too poor, don't wanna ride that shit no more. On the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, don't ride no more. Greyhound, well I feel too poor on the Greyhound with the mess, the killers, and the needles. Live.
They owe you money. Greyhound owes you money. Greyhound owes you money. They just have to use that as a commercial. They just have to own who they are and roll with it.
They know. They know. They don't even have an intercom in the Greyhound. One time I went to the Atlanta Greyhound, which is the scariest place on earth.
I literally cannot imagine. The entire city of Atlanta scares me. It seems like the Greyhound station would be too much.
And it's right outside of the strip club, so the port is terrifying. And I walked up to a lady, I said, when is the bus to Charlotte? Right? I looked at her, and she was looking at me, and she went, the bus to Charlotte leaves in 32 minutes. What did you say? I was like, don't yell at me. I'd rather be on Frontier, nigga. I hate Frontier.
You know, Atlanta Greyhound Station is dangerous when Dedrick is the safest person there. Everyone else looks exactly like John Dees does right now. You have your fucking ski mask. You wear your ski mask up when you're laughing. You have it all figured out, John, at a comedy show. You're cracking up with his mask on. There you go. There it is, everybody.
You know why he got it, right?
It doesn't work. The joke doesn't work.
Because we told him that if the power went out, we was going to start looting.
Oh, yeah.
Because we got to make our Kill Tony money somewhere. Like, I don't steal, but I loot. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Their group synergy is different.
Yeah.
Is the Greyhound in Atlanta right by Magic City?
Yes, it is.
I've been to that Greyhound.
Wow. You know exactly where the Greyhound's
Yeah, yeah. I was just there.
At the Greyhound or...
At the fucking Greyhound.
You know you got money. You don't have to be there.
My father-in-law doesn't.
fucked up.
He called you, come get me now.
And Magic City has the best wings in town.
Yes, they do.
They have the
Lemon
best wings.
pepper, all that.
Shout out to Magic.
Shout out to Magic City, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my God.
Dedrick, your set was absolutely fucking incredible.
Very good. Very fucking good.
Yeah.
I tell you, just like, there's such an energy. It's almost like watching good ice skaters. Like when you came up, you kind of owned it. It was like, you know, when you watch ice skating,
it's not enjoyable at all, ever, you mean?
Hey, Bert, what's an ice skater?
You're the opposite of ice skaters, and that we've all enjoyed it before. So why do you watching ice skating? How do you enjoy that?
No, but it's like when you see someone come out confident, you're like, oh, this is going to be, okay, I'm not worried. And when you came out, I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then when they kicked into music and you own the stage, that is the energy of a great comic.
Yeah.
How you have it, man.
Yep. A rising star, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, a guy in a cowboy hat was very excited to see you, which is another sign as a black guy that you're doing it right.
Come on.
Yep.
Come on, man. Thanks so much.
That guy rode the Greyhound here. The actual dog. Everybody rode the actual dog. Cowboy.
We better go and get it, man. We gotta get here.
One more time for the great Dedrick Flynn. Wow. Seems like a comedy show again. Completely cleansed the room of Sharon Ruth Hensley's nasty attitude. Tony. Last time I was on, you talked about your penis in a comedic way. All right. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Zach Townsend, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm 35 years old. I used to want kids real bad. I used to want guns real bad, too. Now I don't know if I want either one, you know. I kind of see them as the same thing. You know, they're both dangerous. And whenever somebody has one, they're always like, do you want to hold it? And I'm like, no. No, I know way too many people in jail for touching those things. No, yeah. Get my fingerprints off it, yeah. I feel like guns are a lot like kids, too, because all the worst people I know hold theirs sideways. You know, it's either like, give me your fucking money, or like, baby hanging off the hip at Walmart, you know. Some white woman in Cookie Monster pajama bottoms, even though the sun is still up. Come on, you guys have been to Houston before. You know what I'm talking about. Baby's the tears going this way. I feel like guns are a lot like kids, too, because whenever I see one out in the street, I'm like, shouldn't you be in school right now? You know, and I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm on Facebook, I see a new article of like a female teacher banging their younger male students. We got to pay these teachers more money, right? So they can afford to go on dates with people their own age. Because it's super easy to wine and dine a 15-year-old. You just fucking say 6, 7 while you juggle their balls a little bit. You know, all right, I'm Zach. Thank you guys.
Wow. doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, where at?
I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. We love Nashville.
Thank you.
What got you down to Austin this week?
Man, by Bert Kreischer, actually. I was opening for him at the Moody Theater
Oh,
on
amazing.
Friday, yeah.
Amazing.
He crushed.
I love it.
It is. I was like, man, you better do fucking good.
Love that.
You crushed, man. I think you're fucking hysterical. I think you're so talented.
That's absolutely incredible. I had no idea that you had anybody here or that anybody even signed up. We got fucking lucky there.
Yeah, I was supposed to go home last night, but then the ice is crazy and the weather's bad too. And
See, that's the best version of that joke. Look at that. That's incredible.
yeah, and then so I stayed.
Amazing. Zach, so have you lived in Nashville your whole life?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally,
Okay.
and I started comedy in Tampa. And I've been
Shout out to Tampa.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love
He's
that.
sober right now. He's not drinking because he's getting married.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm also sober like for my career too, but yeah.
How long have you been sober for?
Since December 29th.
December 29th.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Not that I'm counting or anything, you know.
Let me ask you this because game recognized game. What exactly did you do on December 29th for your going away last hurrah? How
Wait,
hard
hang on
did
one
you go?
second. Tell two lies and the truth. And we gotta guess which one.
Okay.
What happened on December 29th?
Okay.
2 lies and the truth.
I went out to a bar with my friends. Or I got blacked out on wine and had my coke dealer come over there and accidentally did ketamine.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing all three are the truth here.
Actually, you got it. Yeah.
Take us through it. So you got drunk on wine?
Yeah, it was supposed to be just a chill night. Like my friend just had a baby and they came over, and then
The baby came over too?
The baby was over too. There was like a picture of me like drunk hanging in the bed. I was like, oh, they're never gonna.
You're holding the baby
I was
sideways.
like, give it to me, you know. It's disgusting.
I'm gonna make this a joke.
Yeah.
Can I blow in his stomach? That's a little low, Zach. Someone bring me a gun. Let's do that.
Yeah, I was holding it sideways and shit. Yeah, it was awful.
I always wanted to try this.
Amazing. So then you had a little Pulp Fiction moment. You thought you were doing cocaine, but it turned out to be ketamine.
Ketamine, yeah. Well, I think one of my buddies told me it was ketamine, and I just was whatever. It's on my nose. Who cares anymore at this point, you know?
How did that make you feel? I don't know much about ketamine, but from what I do know, it seems like being extremely drunk off of only wine would mix very oddly with that.
Yeah, I don't remember much, if I'm being completely honest. Like how it made. There is like video. I went outside to get cigarettes from my car and busted my ass trying to get back in, and there's like video on the rig camera from my fiance being like, "Hey, you want to see this?" And I was like, "No, I'm good actually. I don't want to really." I woke up, my hand is all fucked up. I was like, "Oh, fuck."
Can you please grab that video and post it?
Yeah.
I felt drunk into a potted plant and hit my head and knocked myself unconscious, and it got 5 million views.
Amazing. So Zach, you make all your money doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do stand-up and sketch comedy.
I love it. What does the future wife do?
She's a private. I don't know if she's like works for like the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're doing a lot of good things.
Yeah. She makes all the decisions in my household. Yeah.
Is she in charge of wrangling or anything like that?
Yeah. You should see our crawl space. It's actually quite packed right now.
Zach, you are so funny. Where can people find your stuff?
On Instagram at Zach Townsend _ and on Paid Vacation Comedy at YouTube. Yeah. We did a sketch. We did a sketch about Kill Tony. I don't know if you saw it.
Was it the
video game?
Oh
yeah,
my
that was
God!
It. Yeah, that was
so
it. Yeah.
awesome!
Yeah.
You
guys are awesome. Really?
That.
Yeah. Okay.
We loved that so much. Literally, like our favorite thing. We sent it to each other and everything, and all around. Absolutely hilarious
work. I think you guys should make the video game too. I mean, I think you guys are leaving some money on the table. Everybody's hitting me up about it. They're like, it should be a real thing.
I absolutely agree. We've talked about it before. It could totally be down the line. How long
long are you in town for now?
I leave tomorrow. Yeah, I got shows this week, so I gotta try to get back. If I can get back home tomorrow, I gotta try to get back home.
Amazing. Well, how about you come back when next time we do the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville and do a spot on there?
I would absolutely love to do that. I would love to do that. Yeah.
Follow this man at Zach Townsend and repost the video game sketch and tag us in it, and we'll repost it. It's so funny.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
One more time for Zach Townsend, everybody.
That's crazy. You just picked him out.
Oh yeah, great stuff, man. All right, we're having fun now. Look at this cooking on the back half of this episode.
Starting with that horrible monster of a lady.
Oh my God, it's incredible. And who could forget Big Vinny, Greg Bergman's fake cock, Elazar deciding to do a brand new untested minute in front of 5 million people. And Sharon Ruth Hensley, and then the tables turn. Let's see if we can keep the momentum as the bucket has decided that up next comes Angel Diaz, everybody. Hell yeah.
Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, give it up for myself one time. Hell yeah. I actually have a real life question. Is anyone in here subletting a room? Fuck me, bro. God damn. Does anyone see themselves living with me at all? Jesus Christ. All right. Well, it's because I have to move out of my apartment, like, really bad. Like, all right. This is a text message thread between, like, me and my landlord. All right, I had to write it down. All right, this is what I said. I said, Mr. Landlord, no, all right, I said, this Mr. Landlord, man, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. to fix the AC unit? And this is what he said. He said, you short little Mexican man. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He didn't say that. He said, I am doing a live stream set on the radio. Please tune in online, and I will come around 4. You won't believe who the fuck is a DJ. Oh, damn. You know what? Yo, give it up for me. I just did good.
Angel Diaz.
Yeah.
Oh, the old butt slap of Angel Diaz.
Fuck yeah.
He opened and closed the little ass slap.
I love it.
Like it.
Yeah.
Bringing the right energy.
Fuck yeah. Yo, what's good, guys?
Swagger and confidence and stage presence, unlike almost anyone that's been up here.
Hell
tonight.
yeah. You know, I'm a good guy. I don't know. What else the fuck do I say? What else?
Wow, look at you, Angel. How old are you?
I just turned 26 last week. Yo, give it up for 26.
Okay, they don't have to give it up for everything. I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions, Angel.
This is like if Rage Against the Machine was a homeless guy.
Yeah. I feel like he's gonna make noise for every question I ask him. Hey, give it up for working at a vape store. What do you do for work, Angel?
Yo, I have no job whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, I have no job.
How do you survive, Angel? Take us through a day in the life.
So, all right. So I've been going out of state to go steal shit.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah. Give it up for stealing shit.
Okay, there you go.
Give it up for him being so thoughtful, at least go out of state.
Yeah. There's a third butt slap.
Sell it while you're still in the other state. You don't want to cross state lines. Just a little advice.
What did you just say?
Perfect. Nailed it. Angel, so do you really make money stealing shit?
Well, not really, but kinda. Well, if I steal anything, like, it's for myself. But, like, if you need bounty, I mean, I don't know. That's like the type of shit I'm stealing. You know, like
paper towels.
Yeah, it's bad.
Can you give us an example of some time that you've stolen something? Like,
well, allegedly,
you are a natural, Angel Diaz. I might bring you back just for interviews.
What I like is he said bounty, which is a way of saying amount of money for something, but he actually meant paper towel.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's definitely going to California to do this, right?
What was that? The California? I don't know what this guy is telling me. I'm sorry, I can't hear him too well.
You're okay.
Give it up for California.
Angel, So take us through it. Allegedly.
All right, so yeah, no, so I'll like pick up like maybe 3 things that am I gonna go to jail for this?
No way. You are protected. This is a comedy show and everything is a joke.
Yeah, but like
Nothing leaves this room today.
Yeah.
they catch like what if you know what I'm trying to say? Like we're like, yo, this is you and like this is you talking about
I got
it
good
on the
news
show.
for you, Angel. I got good news for you. Everybody that's ever stolen anything looks exactly like you. So no way you can get in trouble for this. Keep going, Angel. Tell us about the amazing work of the bounty hunter, Angel Diaz.
Yeah, so I'll just walk in and then like I'll walk out with like a whole bunch of bounty and then I'll sell it to like the first person who needs bounty in their house, you know, like is anyone subletting a room?
Hold on, Angel. Seriously though, have you really stolen bounty paper towels?
Well, it's between bounty and spray paint. And so, like, I can't. Honestly, I really can't talk about it too much because, like, right now I have like an open case.
Wait, Angel, absolutely stop talking about it. We thought you were talking about allegedly.
Well, let's just.
By the way, I would just argue that if you talk to the judge, I think she's gonna let you go.
I don't know. Like, yeah, all right, yeah. No, can I just walk off now?
No.
You are like a fucking gold mine.
Yeah, we might keep you here all
Like,
night.
if we're like porn directors and this 18-year-old girl just showed up and goes, I don't know my dad. We're like, all right.
This is incredible. Angel Diaz. So, what exactly, you can talk about this, what exactly is the open case for right now?
Well, honestly, well, it's for graffiti because I got caught and like, so pretty much it's like this. It's like, well, allegedly they saw me,
He's got two catchphrases, a butt slap and allegedly.
Yo, I'm gonna do the butt slap on my way out, and it better be funny. I don't know, but so yeah, pretty much they call me like on camera, like the NYPD. They call me on camera, pushing like an old graffiti writer, and they were like, "Yo, this is you," and then like, "This is you pushing the old man," and like I couldn't deny. I'd be like, "No, I don't know. That picture seems a little blurry." So like that's pretty much what I've been up to. What's your name? I don't know. I'm sorry.
So Angel,
don't ever change.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't work perfect.
Put him in a jar. Let's keep it.
I know. I don't want to hire him.
Like it's a bug.
I want to hire him and just wake up every morning on the tour bus and go, we need bounty and spray paint. Angel?
I love Rick's idea. Put him in a mason jar and just show him off. Hold on. Like a light. If you shake him a little bit, he slaps his butt. Look. Angel Diaz. So you
Give it up for air hole.
Can I have that water? Is there any chance you guys can crack that water?
Oh yes, please have a delicious water. Angel Diaz, what is your living? Wow. Oh my goodness. See, you wouldn't have gotten wet if
I
you
wish I
hadn't
had a
made
bounty
some
right now. I'm a little wet.
Angel, what is your living situation in Austin, Texas right now? Do you live here now?
Allegedly. I kind of stay with my sister when she just had a baby, so I can't really stay there. Is anyone subletting a room? I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop saying that. I'm sorry.
Seriously, you live with your sister?
Yeah.
Where she lives in Austin?
Yeah, North Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
Like Wednesday, since last Wednesday.
Where did you come from?
New York City.
New York.
How did you get here?
I took a plane, bro. Like, what the hell?
Well, no, there's been a lot of talk of Greyhound buses tonight, and if anybody that I know from this episode belongs on a Greyhound bus, buddy, it's you. So,
by the way, the judgment he showed towards the other Kill Tony guy for being on the Greyhound bus just now.
Yeah.
So fucked up.
Tony, who the fuck do you think I am, man? I took a fucking Spirit flight, dude.
Yo, I literally took a Spirit flight.
No.
Do you remember your boarding position by any chance?
I was D26.
Oh my God, that's pretty much last, right? I can't imagine what the guy behind you looked like. Okay.
Does anybody see my pants?
Dude, the guy behind me stole my wallet with his feet. All right.
Do you date?
Yeah. Yo, wait, can I shout my girlfriend out?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Yeah, someone bleep it
Yo,
out.
shout out Johanna Vaughn.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I should have never said that.
There you go. She is now under arrest. D Madness is actually going to bang her right now.
You are fucking cold.
Okay, so Angel, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
All right, so I met her at a park, and but it was crazy the way I did meet her though. So I saw her smoking a whole bunch of cigarettes, and then I was like, so I went to the store. Are you okay?
We're watching a
When she's sitting in the park and you walked up and said, I'm the quicker picker upper.
Fuck yes. Watch Freebird out now on Netflix.
I fucking love this kid.
I know. Me too.
How much do you cost?
We're not selling him today.
I'll fucking pay for this kid just to be around me all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody loves
I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm serious. I'm gonna stop.
Love it.
Bert, I can't wait to see the kind of trouble you get in when you purchase him straight up.
For $2,100. Very.
I bet I can get him for $35,000.
More like 4,000. More like I'm
No doubt. He's a tough negotiator, Bert. He is Angel Diaz.
25,000.
Keep your third one, Bert.
A master negotiator.
$5,000. I'll do it for $4,000. Is anybody leasing a room?
Angel Diaz will sleep in the gas tank of your tour bus, Bert. Hey, just give me I don't even need the money. Just give me a can of spray paint and paper towels. I'll fucking do art. I'll fucking deck out your bus, Bert. Okay, Angel. So let's talk about it. What jobs have you had before? I can't imagine you really holding down anything at all.
So I used to work at a halal shop, and then I worked at a top. Is anyone gonna pick that glass up? Like, what is going on?
He's like a fucking goldfish.
Is anyone?
It's like anything that happens around him. He's like, fucky.
I better hope no one's barefoot. Jesus Christ,
You better hope.
He better hope.
Better hope.
Oh,
Hold on, I'm waiting for this hope. Is it coming?
They better not hope, but he better hope.
That was Obama's initial pitch. Better hope.
Better hope.
Angel, you are so naturally funny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for like 2 years now, and if I had my phone, last time I came to Austin, they were like, never do comedy in Austin. We fucking hate your guts. And like, I feel like, I can't even. I don't want to blow them up.
All right.
I don't want. Are you serious?
There's something so magical about laughing at someone and not with them.
Come on.
It's different.
His reactions to normal everyday things are unbelievably funny.
It's like crowd work I've never seen before.
Are you serious? It's crazy. You better hope nobody's barefoot. It's insane. Like, these are things. I mean, Rick is a crowd work god, but I'm not quite sure I've seen anything. Oh, he's DXing the audience, Rick. I mean, as a crowd work Sith Lord, you must admit.
I'll say this. I don't think most people should be allowed to do crowd work. But I also think we all have to hope that no one is barefoot out there. And to hear it said, I went, yeah, that makes sense. This guy's a master. Crushing water. I mean, this dude is doing it.
Yeah.
Even the way he hydrates is next level.
Yeah. Hydrates like he's very thirsty.
Yeah, I am very thirsty right now. I actually do want to walk off, but
Why do you want to walk off, Angel?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
But why? What are you gonna do when you get home? What are you looking forward to?
So, actually, I gotta watch the second half of Oppenheimer. So, like, I'm excited about that.
Oh my God! I would pay money to watch Oppenheimer with you.
I can't even fucking imagine.
They just spit the atom, man. For real, man. I hope nobody was barefoot in there, dude. That's radioactive shit.
Can you imagine going home and his sister and the baby sitting there while he watches Oppenheimer?
Can you walk me through what you've seen of Oppenheimer so far?
So I saw the part where they were like, so they were recruiting a whole bunch of guys, and then they were like, maybe you're the one who can like help us really like build this shit. And they were like, so who are we fighting against? And they were like, the Nazis. And they were like, all right, bet, let's just go fight it.
So I think maybe a movie review podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
What's a movie that you finished recently?
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, okay. All right. My favorite movie is the Talladega Nights.
The world famous Talladega Nights, everybody. You know it, you love it. Everybody's seen it.
With old Larry Bobby.
You could not write this if you tried. You just give up. It is pure.
It's absolutely incredible. Can you give us a
synopsis?
Yeah, a little synopsis of Talladega Nights?
Okay. So pretty much it starts off with like a guy that like he's like a race driver guy, and then like towards the end he gets like his bitch took.
Yeah.
And then he has to like kind of like stun on her like, I just came in number one, and then like the guy, but the guy is like that took his bitch. Keep that in mind. So he's like,
keep that in mind for the name of the podcast.
That's coming back.
Keep that in mind.
it's just
Wow.
That's so good.
I'm gonna.
Talladega.
This interview has gone on too long, but I'm gonna ask, what's one more movie that you've seen? like, what's a serious movie, not a comedy? I want something serious. You ever seen Forrest Gump? How would you explain Forrest Gump?
So in Forrest Gump, I started off. No, I'm kidding. I was trying to be Forrest, but now, all right, that was bad. I'm actually gonna walk off. I've seen Forrest Gump. That was a question, right?
What do you remember about Forrest Gump?
That he was kind of a little stupid, and then, but somehow he was there for everything. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I don't know. Like it was just like, let's just have like this dumb guy as like a fly in the wall. You know, like that's pretty much the movie.
Interesting concept.
He's back.
Do you know how that movie was sold?
How?
The Pitch. This is a movie about a lucky retard.
Wow.
Swear to God, so they sat in the room and the guy goes, I'm in. I love you.
Yeah. Amazing. That makes sense. Angel Diaz, I hate to do this. I've been doing this so often lately, and it's a real fucking problem. The internet's gonna hate me for this, I think. Red Band's furious. He's already groaning over here. But Angel, you are absolutely priceless, and you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner here. There's the butt slap. Come back again. The whole world needs to see you again. You're about as welcome as it gets in Austin, Texas, by the way, Angel Diaz. Holy shit. My God.
He was real deal.
Real deal. Or there's going to be shit missing from now on around here.
Tony, right before he walked off, he goes, can I crowd?
What up, Pat? How are you?
Is real. Every once
You on the train?
need a little, add a little
Okay.
fucking.
Are you going to Are you on your way to an Amish orgy? Okay, how was it? Did people congratulate you on being one of the funniest people in South Australia? All I heard was L. Ron Hubbard. What'd you say? Okay, why did you do that? Why did he do that? Yes. Okay, do you think he's gonna do it? Okay. Did any chicks come up to you and say, "Hey, I can't believe it's one of the top 8 funniest people in all of South Australia"? Did any chicks come up to you and say, "I can't believe it's one of the top 8 hot, funniest funniest people in all of South Australia"? All right. Did any chicks come up to you and say, "I can't believe that it's one of the 12 funniest people in all of South Australia"? All right. How's Chelsea doing? Why do you think she got too big, or she was embarrassed, or what? All right. Where do you think she was? Okay. How about the girl who won? Was that girl there? Okay. Who was there? Was your friend J. Michael or whatever? How about the other Michael? Dude, so was anyone there? Oh, what did Allie say? Okay, why not? Was she intimidated by your humor? Okay, very well. Are you ready to? Oh, so you just had to kick him in his nuts. You had to kick him in the nuts. Do you think you're gonna move into the next heat or whatever? You were like in the D group. Do you think you're gonna move up to the C group? Okay. What does that mean? Okay. Do you think you could get signed? Yeah. Do you think you're one of the top 5 funniest people in South Australia? Okay, but do you think you're one of the top 5 funniest people in South Australia right now? How about a top 10? How about a top 20? How about a top 30? No, I know, but if we took everyone in South Australia, do you think you're in the top 50 funniest people? Yeah, that's true. All right, but they don't do it professionally. Right, you're still an amateur. So why don't you get representation? Yeah, baby. Why is it the worst time? And that's in February? Okay. Do you think Chelsea's going to compete? Do you think Chelsea's going to compete? What are her 4 events? Is she going to do it? Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes. Okay. Is she going to do Adelaide Fringe? Okay, but you couldn't think of the 4th one. You said that she's doing the all girls one, the one with your friend, uh, the one that's Chaos Theory. Is the 4th one Adelaide Fringe? Okay. Do you think she's going to go professional soon? Who do you think's the next comedian in your group to go pro? Who is it? Ed Pilot? J, J Michael? He's not professional yet? He's like someone who takes more than $1,000 a year for being a comedian. All right, so he's already a professional.
Which team we lift the trophy at the end? Then see if your big game is smart. This new big game training.
She does want it. She's a hustler. Do you think who's funnier, Allie or Chelsea? I'm asking you to rank them. Okay. And how about the beat poet? Are you shocked that she beat you? Okay, well, you say she's not great, but you're not shocked that she beat you. How could that happen? Okay. And do you think the beat poet could go pro anytime soon? All right, give me an example of one of her poems. Like, do any of her poems rhyme? Do any of her poems rhyme? I thought she was a beat poet. Oh, okay. So she didn't do poetry. All right. Well, aside from talking about being a lesbian, what else did she talk about? Oh, cool. Did you watch Kill Tony last night? Did you watch Kill Tony last night? All right. All right. Peace. So, what are we gonna do with you, son?
Pepper to the mix, a little Diablo sauce, if you will. Angel Diaz is the newest winner of. Wait, I'm getting word. The mothership is out of paper towels.
Baby.
Wow.
Somehow turned him into PCP in the back.
All right, well.
My sister's going to have a fun day when this comes out.
Oh, God. Hey, yo, so check it out. Like, I have a reason to stay now. I'm going to leave my bitch in New York, and the court, I'm just not going to show up to court. I got a whole thing going on now.
Court's not happening.
Court's not happening. He's gonna avoid that case in New York City. All right, your next fuck up poll. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next fuck up poll goes by the name of Andrew Lowe, everybody. Andrew Lowe.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? How's it going tonight? Yeah. So I was told recently, y'all, that I look like Hyde from that 70s show. And, I don't know if you keep up with the news or nothing like that, but, just pretty disgusting to be compared to somebody who's a known Scientologist. You know what I mean, guys? You know, because there's nothing worse than that, right, guys? Right? No, I'm just kidding. He did do a couple rapes, but he did do a couple rapes. So I just like to think that the guy that compared me to him was like, I haven't seen him on anything in a while. Like, I love that 70s show. What's he been in? And I was like, I don't know. You're probably not going to see him in anything, actually. You're probably going to fucking see him in jail. You'll see him there. Yeah. So don't really fuck with that. But you know what I do fuck with, though? I actually have a question, guys. I have a question for the audience. Be honest. Does anybody out here use the Coinstar? Has anybody used Coinstar before? Make some noise. Yeah. Broke ass bitches. I'm not talking shit though, because I'm a broke ass bitch. Obviously, I'm a comic, right? But if you haven't used the Coinstar, if you don't know what it is, it's this fun little machine you'll find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? And you just bring all your saved up coins and you just fucking.
Andrew Lowe, everybody, trying to get to. Were you getting that towards the end there?
Close-ish. Nah, it's good though.
Okay. Okay, Andrew Lowe. Maybe it's just that Angel Diaz.
We get Angel back out.
Yeah, I did request that Angel. Perhaps he might be back.
What if we had Angel do the same material?
Do you have your material written down somewhere by any chance?
Do I have material written down?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to have, just like he did with movie reviews, we're going to bring Angel back, and we're going to have him watch your set, and then he's going to give a synopsis of what you talked about. Is there any chance we have Angel back there? Is Angel still here? I think Angel left. We're getting word he's already finished Oppenheimer.
Gotta get the end of it.
ICE agents have taken him and decided to release him.
The ICE agents love Angel Diaz. He might actually be the one that could solve all of America's problems right now. Is Angel here? He wasn't able to get him? Oh, okay, we have him. All right. He might already be in a fight in the alleyway right now, everybody. This is incredible. Andrew, how long have you been doing comedy?
Probably like 3-4 years, give or take.
3 or 4 years.
Well, one thing I liked was you said, I don't know if you guys have seen the news, and then you told a joke about something that happened 5 years ago in the news. So that might not be the best intro into the Hyde raping.
I mean, it was on the news recently, to be fair.
He was?
Yeah, just the trial. That was why somebody brought it up to me.
Okay, I've gotten word, ladies and gentlemen, that they were able to retrieve Angel Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Angel Diaz. There he is, live in the flesh. A lot of people are saying America's new favorite comic, one of the all-time greats, a superstar. Angel, here's what we're going to do. I want you to stand back here between Michael Gonzalez and D Madness. I want you to watch Andrew Lowe's set.
Give me some notes.
And then I want you to give, like you did with the movies, I want you to give a synopsis of what he talked about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Lowe, everybody. Here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So let's really be honest, though, because I didn't hear enough people make some noise. Because I know, yeah. Has anybody used the fucking Coinstar? Make some noise. Thank you to my fellow broke bitches out there. All right? So if you haven't used the Coinstar, like I was saying, it's this fun little machine you find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? You walk up, if you're saved up box of coins, where the fuck you keep it in, right? You just walk up and you... And that's the thing. It's so fucking loud, it just lets everybody know in the general vicinity that, you're not really doing so good right now. Right? Because nobody's using the Coinstar as like, I saved up some coins. I'm going to get myself something nice. And no, it's me, high as hell in my Nike slides. Just like, this needs to be $70 somehow. Or I'm totally shit out of luck, but it's not. It's like $40 minus 3 because there's a fee. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a fee? I'm down this bad and you're just going to fuck me some more out here? And it's like, well, yeah, because you're still going to take it like the good little coin slip that you are. Thanks, guys. That's my time. I appreciate it.
All right. 2 sets from Andrew Lowe. Here's the synopsis by Angel Diaz. Angel, step up to that mic. If let's say somebody hadn't seen what Andrew Lowe talked about, how would you describe it to them?
Pretty much this guy is broke as shit.
There he is. You're good, big dog. So I have a question for you, and it may be one of the greatest questions that you've ever been asked. But are you ready to lose? Dude. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's hear it. Are you going to try to blow him? No, you said you were going to say that Rabbi Rothschild introduced me to you, and you should know that I am forever indebted to them because of their kindness. And James McCann would say, "Oh, dog, have you seen his live streams? They're amazing." I'm sure he is. I would be. Dude, do you see the other person in here named Spirit Man? Dude, do you see the other person in here named Spirit? You know, they've been live streaming their life for more than 250 days on YouTube, just like I do. All right, well, I appreciate your opinion. Did you know that they've been doing it 250 days, though? It is, dog. Maybe they were motivated by your stand-up career. You never know, though, Zoo. Zoo, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoo, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoo, Zoo. Zoo, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoo, Zoo, did you see my shot? Oh, I do too. I think it's amazing. Oh, get it, Zoo. Zoo, that was an amazing shot. Unfortunately for you, it came at the wrong time. I love it too, man. It wasn't Rhino Room? Oh, it was Rhino Room. Zoo, what's up with your amazing shots? That's short. Oh, oh, for sure, because that's where you get your start. That's where you got your start, baby. I think the Rhino Room could eventually become one of the most famous comedy clubs in the world. We talk about it more than the Comedy Store. The only place we talk about more is the Comedy Mothership. I think it seats like 200 people. Oh, what a shot! What a shot, dude! That was one of the best shots of my entire career. I'm not kidding. Does it ever sell out? Zoot, what an amazing shot you just had. All right, he's at the Adelaide Civic Center. Nope. Where is he? What's low life? So it's like not as good a location. Is it owned by the same people? Who owns Rhino Room? When you become a crypto billionaire, are you going to buy Rhino Room? I agree. I agree. Do you think you're going to score in this game? Why not just open mics every night? Do you want to own a comedy club someday, Zoot? Okay. Where do they speak there? Okay. Is that the plan? All right. Why is that, Zoot? Oh, it's definitely not. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shots? Oh, for sure, dog. I've been excited about it for like an entire year. Are you ready for Jafar? What's not accurate about it, big dog? Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was. It wasn't way deeper though. No, it wasn't. I know the interview you're talking about, and I've seen him. I mean, it's deeper, but it's not. What video game did he voice, dude? Oh, okay. What's the name of the boxing game? Michael Jackson's Knockout. Did you ever play it? Of all the games, dude, that I would expect you to play, it would be Michael Jackson's boxing. All right, well, you can't get it on an emulator. Yo, 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 you can't get. Oh, dude, that was a popular console back in the day. Harry Potter about and you knew there's Sprotos. How'd you find that? How'd you find out about me, big dog? Zoot, you're up. You, Ready to Rumble boxing? Oh, I know that game. Yeah, that was a big game, dude. Um, I mean, arguably it didn't. It was pretty popular. Um, it didn't keep up in the console race. I don't know, dog. All right, I'm looking at Ready to Rumble boxing. Are you sure that this is his voice? Dude, it was on PlayStation as well. Word, dog. Dude, it was a big game. I had this game. All right, I'm about to listen to it. Just a moment. Michael Jackson was really. I don't remember that.
Call me the king of I'm gonna dance all over.
That's pretty wild, dude. That that voice. Yeah, it's wild. All right, dude, are you almost at your orgy? Oh, okay. What time's the orgy? Oh, okay. What time's the gangbang? Are you excited for the Olympics? Do you know who's competing from Australia? There are 53 people from Australia going to compete. Did you know that? Do you know who Cara Anthony is? Dude, do you know who Scotty James is? He's a snowboarder. He's going for the gold in the half pipe. Do you know what Channel 9 is? Dude, do you know what Channel 9 is? Channel 9. Do you know what 9 Now is? Do you know what Stand Sport is? Okay. Do you know that the opening ceremonies will air on Saturday, February 7th? Because I love you and I love everything about what you are. And so I do my best to follow as closely as possible. Did you know that? I do. You're talking just on any Australian television, right? Probably Rove McManus. What do you want to know about Rove McManus? Now, what do you want to know about him? I'll tell you all about him. Yeah, you want me to tell you all about him? All right, well, you should know first and foremost, John and his birthday is. All right, well, then you can just learn about him later. He's from Perth. And he acquired the nickname Rothschild from his sister. Did you know that? He acquired the nickname Rove from his sister. Well, did you know that his wife's pretty hot? Do you know how she died? Metastatic breast cancer on November 11th, 2006. Do you remember it? Do you know who Tasma Walton is? Are you a big supporter of Fremantle Football Club? Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Did you know, though? Uh, do you know what Fremantle Television is? It's a big deal, isn't it? No, dog. They're like a production company. They've produced a bunch of stuff in the United. They've produced a bunch of stuff in the United States. All right, so uh, I'll tell you in a second. Oh, like for Mutual Animal Kingdom in the United States. Yeah, I've seen it. No one knows that. No way. You think that it's better than the TV show? Okay. Did you do that? Did you know? I don't know what the TV show is. Oh, okay. So yeah, I know what that is in the United States. Um, like in the 1980s, like it hasn't been big. Okay, so then we're talking about different shows. The Animal Kingdom TV series is an American crime drama developed by Jonathan List. It is based on the 2010 Australian film of the same name, which in turn was inspired by the criminal Pettigill family. Um, but, um, be a show called it was called Wild Kingdom. Wild Kingdom was on from 1963 to 1988, and it was revived in 2002. And do you know what Steve Irwin's show is called? All right. Well, what were his shows called? That's correct. Do you know? Do you know when he died? It was kind of seen as a joke in the United States. Like, yeah, of course that guy died. He's like always doing crazy shit with animals. Were you aware of that? Right. You guys really mourn him. What did he do? Yeah, what did you feel that he did really well? I'm in agreement with you. Do you think they'll ever release him? Do you think they'll ever release the video of him? Do you think they'll ever release the video of him dying? Okay, when are they going to release it? Is that what you think happened? Is that really what you think happened? Is it? Okay. No one in the United States would care. The United States has already a bunch of reasons not to like him. I don't. You know that? No. Do you know that? I don't know him. Do you know that there's a Steve Irwin Day in Australia on the 15th of November? Yeah, and the reason why it's on the 15th of November is because the date was chosen because it takes place on the birthday of one of Irwin's favorite animals, a tortoise from the Galapagos Islands. Did you know that? Did you know that employees at the Australian Zoo wear khaki uniforms in Steve Irwin's memory? Do you know that there's a species of air-breathing land snails known as Crikey irwini, which was named after Irwin in 2009? He's going to be in Portugal? Is he? Okay, that'll be pretty big for his career. Do you think he's going to do really well? Yeah. Are you in love with him? Who the fuck is Sophie Monk? All right. 800 million? Oh, that's not that much. That's like pretty low for like. Yeah, that's not that. That's pretty low. Right, but there's a lot of follow up that. All right, they're pushing him to be a star in the United States. There's no doubt about that. What about Bindi? Why isn't Bindi as big? Because she's married and not single. Okay. And because she's a mom, right? Okay. Are you someone who feels that Bindi Irwin could be a megastar someday? Bindi. Do you think that Bindi could be a megastar? Not in the United States. Do you know that absolutely no one in the United States knows who she is? Well, they know who her brother is. I think it'd be easier, but okay. But I understand. She got married and that kind of fucks up. Do you know that she had a music career? Sort of. Do you know? Who? Yeah, she is. Doug, what about that chick I sent you from Australia? Um, Samara Wearing. Samara Weaving. What are your thoughts on Samara Weaving? Dude, how don't you know? She's fucking from Adelaide. Samara Weaving. Dude, she's arguably the second hottest Australian chick. Dude, just look in your fucking messages on Discord. I sent you this like weeks ago. Samara space Weaving. M. Okay. It's Samara Weaving. ARA Okay. I mean, can she get it? Yeah, dude, she's hot as fuck. Who is her sister? Dude, if Morgan Weaving isn't the hottest chick I've ever seen, I'm gonna be pissed at you. Morgan Weaving. This bitch is pretty hot. So, what are your thoughts on the Clippers, the LA Clippers dealing James Harden to the Cavs? Dude, are you at your orgy yet? I know. I wanted to make sure you heard it. Are you at your orgy yet? Zoot, remember that time I asked you, are you at your orgy yet? And you were just silent? Okay. Zoot, how much do you love Brandon Schaub? Zoot, how much do you love Brendan Schaub? What do you mean? Why don't you? How'd you lose money? You're high? Hey, how did all of this happen, Zoot? Dude, you're high? You just said you're high. Dude, are you high?
Okay, so again, I will say, so there was something happening over here. First indicator would be seeing the priest sit down on the fruit. Second indicator is that Allah myself, that Allah myself, that they eat the fruit. But they got to utilize the fruit, right? Okay, got to. Our Rabbi, I'm going to stop you to be sell, don't just like ultimately again, and me myself, the elders of the Mitzvah told me that the halacha follows Shmuel. That was the most like. So again, remember, my focus over to Rabbi Shmuel. Rav says that if it's in a shayra tree, no one touches the fruit. Shmuel says that's not true. They'll eat the fruit, not for quote-unquote mundane purposes, only for ritualistic purposes, but the nice they would still eat the fruit. And again, the halacha is Shmuel. So again, if you see a tree and the fruit is only utilized for avodah zarah purposes, that is an ashera. Incredible. I'm a base. Let's go. Called Loyeshe B'tzila. So as I say now, again, if you are dealing over here with an avodah zarah tree, an ashera tree, so the Mishnah says you cannot sit in its shade. And it's like we're going to see. This is not talking about the actual shade of the branches. That's obvious. Right? Because sitting in the shade of an ashera is not getting benefit from the ashera. So of course, that is going to be awesome. That's not what we're talking about. Then Yashav Tahar. But if you sat in the shade, ultimately again you're Tahar. You'll see the meaning of all this in just a little bit. Well, Yavar Tachtel, similarly again, you really should not even walk into the Ashera tree. Then Avar Tameh. And if you did so, you are Tameh. Okay, clarify everything in the Gemara. Haisa Bozella says Harabim. What happens if the Ashera tree extended into the Hashanah? So literally, again, it was like, can you imagine that this could be a real concept? You have an overgrown Ashera tree, right? Very inconsiderate, idolatrous neighbors, right? So the Ashera tree is going into the Hashanah, but the problem is that's right. Now, Allah for the Mesa, here's what we can use from this mission. But if you go ahead and you walk underneath the branches of an Ashera tree, you are covered. Now, what type of trouble we'll have to see, but you are covered. The problem is if that tree extends into the Shirab, then what am I supposed to do? God says, Allah for my son, it extends into the Shirab and you walk underneath it, ultimately, tar. You are tar. You are tar. Incredible. I will say, see now, obviously, now if you look at Rashi says, Rashi, even though it will make a little bit more sense than the Gemara. The half to the Rabbi, in front of my Sina Bigmara snapped about. I will say, we're going to see. Apparently, now, when you go into the branch of avodah zarah, what does it sound like? Let me talk for a second. What does it sound like? What type of tumah? Tumah's oha. Now, again, actually comes out of here. So, what the Mishnah is telling me is, if you walk underneath the branch of a shayra tree, you are coming out to us. Now, what type of tumah does avodah zarah today? Mashers are telling us this is tumah rabbi. It's rabbi. Now, what the source, even of that rabbinic tumah, will see smoke. It's rabbinic tumah. Now, obviously, the good news is that since it's rabbinic tumah, what Chazal have the ability to do what? To legislate when the tumah applies and when the tumah doesn't apply. They have that ability. Because they have that ability, therefore, Allah for the Mesa, they have the ability to say, if you're walking under it of your own permission, okay, then you're going to be Tabeh. But if it's extending to the Shasaragin, and therefore, again, that's going to focus on those are not as also the tumah doesn't apply batteries. All right, so that's all. Says the Gemara. Let's go through the first case. The first case of the Mishnah was you cannot sit in the shade of avodah zarah. So you have to share a tree. Let's just go. But it's base level, right? Tree was planted for the sake of avodah zarah. Therefore, it is not shade. Now, as nice big branches, it has ugly big branches, right? But that provide a lot of shade. So I can't sit underneath. Because says that's obvious. That's also sitting underneath the shade of the branches is what? What do we call that? I know. It's better. So of course, you're not tomorrow, right? You're not right now. Right? It's obvious I can't do that. That would be nice. I can't get it from very often, if you have a tree, like so a tree casts a primary shadow, and then there's a secondary shadow. I might have thought, I was kind of from the height of the tree. I might have thought, well, this is the benefit ultimately I get into the primary shadow. But from the secondary shadow, there is the secondary shadow have a faint shadow, there would not be a problem. Ultimately, much more like people in the secondary shadow, you're not allowed to get benefit. If you want to allowed to get self-promotion. Self-promotion, Yashab, Tome, well, you should see the opposite. That's not the same. That is the secondary shadow. Yes, well, it's self-promotion. Yashab, right? Shadow, right? This is the shadow ultimately again at the height of the tree. That if I sat there, right, which means low, that people would self-promotion, not me and Yashab. No, not necessarily. If you sit in the shadow ultimately again at the height, you will be taller. You will itself see law variation. Those are the idea over here is when you're sitting in secondary shadow, you're not going to become taller, right? But when I see still showing to it. Whereas if I sit underneath the direct canopy of the tree, that is usher and there's trouble. Any secondary shadows are usher, you should not do it. But if you did it, ultimately again, no trouble. Okay, you can then ask me about safer. Others go ahead and frame this conversation on the safer. In Yashav's Taha, ultimately again, if you sat underneath it, you're dark. That's obvious. Of course, if I go ahead and I sit underneath the secondary shadow of the car, or I'm going to with self-promotion. We're talking about over here, the shadow that is cast by the height of the tree. If well, the cells law, you look at the shape. So does that mean that for the secondary shadow, ultimately again, you say that even like well, how much of that you self-promotion, Yasha car, how you not that if you stand in the shadow of the height of the tree, you're going to be tall. So say, I don't know what to do, right? Takeaways will say this again. So we're going to circle back to the previous case. So I love for myself, you sit underneath direct shade of the tree, usher and cover. Anytime you're sitting in a secondary shadow, never come off, but it's going to be usher nevertheless in all cases. Incredible. So your cabin of our telling, this was a next is always like this. So now, okay, here's what we know. When you go underneath the shade of under the canopy, because remember again, has that plus 4 of this. So when you go under the canopy, ultimately you have all this, right? Ultimately, again, there's going to be rabbinic Torah. So says the Gemara, the lo ya'avar of trouble. Therefore, you should not pass underneath the canopy of Allah the share of Allah. And if you did so, ultimately, again, you're trouble. Okay? Says the Gemara, my time was the F-sharks, the Lekka Tasubas of Allah.
Bro, you are broke. Like, you know, it's like, at this point, like, the only thing you're trying to find is, like, probably, you know, those old coins or something. I feel like that's, like, your lucky thing. You know, should I play? No, you know what? I just gave this guy a kiss here.
Thank you. So no, I do take it to the Walmart. Sometimes HEB at the time.
I'll do this by Angel Diaz. Angel, you know how to play any instruments? I just might make you like a band member full time or something. You know how to do anything? You know how to play like
Yeah. Yo, actually, I do. I know how to play the
Is it?
Yo, I know how to play the double keyboard.
No, you're not gonna replace one of these guys. They're gonna be an addition to the band.
Double keyboard. The double keyboard.
Get your goddamn single keyboard the fuck out of here. I don't know how to play
I've been watching your videos for quite some time. My dad sent me one of your videos. He did, because it was you parodying one of the, like, you know, TV reporters, and he's like, this guy's funny. I was like, this is you. He's like, this is you. And I was like, one day he's going to come on the news, and here we are. Here we are. When did you figure out, all right, my serious makeup?
We're slowly picking up on the angel literally has to like to be able to. So is that also how you watch movies, Angel? You have to.
Yes, I'm actually very blind. I have a 13.
I'm one of the only psychos that play college football at every single level, so let's break down my college journey. After putting up almost 7,000 yards of offense and 81 touchdowns in high school and playing in the same All-American game as Kayvon Thibodeau, I'm sitting here like, oh my God, I'm going to have like every single offer in the country, right? But no, that is not what happened to me. I ended up getting 2 half scholarships, one to FCS Sacred Heart and one to Merrimack that was D2, and they were just making the jump to D1. And I had 2 preferred walk-on spots at Rutgers and UMass. I graduated in 2019, so the whole like, oh, let me just go to a small school with the portal and transfer up wasn't really a thing. So my thought process was, I don't really want to pay every single year at an FCS. Let me go walk on, bet on myself, and get a full scholarship. I finished up my high school career in Connecticut. I'm from Massachusetts, so I thought the best option for me was taking the PWO at UMass. By the way, for football content from someone who actually lived it, be sure to hit that follow button. But I'm immediately cooked the second I get on campus at UMass because I actually injured my back 2 weeks before going to school. Didn't think anything of it, thought it would get better. It didn't. I find out I'm born with spinal stenosis, and I have to get back surgery. So the dream of betting on...
Okay, so you know, Texas, and then always assume like right now. Super annoying. And dismiss. Check this out and let me know what's someone. Okay, so I'm gonna go first, and then
I don't know how you survive.
super annoying. And dismiss. Check this out. And let me know if you still think the same. Okay, so I'm gonna go
It's a mismatch when you have a wide receiver, Chris Carter, number 80, trying to block Reggie White for touchdown.
Yeah, dude.
I like hot dogs. My mom has a tram stand. Your mom in the tram stand when she's young. My mom was 44 or 30.
You can't buy the Royal Trust building on a credit card. I said,
I don't think I should be able to remember my mom coming home with the tram
I've
stand.
written one building, 65.
I definitely should have been old enough to drive away from the situation.
Authorization. And it was a Royal Trust. They sent me my bill yesterday, and I paid it, and I brought it up to date. That means I won't get another bill for 3 days.
It's weird and it's gross. Why are you doing that?
1%. 1% is $650,000.
I went to art school to draw cat ears, and I don't like it. I'm bad at drawing hands, they're nailing tentacles.
That's 1.3 million. He said,
I grew up loving
you can't buy the Royal Trust building on a credit card. I said, are you kidding me? I had written one building, 65 million, and signed it.
I like hot dogs. They're expensive to make.
They sent me my bill. That's how rules work. Otherwise, it's just a free-for-all. Everybody just does what they want.
We also sell like toys and figures, so it's like Ninja Turtles and like
seen the comments.
you know,
I don't like
wrestling
porn.
figures and stuff like that. You meet all sorts. Yeah, that's awesome. There's always a guy walking in like, I like turtles. I'm like, yeah, my God, it's really cool.
Hell yeah. How long have you worked there?
I started working there in 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah. That's so fun.
Of all the dudes who come in and ask or say they like turtles, how many of them would you say are virgins?
Oh God, sadly it's usually dudes with families. It's not a lot of virgins, yeah. It's like dudes coming with their kids are like, we all like turtles. I'm like, hell yeah. It's a family affair.
Pass that shit on.
Yeah. Collecting shit they don't need, you know.
So do you have to know about all that?
Have you ever been in an
It helps
airplane?
to like know about movies and music because we have bands
Would
ranging
you
from
like
classic
to?
rock to like death
I
metal.
shouldn't
So
lie now.
it's also merch stores that are more familiar with
The socket. There it is.
Sock rock concerts. Concerts of Ace are just live music. Yeah, whatever. As far as like what's on, it's kind of hard. Favorite live show. The Restream
City entirely in Europe.
Wow, they're here in the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
That's my favorite metal band, but I mean, last year I saw Wu-Tang, and that was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, Wu-Tang Run the Jewels.
Well, the people from Albuquerque love Wu-Tang.
Good job.
Run the Jewels is the shit live.
Yeah, they are. They're awesome. That was right there at Moody Center.
Two rappers at once. Turns out it's like twice as entertaining as one rapper.
Yeah, then Wu-Tang's like 7
Consider
years
backwards. So if we look at that overhead shot again,
Surrounded by 7 dudes like a fucking
and it really goes backwards to the point of first touching. And that's what here's what would be considered backwards.
Your skincare resolution?
2006, when Shaquille and all the players came to our backyard to the party, we had one generous donor that challenged Shaquille. He challenged, he said, I get $100,000 in Miami Heat tournament if you go up and do a striptease. And he started to stand up. And I said, are you wearing boxers? He said, no, I got a G-string on. So I said, no.
He's doing his growl. For those of you that don't know, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Red Band doesn't think he wants to talk, he doesn't have anything to say, we're just we all hear it up here, but the mic's not here, so you don't know that he's doing it. Like he hasn't thought about something. Goth girls are horrible. Not my experience. I don't know what goth girls are doing, but yeah, we're just getting dirt balls. Some goth girl stereotypes. They want to die for it. Why would they use condoms? Ooh, Latinas. What do you notice is the difference between Latinas and goth girls?
They're worse when blended together. Oh, there's a big Latina goth movie. Yeah, they take it too seriously.
You want to fuck Morrissey fan?
No. That is the most fascinating thing in culture. The Mexican community attaching itself to Morrissey is like mind blowing. I'm hoping that will happen to me somehow. That like I'll show up and it'll just be paralyzed people. And I'll be like, what did I do to get just people in wheelchairs?
It is incredible.
It's the shirt. Have you ever
thought
about performing solo?
What a ball game here in Starkville. What a ball game here in Starkville.
Angel Diaz is going to be releasing a couple. We love Angel Diaz. There's one lady literally having an orgasm over there.
Can I have one piece of constructive criticism? I'm sure the all the jokes you're telling, when you get better at comedy, will be better. They're just keep writing and then revisit these when you're better at comedy. And just like the idea is being transparent, you shouldn't be able to drive away from that. So you just have to figure out the right. And they're also sort of for the men. These are longer bits.
According to this, it's to captivate ears.
More details and things.
So
I'll typically do just a minute.
how does the tramp stamp joke go, if you don't mind me asking?
Some people, like, your punishment is a captivate, which means I can send it to you anywhere for 2 days. Some people will say, well, I really want to, or really want to, I'm not asking you what you want. I'm asking you, what do you deserve?
Are you fucking serious? Is that real?
That's real. And she had it on her PC Cruiser. No, but she had a purple PT Cruiser with blue flames on it. And the license plate said...
Is this thing firework?
I think you picked the wrong part of the joke to tell.
Why would you bring your mom? It feels like this should be a comedy duo. I bet Mom crushed it.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Is Mom a funny lady?
Not really, no.
Where's she at? Is she in Virginia still?
She's in Virginia, yeah.
So, like, you're your home in Virginia is a very small population.
Yeah, I'm from Orange County, Virginia. It's very small.
Tell us about it.
It's a farm county. I mean, I think the whole county has like 35,000 people.
Are you anywhere near the what's that one family called? The famous.
Oh, the Trumps.
No, the
I think that's West Virginia, the wonderful white.
Yeah,
the Waltons,
the Whites, the wonderful Whites.
I don't know. I don't think so. We're in Virginia. I think that's more western.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm in like the Shenandoah Valley area.
All right. 35,000. What did you do for work when you were there?
I used to work in a t-shirt factory. Okay. Used to make band merch, so that was cool.
Look at you. Spencer, you're a very funny guy. Congratulations. Great times. Here's a big joke.
Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Spencer Bibb.
Have a great night. Appreciate it.
You gave that deal? Okay. All right. We're getting word that Angel Diaz has brought his notes. How did you get those? In the bathroom? You ran into Angel Diaz in the bathroom and he gave you his notes. All right. Well, it actually does say, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and maybe 1 p.m. and fix the AC unit?
That's his text.
And he said, I'm doing a live video. He read this. Oh, they're kicking you out. There you go. That's how it happens.
That's the exact kind of foreigner we need to get out of this country, goddammit.
That guy's just drunk enough to know that Angel did this joke, or not know that Angel did that joke on stage.
Was he British?
But we should keep that. Hold on to that. We're going to put that in the Kill Tony Museum one day. It is incredible. His handwriting is very youthful. Incredibly, I don't know if you have a shot at that. Childlike wonder. You would think a graffiti artist has better handwriting, but no. All right, everybody, here's the reality. William Montgomery is sick again, everyone. That's right. The most vaccinated person in the show's history somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into Estonia, everyone. I know, the controversy is wild. But I do have one remaining special treat that you guys might like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Here to close us out, make some noise for the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up? Hey, cool. Hey. I'm sorry. I started to do this new thing on dating apps. I use my baby pictures, and then I say, swipe right if you want to see how it turned out. They're like, oh my God, what happened? Like, chill out. It's been 30 years, okay? Has anyone ever used it? Flashlight? You know what? I didn't know you have to lube it, you know? I was stupid and I was like, this hurts. I don't know if I'm gonna come, but I might bleed, you know?
Mark Phillips is consistent as it gets. The most wobbly, rock-solid comedian in the world. You did it again. Amazing set. Rick, is this your first time seeing Martin?
This is my first time. Fantastic. You know, I would just say straighten up, do what you gotta do.
I've been trying.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe do a little coke or something. See if you can calm the nerves a little.
Yeah. You have the sweater of Bill Cosby and the movement of a lady that just got a drink from him. Would you like to do? What?
It's like he's standing on ice right now. Like that.
Yeah, how is this weather treating you? How are you surviving? How did you get here?
I think God, I have shows in Florida, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shows in Florida, baby. He's like a 1940s gangster. Shakes of it. See?
Been doing took over the city of Miami, baby. I love it, Martin. Did you get that sweater over Christmas? It looks great.
Well, thanks. I don't get to wear sweaters too often, so I'm really pumped to wear my sweaters.
Because you stretch the fuck out of him trying to put them on.
That's what you do with your shirt.
The nerve of the shirt off guy putting a shirt on joke.
The nerve of a guy who I don't think can fight.
Okay.
Whoa! What have you do, matey? You got a knuckle sandwich coming your guy. You want to cause shenanigans?
The worst Dick Tracy villain of all time.
Oh, Martin, tell us about Florida. How did it treat you?
It was really nice.
Yeah.
You can shit on it, but then you go there, you're like, I did it.
Yeah.
Like, I retired there too. But then they have like gated communities. It's like, what are you protecting yourself from? Like, there's a very nice neighborhood.
Where were you at in Florida?
Oh, I went to two retirement communities of Naples, Florida, and Boca Raton. Wow. And Wesley Chapel, and no, it's like Tampa, and Melbourne. Yeah. So,
Why were you visiting retirement communities?
well, I'd say it's one of those old people typically live in Naples. And if you're from Florida, the Florida people watch it all night. This guy gets it.
Yeah, Bert is
I grew up from Florida.
Florida correspondent.
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
Yeah.
I think he was just implying he did cities in those cities.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
stand up in those cities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't know there was a retard translation thing.
Who's the retard?
Wait, did I just catch a fucking shrapnel?
You're getting a little bit lit up right now, Bert.
Jesus Christ. I'm not going to buy this one.
Freebird is on Netflix.
Angel Diaz is watching it right now. We're going to hear a synopsis. It's going to be next week, Bert. We're going to get the Freebird synopsis. So basically, there's like this fucking fat guy with a family.
You're never going to believe it. He looks just like you.
I want to hear Angel describe cerebral palsy to the rest.
So like basically God didn't like this fucking guy. Damn. Did you get to see Angel Diaz tonight?
I saw the end of it. I had to just.
You kind of had to see the whole thing. He flops his butt sometimes.
Well, that whole shit.
Oh my God, Martin, I love you so much. You're so fucking consistent. You're so powerful. Catch him everywhere. Catch him on the Killers of Kill Tony and his own tour. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Rick Ingram and Bert Kreischer, everybody? Rick
Crowd pleaser. Go to the Comedy Store YouTube page and watch it immediately after this, please. And then, or before, or in any order, go to Netflix and watch Free Bird. These guys have unbelievable things out there right now. This episode's been brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. Did you guys have a good time?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
We are going back to Los Angeles, where it all started in May, to the Intuit Dome, the largest ever venue that we've ever done, bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden, to do a little show that started in front of 12 people. Two of those 12 were Lainey and Jerry in the Comedy Store Belly Room, which all started with the first guest ever on the show. One more time for Rick Ingram. One more time for Bert Kreischer. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Something much more substantial. Like ultimately, again, you're going ahead and you're drafting it, or these two processes so differently to draft it. That's what comes out.
Ride through the city like British Shaw. I'm on a mission to get it all. Ride through the city like British Shaw. If you with me, please don't get involved.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, February 2nd. February's here. Baseball season's here. Kiddos practice starts today. Spring season, baby. Fresh off the plane from New York City, Manhattan. Boy, the traffic's bad. That's an understatement. Traffic is bad. What was I doing out there? Well, glad you asked, Jen. Thank you. This was a wild one. So on Thursday, I got contacted by Turkey El Sheik's team because they have the ring boxing award ceremony Friday in New York, and then on Saturday it was Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez. So his team called and said, hey, they had somebody, I guess, lined up to do like a roast, kind of like a roast, opinion-based thing, but Max Kellerman's the host. And I guess he fell out, something happened there. And they go, we're all big fans of yours. We'd love for you to come in. Do you think you put something together? And I'm like, maybe. And so they send me a list of everybody who's there. They highlight some people they think would be good to go after. And so I'm like, all right, pressure's on. And so they fly my manager Lex out, me, wifey, and I'm stressing because the list of names they gave me are people, I idolize. And, I'm not Tony Hinchcliffe, so, I'm not a roaster by nature. I can do my thing, but, so I said, here's the thing, on a 2-day notice, like when you see even Tony, or when you see Nikki Glazer, the best of the best roasting, they have a whole team, man. And they're week of preparations, they have writers, like a whole team, man. So I said, listen, typically how this works And they wanted me to do like 10, 15 minutes. I said, no one's going to do 15 minutes of straight up roasting. Like, I'm just going to go through and sing everybody in the crowd. They said, no, we know that. We want like your hot take on boxing, the state of boxing, and then if you can fit in some of the roasts or some of the, kind of zingers at them, do that. I said, all right, I like that, because I, definitely opinionated, especially when it comes to certain things. I said, I'm down for that. And so my anxiety was so high, though. It was so high. Because you're talking on the list, it was Usyk, Canelo, Terrence Crawford, Eddie Hearn, Steve Reno, who, if you're in the box space, you guys know him. Big names, dude. Big, people I look up to. Turkey Al-Sheikh, His Excellency, he was down to get roasted. Frank Warren, Tyson Fury. I should have brought the list for you guys. The box of royalty. And here's the thing, dude. I'm like, all right. So we're like going through a walkthrough, and it's in this room. It's not that big, maybe 100 people, 120 of just the movers and shakers in boxing. And so there's like round tables, and then there's one long table. And at that long table is Tricky Al-Sheikh's here, and then it's Usyk, Canelo, Terrence Crawford, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Fury's team, like all the big boys, man. And they're just saying it's like the fucking Avengers of boxing is at this table right in front of me, and that's who they want me going after. I'm like, oh boy. So my anxiety was so high, man. I'll be completely frank with you guys. It was just because. Like, you want to do really well. It's like such a big opportunity for me, and you want to do well. You want to do well, but I also don't want to piss them off either. Like, there's some stuff I wrote where I ran past, like, is this too hard in the paint? Like, some deep dive, like, personal stuff on Eddie Hearn and the rest of the guys, and it's ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Some stuff was ridiculous, And I ran by him, and that's what's crazy about Tricky Al-Sheikh. Is, remember, he's not that old and has a crazy sense of humor, even though he's, basically royalty. Crazy sense of humor. He's like, dude, go even more. I'm like, really? Like, that was me neither. Also, like, just a guy's like a normal freaking dude. Just like a normal dude, man. I was so nervous. And so the way it went down, I've done corporate gigs before, right? It's not the best setting for this type of thing. Even though this wasn't like a stand-up gig, it kind of is like, oh, we want a hot take on this, on the current climate of boxing and this, and Zuffa and Eddie Hearn's here, right? And then throwing some zingers, right? So it's not your typical like corporate gig. But it also kind of is, but it's also not these. I've done corporate gigs before. The settings it's not set up for success. If you listen to any of the big time comics that do these corporate gigs, they're like an afterthought. The acoustics isn't great. The people are there not to see stand up or live. So I knew it was going to be a little awkward. So Max Kellerman's the host, and I started with roasting him. I was like, all right, he's going to be there. He'll be on stage. And me and Max, we don't have a lot of communication. We didn't get into it. We just had different opinions on Mayweather and Floyd. I bet him $100,000, and we kind of went back and forth. I'm a huge fan of Max Kellerman. And obviously, he's getting a lot of heat for saying Zuffa boxing. He's been waiting his entire life for something like this in boxing with Dana White getting involved. He's taking a lot of heat for it. And so he does the awards, and they're presenting Fighter of the Year, Fighter of the Year, Female Fighter of the Year, Round of the Year, and just the who's getting up. And then I'm looking at the clock. I'm not touching my food. My anxiety's through the roof. And I've gone over my routine like 10 times in front of my wife in the room. But I posted a video. My shirt didn't fit. So my mother-in-law, right, she got my stuff dry cleaned. She's like, Mijo, try it on. I'm like, not a fit. And my arms have gotten bigger, right? I'm in shape. And it was shorter, and I couldn't
I couldn't bend my arms, so I just cut the sleeves off, so I looked like a Chippendale. So I was dealing with that, and so they go, Shab, you ready now? I'm like, yeah, like we're my kid, I'm taking the back. I'm like, okay, and I'm like, we get in the room, and remember, I'm the last one to go on. So the room's already a little bit like, all right, man, and everyone wants to talk and see each other, right? And I'm like, here we go. This is what you signed up for, Bubba. So I go in the back, and Max Kellerman's there, and you have some assumptions about people in the space, right? People have assumptions about me that they've never met me, right? And whether they think I'm an ass or whatever it is, whatever your assumption is, but we've never met. You're gonna base your opinion on people, maybe off Instagram or what maybe some other people said, right? Or things you've seen on their show or media. I get all that. I'm just as guilty as that. So with Max, like, he probably doesn't like me. I bet he thinks I was talking shit during the Floyd Mayweather stuff. I get back there, and he's awesome. He was so cool, man. Just as smart as you think he is. And he was just like, buddy. As soon as I get in the back, he gives me a big hug. He goes, buddy, good luck, man. He's like, good luck, dude. He's like, they're so ready to get out of here. And I'm like, yeah, have they gone over? He's like, kind of. He's like, but you and I can with this thing. We can freestyle. How do you think I should do it? I'm like, wait, so hold on. You're going to say, all right, good night, everybody. The lights go down, and then they're going to stand up and start moseying around talking, just like cocktail hour after that. And then you go, all right, hold on, everybody. And then you turn the lights back on, and then you bring me out. He's like, yeah, that's what they're telling me to do. I'm like, oh, my dude. Nobody's gonna be paying attention. He's like, yeah, you can literally do whatever you want up there, man. We've been here, we're laughing the whole time, man. He's like, good luck. And I told him, I say, hey, Matt, I start off the top of this whole thing, like roasting. He's like, I don't give a shit, man. I goes, dude. So I did this whole thing on him, and I defended him on Zuffa Boxing. So their whole thing was like, we know you don't want to piss anybody off. We know you don't want to ruffle any feathers. But the reason you're here is we want you, because you don't pull back. We want your honest take on boxing and Zuffa and the lay of the land. I said, all right. So I got Jake Paul in there, and Zuffa Boxing there, Dana, Eddie Hearn losing fighters. I asked Frank Warren if they didn't have Ozempic in the UK because Fear's looking so thick all the time. And it's just like, it was so fun. Everyone was cool. I defended Max Kellerman, and it was awesome. It was awesome. I was at plan to stay for the fights. I want to get back and watch the UFC. And so I meet His Excellency, Turkey Al-Sheikh, and he's like, man, so glad you're here. Thank you so much for doing this on short notice. We can't thank you enough. I'm so glad you're coming to fights tomorrow. And I was like, yeah. And then his team was like, we have to go now. Like, dude, he invited you to the fights. Like, I'm like, it'd be disrespect by then. I'm like, kind of, we'll change your flights. All right, kids, let's take a little break here, then we get right back in the Real Housewives of the UFC, because Super Bowl 60 is here. And it deserves a sportsbook built for that moment. That's where my friends at DraftKings Sportsbook come into play here. An official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 60 puts you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. And when anything can happen during the Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. If the player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, new customers can bet $5 and get 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Listen, the Super Bowl was actually won in the NFC Championship. I thought the winner of the Rams or Seattle was going to win the Super Bowl. I don't think New England's that good. I think Seattle gets it done. All right? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois, 21 and over in most states, void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
I've worked for everyone. I've been super fortunate. I've worked for CBS, Showtime, Comedy Central, HBO, I mean, big boys, NBC, Universal, Fox Sports, ESPN. I've worked for everybody, dude. I've done big fights, the Logan Paul, Floyd, Connor, Floyd. I've worked big events where, you know, it's the who's who is there. No one took better care of me than Turkey Al-Sheikh and his team. Ever, with any business I've ever worked for. Ever. I'm talking stuff I didn't even think about. I got, boom, done. I didn't have to say anything. The hotel was insane, especially in New York. And I go to put down my credit card in the hotel, just, you know, they flew me out there, paid me a fee, right? Especially short notice, paid me a handsome fee, which by no means are they getting their money back. They, you know, they sure as hell didn't make that money back on any sales or views. And at the hotel, like, I go to put my credit card in, like, oh, His Excellency took care of everything. We don't need a credit card, whatever. And I go, oh, okay. And they go, also, the hotel I was at, the Mark, the restaurant connected to is a Michelin star hotel. And they go, he's taking care of everything. You don't need to go anywhere. Like, you have your own car, meaning I have my own driver 24/7. Wow. You have a driver 24. I didn't ask for any of this. You have your own driver. Food-wise, order as much food as you want 24/7 from that restaurant. They're on call. It was wild, dude. Wild. Absolutely insane. And so we go to the fights the next night, and they give us our tickets. I've never been there. I worked Madison Square Garden. I'm sorry, I have been. I worked Madison Square Garden when Fedor and Montreal fought. So I've been there. Again, I worked the Floyd Logan fight. I was working, so that doesn't count. But then Connor Floyd, right, worked that, and Showtime gave me a ticket. They gave me a ticket kind of in the nosebleeds. Whatever, all good. So me and my wife get our tickets in nice. We get our tickets. They take us through, like, where the New York Knicks go through, and they're walking us up, and I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm looking at the seats, and it says Joanna Schaub, Brendan Schaub, Bernard Hopkins. And next to that was Carl Anthony Thompson, Big Cat from the New York Knicks. It was insane, dude. And then to the right of me is Usyk, Triple G. It was so insane, dude. It was so insane. It was so insane. And I was thinking about, I sent a picture to Brian and Rogan. I thought about both of them because I love Bernard Hopkins. Brian loves Bernard Hopkins, so does Rogan. The amount of money Brian or Rogan would pay to watch a fight next to Bernard Hopkins, dude. Bernard Hopkins, the knowledge this dude has, he's a fucking library, dude. And the coaching, he doesn't stop talking, by the way, which I didn't want him to. The coaching and the knowledge he was dropping, which he would have done if I was there. I didn't ask him to do it. To Shakur Stevenson, to the other fighters, to Shushu, to Big Baby Miller, like the knowledge he was dropping on, dude, I was like, God, I wish Brian could take my seat. He would flip out right now. This is Brian's cup of tea, dude. He would have flipped out, man. Flipped out. It was such a special time. It was so cool, man. It was so freaking cool. So cool. Had such a good time. The only downside was it was hard to watch the UFC fights. It was hard to watch the UFC fights there. I saw some of it, saw the results, and I watched it Sunday morning, watched it again this morning. So let's get it. By the way, Shakur Stevenson, in person, I've always been a fan of him. Teofimo Lopez, I've had on the Food Truck Diaries. I know him and his dad pretty well. To watch Shakur Stevenson in person, he is so goddamn talented. He's so good, man. I predicted he would win, right? I had to do all these interviews before, all this media before, and I was like, Shakur Stevenson by decision. You know, I just think his fight IQ, the way he manages distance, his jab, it's not going to be the most exciting fight, but he's going to get it done. Probably his face won't get touched. His defense too damn good. He's so good. In person, being that close, I was like, oh my God, this guy's good. Generational talent, man. Generational talent. He beat the piss out of Teofimo. It wasn't close, man. It wasn't close. He was so good. So goddamn good. I'm sure we'll get to in current events where Big Baby Miller's toupee fell off. That was amazing. And because there was some of the media was in the way, so and I hear the crowd going wild. I'm like, is there a fight in the stands? I mean, going nuts. Is there a fight? And then right behind us, he throws it or something, and the girl behind us catches it. She's a fighter. She catches it, and she's messing around with it. I'm like, the fuck is that? And then he looked, and he was having fun with it. That's the best reaction you could ever have. You like, dude, I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, oh no. It was so funny. Yeah. So funny. Yeah, but what a night, dude. What a freaking weekend. Dude, when you mentioned that you're going to be doing this event, I didn't think, like, it would be that star-studded. Like, everyone did. No, dude, they sent me the list, and I was like, oh, shit, my anxiety was... Of course. And you only get a short amount of time to get all this. That dude, I give you props for that, man. Short amount of time, dude. Short amount of time. And they told me the people that they reached out to before could do it short notice. I was like, one is not like the others. I'll do my best. I can give you a hot take. I'm definitely not scared. I've been on big stages. And then the people being there, that's not gonna scare me, right? I've done that. But it's just like talking shit to Eddie Hearn when he's staring at you is tough, dude. And I love Eddie Hearn, dude. You don't realize how big Eddie Hearn is. Yeah, he's a TCP. He's a big boy and handsome bastard, too. You know, you're like, yo, what's up, dude? Just talking shit about losing fighters to Dana White. That was my whole bit on him, you know? Yeah, it was tough. Was there any MMA people at all there? Not one. No, not at all. I was the only representative of that side of things, which makes sense. The boxing event. The security was all jiu-jitsu guys that I've trained with out here, though. And the main guy is my buddy out here, who we run to each other at the gym. He trains at 6 Blade. I'm like, oh, what's up? They were like, what are you doing here? I'm like, dude, tell me about it. So I was like, well, the good thing is if this goes really south and one of these fighters try to fight me, they have no ground game, so I should be okay. And they all, they're like, that's why we're here, dude. I was like, yeah, I hear you. The only people that got a little upset was Terrence Crawford's team. Why? I made fun for having such a big entourage being from Nebraska. I was like, who has an entourage coming from Nebraska, dude? That was it. Oh, and I referenced how the UFC, I said, give it up for Kendrick. I said, give it up for Kendrick Lamar. Oh my God, it's that racist. But also, and I was like, that's a deep cut for UFC fan. Yeah. So, they were the only, and they were right next to me as trainers. That means he kept going, be careful, man. His trainer's so big was going, be careful, man. I was like, you didn't like that. I get it. It's about to get a lot worse, though, dude. So hang in there. Yeah, it was interesting, man. Such an experience. Wifey loved it. She's never had Prince Street Pizza. So I went there, and she's like, is it really that good? I'm like, God, man, I've had pizza all over the world. It's the best. It's damn good. And she had it, her and Lex both had it, and they're like, yeah, it's the best pizza I've ever had. I'm like, yeah, there's a reason. It's this little hole in the wall. It's not big. They got my picture up in there. It's probably my biggest accolation that I've ever had in my career. My picture's up at Prince Street Pizza. It's still there, thank God. But yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. But let's get to the UFC fights. Oh God, I don't want to get with this one. So, one of the reasons why the hardcores especially weren't that excited about this fight is because we saw this fight less than a year ago. 10 months ago? Last time they fought? So it was kind of like, all right, I love watching Volkanovski. It doesn't make too much sense. I guess him in Australia, there's other contenders. So no one was that crunk about this fight, when was the last fight? April 2025. Yeah, there you go. 10 months. About 10 months ago. So we kind of just saw it. Here's the issue with this that I don't think many people will have this take if you listen to other shows. The issue with this is they've totally derailed Diego Lopez's career. Because where's he going now? Yeah. And also, did you think in 10 months Diego Lopez got that much better? He was going to beat Volkanovski? Like in 10 months, did the guy really get that much better? Probably not. He's still young, you know. Maybe he's got maybe a little better. Did he get better to outpoint the great Volkanovski? No. So if you're a Diego Lopez fan, the only way, now he's lost twice to him. Not only did he lose twice, but he got beat worse this time. On the scorecard, it's actually worse, 50-45, 49-46 for two judges. But it was actually a worse kind of performance. He got beat up worse in this one. So when you lose basically 10 rounds to the champ, oh, buddy, he could go on a 3-fight win streak and you're never fighting Volkanovski again. So the only way Diego Lopez can get to the next level in his career, which I think he beats most guys, just will never beat Volkanovski. The only way Diego Lopez ever becomes a champ, ever gets to the next level, is when Volkanovski retires. When Father Time beats Volkanovski. That ain't happening anytime soon. It's definitely not soon enough for Diego Lopez to beat him. The other issue I have with it is if you're Diego Lopez's team and you watch the first fight and you go, okay, well, we clipped that one time. Hopefully we can do it again. Our thing isn't cutting off the octagon. We can't cut it. It's just not what we, for whatever reason, they just decide that's not our thing. We don't cut off the octagon. And against a guy like Volkanovski, who's going to control the distance. So our game plan and our skill set is we don't cut anybody off. Okay. So I would guess if you don't have the tools or assets to implement that in your game plan, plan B would be we're not going 5 rounds because we can't outpoint him. Our fight IQ is not high enough to keep up with Volkanovski. So the only other way you're going to beat Volkanovski is Volkanovski's fighting for 5 rounds. Lopez's team should go, hey, we're sure as fuck not going to beat him decision. It's not happening. The only way we can do it is by getting him out of there. We got to blitz for 2 rounds. He's fighting a 5-round fight. We're going to fight a 2-round fight, meaning we're on the gas for 2 rounds. If Volkanovski can withstand that freaking Diego Lopez storm for 2 rounds, he's the better man. We're going to lose anyway. We have no choice but to go fucking all gas, no brakes, try fast, all gas for 2 freaking rounds. If that doesn't work out, so be it. We lost. But they didn't do that. They did exactly what they did 10 months ago, and the same exact thing happened. It was an exciting fight. He just got outclassed. He can't keep up skill-wise. His IQ's not good enough to cut off the octagon. So this way you get 5 more rounds of him getting outclassed. Congrats. Now you go back to the queue. You're never getting another title shot against Volkanovski. You have to pray to God Volkanovski only fights 1 or 2 more times so you can kind of restart your career and get to the top. Until he leaves, you're never fighting for a title. It fucked the young guy. Fucked him. It made no sense in any capacity. It made no sense. This fight made no sense. I'll take it. It's another feather in cap for Volkanovski. He's still damn good. So what do you do if you're Volkanovski? What do you do? Well, I sit back. I look at Volkanovski. I look at the contenders in the division, right? You got Murphy, British's own. You got Murphy, Barone Murphy. And you got the number 1, Mosar Ivalov, right? Mosar, his fighting style, I know he goes up, he's number 1, and you know this is how it should work. It's just with his, we can't afford to have his boring style. I know. If it's other sports, it would make sense. The number 1 guy fights the champ. He can't have it, and I actually don't think he beats Volkanovski, but I also don't really want to see it. I know that might be controversial. Do either one of those guys excite you? Does anyone? Oh, I have to see Mosar versus Volkanovski. Oh, I have to. No, unless you're his mom. No. With Leroy Murphy, people crying she get a title shot. Should he? Does he deserve it? Yeah, he beat Aaron Pico. Hold on. You think he deserves a title shot after beating a debut fighter in the UFC? Yeah, but Aaron Pico and Bellator, he beat Bellator guys. Now, I love Aaron Pico. You guys know this. But in the UFC, he's 0-1. We don't know how it's going to pan out for him. What if he goes 0-3? What if he goes 0-4 and gets cut? What if he's like Patchy Mix and just absolutely shits the bed? I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Patchy Mix ain't in the UFC anymore. Remember you guys were crying to me how can you say the UFC is the only fighter, the only organization in town, and Bellator doesn't count, PFL doesn't count? Because it doesn't. It's not. You're not fighting high-level guys. Now, you can go, well, Patchy was in his prime. It doesn't fucking matter. He's still not fighting in the UFC. He's not fighting the biggest organization in the world where there's nerves, where you're walking through fucking fire to get to the top 15. Fuck the top 5. Bellator has maybe 3 quality fighters in most lightweight divisions. Maybe 3. Outside that, it ain't shit. The UFC is stacked. There's guys not even in the top 15 that will fuck the Bellator guys up. This narrative that, well, these other leagues like One Championship, Bellator, and PFL can hang with UFC. Where's the evidence? Who has it ever worked out for? Ever? Tell me. Chandler, love him to death. To have a winning record in the UFC. Who else? Sergio Pettis got cut from the UFC, then did some shit in Bellator. Who else, dude? If he goes 0-1, it hasn't worked out for a ton of guys. We gotta quit making the excuses. So I say all this because when people are crying about Lerone Murphy getting a title shot because he knocked off a debut fighter from Bellator, go to his record. His strength of schedule. I'd love to hear the argument. So he's undefeated. It's in Barboza in a decision. You know how old Barboza? You know how long the fucking tooth is? Dan Ige. Josh Emmett, decision. Barboza, Ige, Emmett, it's good.
You're allowed to go ahead and welcome the media like this in general. And therefore, he said, in order to avoid any type of suspicion like this, I said to go ahead and go through the tree very gently. So therefore, again, what we see from there, just the takeaways, is number one, the idea that if the tree is kind of the same number, of course, it's going to be lesser. Working underneath the canopy, ultimately 2 days, is a 2 months of that. If it extends into Rosh Hashanah, you're allowed to walk through it, assuming that what? There's not another path. If there is another pathway through, ultimately, again, take that other pathway. Even if there's another pathway, so let's be conscious about what his actions look like. I always say that last word is also very, sometimes in life, like, we have to take compromised pathways. Right? There are times in life where I have to do things that are far from ideal. Right? Once you have all your life, get it done as quickly as possible. In other words, don't linger in the less than ideal circumstances of life. Sometimes we don't have a choice, but do what has to get done and move yourself forward to the next stage. On the side, wow, what a run. Yeah, great job. So that's not what we're today.
Fun space to be a part of. There's so many creative people that are doing so many creative things, and so many technical things. You kind of get to see the behind the scenes of how a commercial or how a film or how.
That's a big budget commercial. Not to interrupt you, but that's a big budget. I mean, that's a huge commercial. Super Bowl Taco Bell spot is big. And I remember the spot. It was a couple years ago, but I think I do. I'm so excited for your explosion of talent. You've just seen it. I love your classical roots and the way that you blended pop music and as a composer, you have really blended the two genres. Again, if you want to follow Mozart Girl on Spotify, it is Mozart Girl, M-O-Z-A-R-T, Girl, Mozart Girl. And on Instagram, it's at Mozart's Girl with a C at the end of Mozart. And so it's Mozart with a C and then Girl. It's Mozart, and then you add a C and then Girl. And that's your Instagram, which I've now become a follower of. So please populate it with all kinds of cool stuff. I'm riding your coattails, Mozart Girl, so take me to the top. All right?
You're coming with me 100%. Are you serious? I'm dead serious. And I just wanted to say too that I will be performing in Dallas at Thursday, and it's this big conference, and I'll be performing too, where we're just recognizing our planet and being able to recognize and be aware of what's going on and realizing that this is the only planet, the only home that we have.
I'd love to hear someone your age talking that way, because I feel like people my age have kind of lost the plot on that. So it's great to hear you say that. Good luck with your situation and your concert in Dallas, and keep that work up. That's really great. So Fair, also known as Mozart Girl, the Grammy nominated and the Grammy winner in 2022. I'm excited for our next conversation. Don't be a stranger here. Come back and visit.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
All the best to you, Mozart Girl. How great is she? Love it. Love it, love it, love it. When we come back, Savannah Guthrie, the latest on that case. Mark Thompson sitting in on KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And the KFI 24-hour news report.
LA 2028 Olympics Committee Chair Casey Wasserman's under pressure to quit over racy emails he had with Jeffrey Epstein's partner Ghislaine Maxwell. Wasserman's name surfaced when the latest batch of Epstein documents were made public Friday. The Department of Justice, LA County Supervisor Janice Hahn, City Councilman Hugo Soto Martinez, and Long Beach Democratic Senator Benny Gonzalez all say Wasserman needs to step down. Members of the LA City Council say they're angry about comments made by the LAPD chief. The council approved the police request to add a new internal communication position with 5 members voted against it. They raised questions about Chief McDonald's recent comments. The LAPD moved to enforce a new state law banning masks on federal agents. Council President Marquise Harris Dawson voted for the position and says McDonald was wrong.
I would have joined the council members from this desk and told you that was just.
McDonald says the mask ban is not good for policy and
President Trump has hosted Colombian President Gustavo Petro at the White House. ABC's Mary Travis has described intense relationship.
It's good. But in Pico, it was a fun performance. He knocked him out. But do you keep that same energy if Aaron Pico goes 0-3 in his next 2? To give him a total record of 0-3 in the UFC? So I say all this because for Volkanovski, he's the only one kind of championing these two. Nobody else is. The UFC sure as fuck is in. Go to Mozart's record. Look at his resume.
Radiologists say the scans are a treasure trove of information made possible by Tech Medicine's access to the latest in high-level scanning.
Now, what's the problem with this? You guys can go, well, he's not 19-0, he's undefeated. He is. What's the problem with all that? Do you see one finish? So do you think the UFC wants Mozart to wrestle Volkanovski, which I think you'd have his hands full, but let's say he did. Let's say he beat him by decision, clearly. You want that as your champion? In this Paramount era? It's not happening. So what they're going to do is his resumes. If it's between Murphy and Evolo, it's Mozart's strength of schedule is so much higher. So it clearly you give it to him, but the problem is he's so fucking boring, and he only wins by decision. We can't have it in this new Paramount age. That's just what it is. This is the fucking business how they created. It's not happening. So it sounds like they're going to do Mozart versus Murphy, and the winner of that becomes undeniable for the title shot. Probably do it in England, yeah? But still, let's say Mozart wins that fight, which I think he would, against Murphy. He's 20-0. You do something there. But it still doesn't do much. It just doesn't. So what would I do if I got the reins to make matchups in the UFC? And I'm Volkanovski. And remember, Volkanovski has 1, maybe 2 left. 1, maybe 2. What would I do? I would ask for Armin Sarukian to cut down to 145, and Armin said he will cut to 145. Because Sarukian is the best lightweight in the world, not named Ilia Topuria. And for whatever reason, like discipline or whatever, I guess that's what they're saying, they're disciplining him. Because if you're Armin, his stock's never been higher. They got to figure out what they're going to do at lightweight. It's kind of a shit show. Because you have Gaethje there, you got Ilia dealing with his divorce issues. We don't know how that's going to come to fruition. Connor's going to get thrown in there, I would assume, something like that. You could do Gaethje Connor at 70, which I think is going to happen. Patty's out of the picture, right? Patty will probably fight Hooker, or they could do Connor, and then they do Gaethje, Ilia. Either way, all this stuff I'm telling you doesn't involve Armin fighting for the title. He's ranked number 1. So no one get more fucked over, whether it's 45 or 55, than Armin. And he's also the biggest name, and he also has better wins than everybody. So if I'm Armin, I tell the UFC, cool. 55 is a nightmare. You guys got a lot of stuff to figure out. Clearly, I'm not going to fight for a title this year. I'll cut to 45 if you give me a title shot. I would assume they say yes, because not only does it help the UFC out, but also add some star value to the 145-pound strap. Because Ivalov isn't that guy. Murphy's not that guy. Alex needs a big fight. He's fought the Husu, he's fought Makachev, he's fought Ilia. Why not do Armin? Armin, Alex, come on. We're doing numbies. We're doing numbies. Also, it keeps Armin active, and now you let 55 clear that kind of shit show up with interim bell, BMF shit going on. If Connor jumps in, Patty's down here, it's kind of a shit show. It's all murky. By murky meaning Armin's not getting a title shot anytime soon. So let that clear out. Armin goes to 45, and let's say he were to beat Volkanovski. Well, now Armin's your 45 champ, and then you have him fight at 55 for the championship. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with that, and you got another star in your hands. It just makes all the sense. And by discipline, Armin, so let's say Armin doesn't cut to 45. What do you do with Armin? Benoit Saint Denis? That's what you do? So does Armin, if you're Armin, I'm being serious. If you're Armin, you hear his management, you hear his family, you're like, yeah, they said you got to fight at least one more. Like, you're not going to get a title shot. You cool with BSD? No. So if you're Armin, you just stick around and keep beating these guys? Until what? Until maybe something happens, you lose, then you're really fucked. No, man. You tell the UFC, all right, I get it. 55, you guys are doing your thing. It's a little murky. Let me go to 45. You got a super fight between me and Volkanovski. I'll get that belt, and then that's only going to build my profile even bigger, and then you let me come back to 55. Why not? What else are you going to do with them? Discipline him is making him cut to 45. Discipline him is making him cut to 45 fighting Volkanovski. That ain't a walk in the fucking park. But it's a win-win for the UFC. Otherwise, he's just going to keep taking out potential contenders at 55. Hate to tell you, ain't nobody beating him except for Ilia Topuria. Even that's a tough fucking fight for Ilia. So you're not disciplining the guy. He's getting paid. He's just going to keep out taking contenders. The next kind of done. So you just have this, basically, I hate this term, gatekeeper at 55 destroying the division, which instead of disciplining Armin, have him destroying these guys that could eventually fight for titles, he's just taking them out. They're not going to beat him. It's not happening. So remove that from the equation. Have him fight at 45. Have him fight Volkanovski. It's a big fight for Volk. If he loses, he retires. If he wins, it just builds him even fucking bigger. And for Armin, if he loses, cool, man. 45 sucked. I'm really a 55er. Give me fucking Benoit Saint Denis anyway. I'll beat him, and I'm right back in there. I still haven't lost that, in a hot second at 55. It's a win-win for everybody. Except for Mosar or Murphy, which that is what it is. It's the business. We're trying to do numbies, not trying to please everybody. That's the business. That's what I would do.
I just remembered, like, back in the day, it was fighters usually would cut down to make the lighter weight class, but these days they move up, right? Like, that's the trend. Yeah, I mean, that would be going back to like the old school days of him cutting. Yeah. And by the way, there is this website Empire Sports Media just reported that Evloev versus Murphy will be the headliner for March in London. But that's a rumor or something.
Well, that's a pretty confirmed rumor, though. I've heard that too, yeah. Because neither one of those guys are stars. They let them take each other out. But either way. And Alex said he wants to fight 3 times this year, which I think is too much at his age. Like, dude, slow down. He likes to be active. Arm is down. Guarantee if the UFC called him and said, hey, we got a title shot for you finally, but that 45, he's like, say less, I'm in. So Murphy and Evo will figure their shit out. Winner of that will get the winner of Armin and Volkanovski. If Armin can make 45 and he can compete, ooh, buddy, you got an arm right hand.
That's a great fight, too.
And it just is what it is. The UFC does want Evilo as their champion. I'll tell you who Evilo's not beating, especially if he can make 45, is Armin. That's not happening. So if you want to make sure Mosarv doesn't become your champ, you got a guy who's going to make sure he doesn't become your champ. It's a win-win across the board for everybody. Any other brain busters? Rest of the card was cool. I told you guys it's going to be better than last week's. Now, obviously, the main event wasn't. That fight didn't make a whole lot of sense, but the rest of the card was good. Dan Hooker breaks my heart. I love Dan Hooker. He's in his Donald Cerrone phase in his career, where he can lose, but you're always going to watch him fight. He's a top 10 guy, top 12 guy. He's still dangerous, but he's never going to be champ. It's just never happening. But he's great to watch. He's fun to watch. He was doing so well against BSD too. So well, man. And then that grappling exchange, especially.
Just the way it just sounds so absurd, but I just, is that where we are? I'm not entirely joking. And also, there's an issue that she's on some kind of medication that they're concerned that she's doing without. Sure. She's probably on 12 medications that she's doing without. And she's 84 years old and she has a history of some physical ailments. She's got a pacemaker, and I'm certain that there are things that she takes daily that she really needs. The absence of a ransom note is conspicuous, although a ransom request came into TMZ apparently, which is, I suppose, again, is at the sign of the times, but it's just odd that it didn't come into any other place. They lobbed their ransom note into TMZ. So far, there have been no known ransom demands from the kidnappers. Do you think she was specifically targeted because of her daughter? There's nothing to say she's targeted, but that's certainly possible. Well, the sheriff isn't that much of the, he doesn't shed much light on things. Playing it close to the vest. Yeah, I don't blame him like this, but just sort of, well, you're not, you know what, it's, no one can say, and certainly hope for the best. Well, we have any information? Well, we're getting the information together, and well, he told the New York Times, the sheriff, that by the time the cops arrived, the following day after she was dropped off, they saw something in the home that didn't sit well, but they want to elaborate on that, saying there was concerning evidence beyond red splatter. Oh, of course, yes. Okay. So there's the red splatter. Well, you alluded to it earlier in the driveway. There's something we're not saying. Authorities are saying that they can't rule out that she was kidnapped.
But you got to remember, BSD is a black belt in judo. He's very good, especially when a guy has a wizard. So that's where Hooker lost the fight. He's doing so well, made one mistake, boom, BSD flipped him, just transitions right to mount, and then the ground and pound was fucking filthy. But Hooker, you wouldn't say Hooker got dominated. He belongs in there with those guys. Who he did the camera, like his takedown defense. I love his takedown defense because it's very rare. The last time I saw Travis Brown did a little bit of this, not just a submission, he did with elbows, where instead of just wizarding in and they're hard to take down like a Jose Aldo or something like that, where their takedown defense is offensive for them. So for Hooker, you're gonna shoot in, cool. You're gonna get my hips, you're gonna get my legs, but I'm gonna fuck up your neck. I'm gonna threaten a submission every single time. I loved it. I love that for him. And you can see why Gamrot struggled. Gamrot's damn good. That's why he beat Gamrot, you know? Yeah, last time we really saw it was, if you remember, Travis Brown, where Josh Barnett or Gonzaga, they'd shoot in, and they get so deep in there, and he would give it to him because he had the cage and would just wail away with elbows. Where most guys would whizzer in, trying to hand fight, pushing down the head, get the hips back, circling away. These guys use offense. I love it. I wish more guys did it. For BSD, he's supposed to be the man, right? And then the Poirier fight happened, and then he's been on a fucking run since then. I don't think he'll ever be champ. I think, the way he lunges in with his chin up, to try and get those takedowns, I think it's going to be problematic for him eventually, especially at the higher level.
Yeah, he was doing constant pressure, nonstop forward.
It's going to be a problem with the right guy. Next rookie mops the floor with him. Good for him. 4 in a row, man. After 2 fight losing streak. And this is what was frustrating about the Hoofy and Fiziev fight. Clearly, what makes Hoofy special is his striking. He reminds me so much of Conor McGregor. The wide shoulders, the stance, the long range, just straight punches. He's so dangerous on the feet. Ground game, terrible. And Fiziev was like, nope, I'm gonna make this a striking match. I don't know if he had a takedown attempt. They might credit him with 1, but what are you doing, Fiziev? We gotta win, Bubba. You're just gonna strike with Hoofy? It's the only way he can win. His biggest weakness is the ground game. You know what with BSD, his ground game's trash. Again, there's a ceiling on that too. Especially in that division. There's a ceiling on it. We'll never be champ. Unless these guys, Armin, all the boys are like, nope, we're just going to keep on our feet because we have egos. We're not going to use our strengths. It's going to be tough for him to get a belt. Very tough. If you don't have grappling at 55, you're suffoced. And for Fiziev, again, look great. Especially that first round cut. Dude, Diego Lopez needs to go to Fiziev's camp and learn how to cut off the fucking cage. It's so simple, dude. Fucking learn it, man. Otherwise, you're never going to be shit. Fiziev did such a good job of that, but didn't incorporate takedowns. So now you're in a striking match with a guy who hits way harder, has way better accuracy, and that's what happened. He was doing well, though. He was doing well. Texera and Tai Tuivasa. Hey, man. Do we not have fucking treadmills? Do we not have streets you can run and get some goddamn cardio? Nothing grinds my gears more than when I watch a heavyweight fight and they have 0 cardio. Love Tai Tuivasa. I think he's lost 6 in a row now. Here's the kicker. This is how bad the heavyweight division is. Listen to this shit. The heavyweight division is so bad now. Tai Tuivasa hasn't won a fight since 2022. He's still ranked in the top 15. He's 0 for his last 6, and he's ranked in the fucking top 12. What are we doing? The heavyweight division is in shambles. This is when I watch those fights go, fuck, I wish they'd call me. I'll run around for a round while you fat asses get tired, and then it's on. I don't get it. How you're a professional athlete, and there's 0 cardio. Nobody thought to get in shape. Nobody. Like when I was at the fights on Saturday night, the Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez fight, Big Baby Miller fought. It was 2 heavyweights. Their cardio was so bad. It was basically them like leaning on each other and just kind of inside punching, doing this thing. And I looked over at Usyk and him and Triple G, where you could tell they're talking shit about. You could just tell they're like, dude, what? It was sloppy. And I'm looking at Usyk, who's not that big of a dude. Like you see in the picture with me and him, he has boots on with probably 2-inch heels.
That's what I'm asking, because he actually looks like fairly matched up with you.
It's not that one.
No.
Yeah. No, he has big boots on. Big boots.
Yeah, see, because you guys are
we look about the same size, right? He looks like 6'4" there. No way. He's about 2 inches on me with heels. He's maybe 6'2"-ish, 6'2.5". but has cardio and pacing for fucking days. So he was looking at those big heavyweights, and you just tell he was like, dude, you know what I do to these guys? What the fuck I do to these guys? You tell him you're having a grand old time about it. I hear you, man. It's crazy to watch heavyweights that do that. Go back to the card for me. Taicho Vasa 0 for 6. Doesn't want to fight in 4 years. I don't know if they cut him. He's such a personality. Again, I don't know if he wants to keep doing it. Killian, he's going to be a problem at lightweight. And that's what we need. That's what we need. You need these contenders. They need this fresh blood. He's such a savage. You need these guys. You need these guys. Card overall, I thought was better than last week's. Also, the production value. Notice how much better it got. There weren't so many ads. You saw some walkouts. They was a way better. They're getting better. They're getting a lot better. They're getting a lot better at it. So
you mentioned that, but the one thing that was happening was I don't know if you felt or you saw it as well, but this is what happened on my feed. And I asked my friends if it happened to them as well, and it did. So it got choppy. Like, I guess there's a lot of people watching. That's good. But
did it happen a lot?
Like 3 or 4 times.
And
it didn't last too long.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It was way better. And what I like is after I wasn't able to watch it live, so I have to go back and watch it. The Paramount app is so much better than the ESPN's app. It's so much better. I can just click on it, and it literally goes UFC, whatever, it's 325, and then you can click on it, and then you can pick the fight.
And watch live or not? From the beginning, or you want to watch live?
I just went boom, boom, boom. I went to all of them. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, they're crushing it, man. Crushing it. So much better.
Dude, ESPN absolutely sucked.
So much better. Yeah, and you got a fight night this Saturday. These boys are cooking, man. They're back to it.
Yeah, not a huge one, but
not a huge one. Not a huge one at all. Yeah, Almeida's fighting. That ain't an easy fight for Almeida. That dude lost a decision to Curtis Blades with his first UFC fight by decision. He's a handful. That will be a walk in the park for Almeida. Sedner Nurmagomedov fight down in the prelims.
Horiguchi Albazi is going to be great, though. That has to be a great fight.
Yeah, Horiguchi is probably your best fight on the card. Yeah, Dana, they had their first Zuffa boxing match, right? And then they had their second last night. People are making fun of them and all this, like, oh, this is the way you make splashes in boxing. It's a slow build. They're slowly building it. I would not bet against Dana White. And this is where I agree with Max. If you're going to talk about fighter pay, it's actually a different discussion. My whole thing why I think Dana and Zuffa is good for boxing is because where boxing's headed now, it's still all over, and there's like 5 or 6 guys that make all the money, and then you don't really get the fights you want to see unless Turki Al-Sheikh comes in and pays them this enormous amount of money. So the reason why I do think Zuffa can help boxing because boxing as of late is dying, and you can only depend on Jake Paul for so long, but for the longevity of boxing, you need some sort of structure. You need some sort of business structure, marketing business plan that's going to maintain the integrity of boxing and establish order so the younger generation who aren't falling in love with boxing unless it's Jake Paul, they're not watching Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. These young kids, right? So you need to establish some sort of regular fight nights, boxing nights, and that's what Dana's going to do. Now, you guys are going to argue, well, yeah, then he's going to take down the pay and stuff. Well, let's talk about the pay. So right now, a lot of the issue is because Turki Al-Sheikh's coming in, he's paying these guys these enormous amount of money. These guys think that's their value, but nobody's making money. Except the top 4 or 5 boxers, they're making more money than God. But the promotions, the people that own these promotions and these events aren't making it, they're not getting their money back on that. So Dana's going to come in and kind of settle that down, where they're still going to make good money, but they're not making $100 million a fight. Like, that's insane. Nobody's making, you can't run a business like that. It doesn't make sense. So Dana's going to come in, he's actually going to establish order and regularity and create a business model so boxing grows. You have it on Netflix. You have it on Paramount. So right now, you basically, in America, we only have it on DAZN. So that's why I think it's a good thing, man. I really do. I know the boxing world gets upset at that. Clearly, Dana and Zuffa figured something out with MMA. We're the only ones left. They're the only ones turning a profit. Everybody else, listen to me very carefully. Everybody else who's ever ran an MMA organization has never made a profit. Listen to me right now. In the history of mixed martial arts, no organization has ever made a profit. The UFC makes billions of dollars. Yeah, because they don't pay the fighters. Whatever the fuck it is, they're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports to make money. Him getting involved in boxing is a good thing. If you want to talk about fight pay, that's a different discussion. I'm talking about for the longevity and to grow the sport and actually make stars and get people to tune in and care about the boxers. There's nobody better. Oh, you're a bootlicker. Okay, sure. But history will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out in the history of combat sports. Ever. And that guy's focused on boxing now. How do you think it's going to go? You don't think he's going to bring back Sunday night fights and shit like that? Because right now, for the younger generation, they're looking up to Jake Paul. Here's the problem. Again, love Jake, friend of mine. Here's the problem with that. Jake Paul hasn't boxed long enough to be the face of boxing for the younger generation. So if the younger generation only cares about when Jake Paul fights, which who knows how many he has left, they're going to watch it, and the younger generation is going to mimic that style. What's his style? Bad footwork, bad cardio. It's not his fault. He hasn't been boxing that long.
What? A bunch of little kids that have like shit all over their house, but instead we're outside working on the garden. You know, we're planting trees, but we're not cleaning up the shit that we piled up in the middle of the living room. And it keeps piling up every day to the point where we can't even live at our house anymore. We're concentrating on some shit that's not even ours.
Do you think you could ever, you probably could, but maybe say like we did have kids and like big families, do you think you could ever live in like one of those Restream trailers?
By myself? Fuck yeah.
Because I recently went to, Josh's Stream, one of those, and I was thinking like, really, this is all I really need. And I could take my whole fucking house anywhere I want, and the new ones have like nice wood floors,
some of them expand out, there's been, a lot of people that are moving towards minimalist houses, really small houses. Like there's a bunch of them online that show like how certain people live. It's kind of interesting, like one guy figured out a way to have like this little tiny cooking area, and he pulls the bed out, and the bed comes out of the wall. He lives by himself, and he has like some storage up on top, like toilet paper and things along those lines. But it's a tiny, tiny little house, a little kitchen dinette area. And the idea is that like really, why do we have to have this giant fucking footprint of house that we live in? Because you're getting paid, bitch. If I want to live in a fucking cell, I'll live in a fucking cell like a monkey. I'm gonna live in a fold-up bed like I'm Jamie Bomb, like some fucking Puerto Rican that gets a check on the 5th. Go fuck your mother. If you're getting paid, you live in a fucking house. I'm gonna live in a micro fucking house with a little kitchen to look like I got a black guy banging me in the fucking ass. I don't need that. You spread out. Even me, I'm no millionaire. I got a big fucking kitchen, a micro house. What are you fucking people talking about? I just snapped out of it, though. You can't take me into those deep waters. Like, you fucking killed the brother right now.
There you are, Miss Aquarius. How you living, girl? I'm lovely. Any updates? Yes, ma'am. I'll help. There you go. Oh, Mr. Green. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you don't know how long people are going to be. Man, no, he's still streaming. You know how it is. Absolutely. Got an invite, man. Yes, you do. It was nice. I'm like shifting my hours into the morning, so I did everything I needed in the morning. Then I slept and just been relaxing since. Duke came in. We talked a little bit, and I got perhaps a thank you, man. Perhaps a busy night, so we'll see how it goes. Then I'll get tired in the morning, and we'll get it. Get this one. There you go. How was work? I can't stand when I can't find my. This is a tough split, Mr. Aquarius. You can get it though. Well, that's cool. And it's Super Bowl Sunday. You doing anything for Super Bowl? Do you remember who's playing? That's right. Good memory. Well, at 1:13. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, and I'm going to be promoting myself and doing some other stuff. Which is good. Like, that was great. You're welcome. I need these 3. Almost. Get it. Oh, curved right at the end. Oh, for sure. No doubt. I need these. Thank you, ma'am. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius in the corner. I know you're gonna get it. You've got a big old lead. Miss Aquarius has a big old lead. All right, we need one of the best shots in the history of the game right here. And I got it. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, that was close. We were going. Get it, girl. Same split I just had. Do it better. All right, this is a very important throw for my career. Come on. Oh, and I just destroyed it. This is like impossible. I'll go one. That's fine. What a difficult one. Get it, girl. All right, you can get these two. Oh. We need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game, Mr. Aquarius. Oh no, I don't think it's possible. It is not possible. You got the win, Mr. Aquarius. No. You win, I win. Mr. You are 5 away. Excellent. Good job, Miss. Thank you, man. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yes. Alrighty, you. I love when you're here. See you as well. Willie.
To save energy, fuck you. You get paid, you fucking live like a normal person. Go to Trump and say, hey, Wig, move into a fucking thing to save energy. See if you don't bitch slap in. If you don't have a Russian bitch slapping in the fucking mouth. You're fired. The fuck are these people micro houses in the fucking desert? You play it out to the world that's like a doctor. Like a doctor, you live your fucking life. You're right. Doomsday. I'm gonna put a can of tomato soup under my stairs to wait for the Martian to come. When it's over, it's over. You go out there with your dick out, you take your fucking chances like a man. I'm gonna live like I fucking owe $20 to a bookmaker downstairs in my house. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm gonna live in this Airstream. Brian's down, Joey's not. And we have a real clear line to say that people. It doesn't even feel like you're in one when you're in there. It's pretty much. Until somebody farts. And you're in full fucking speak feast ahead. You're like, I paid $10,000 so I can smell your asshole. Get the fuck out of here. Because everything's great in a small space until somebody blows a fucking fart. You can walk into a bathroom after somebody else shit, it fucking bothers you. Even if they're your mother, you look at them like, you dirty fucking things, light a candle. Something. You know, you don't want to live nothing small. Fuck that shit, bro. Especially, I'm never home though. You know, like I work so much, I'm never home. You're always asleep. I'm asleep. Governing a state, and you can extend this to a state in a country. There is tremendous that someone like Spencer Pratt might have because of name recognition. Someone like Donald Trump has because of name recognition. And you can, as you know, leapfrog the rest of the field based on name recognition. And that can oftentimes beat it up, or you can get momentum politically and end up in the job. Jesse Ventura is another example of that. So, my point is simply, I'd love to, I have nothing against people or, celebrities or exact profile positions moving into administrative positions in the city. As I say, Spencer Pratt might be a great mayor. I don't know. Sonny Bono was a great mayor in Palm Springs. So, was he the mayor? Was he from Sonny Bono the Palm? He was mayor, or was it a Senate seat? I don't remember now. I think he was Yeah, there's a Congress too, even as I said that. I don't think there's a Congress. But anyway, the point to say, which is that his name recognition, Sonny Bono, was associated with his performance as a celebrity and not as an administrator or legislator. But he earned the legislated and administered quite well. So this is not to say it can't happen. But I just hope that there is a rigor, like that there is a focus on the competence that someone has in these roles as opposed to their name recognition. Because I think being a celebrity may be enough to win the hearts of many voters, but once you have the job, running Los Angeles is a really hard job. You don't have money. You're in the red. You've got a lot of areas of the city that are bleeding out, meaning you've got a homeless problem, you've got a mass transit problem, you have a crime issue in certain areas, and you pay a lot of money in taxes, and there comes time, and essentially on an annual basis, maybe even on a daily basis, you're having to review where that money goes and where those limited tax dollars go. And so it becomes, I suggest, super important to have someone in there who's managed something. I'm not saying that you have to have on a city before, but if you look at Spencer Pratt, he's not managing anything. Now, I hope that I meet Spencer Pratt and go, Mark, you're wrong. I've done this, I've done that, and go, great. And again, I hope I am wrong. But based on everything I've read, I don't see what he's doing. He's become a reality star, and he can buy and sell me with what he's got on it, So I understand his celebrity, I understand his success, and I don't want much of any of that. And I'm only using him as an example because he's in the LA mayoral race, but it doesn't have to be him. It's a thing that everybody feels like they can do it. I can become mayor, I can become president, I can run for senate, and I can do it. So, at its best, there's a lot more than just the running and winning. You have to administer and manage. And I'd suggest something else, which is that the management of the city of Los Angeles is more difficult, probably, than.
Before we get to the hype train, I'll just let y'all know just so I can well, it's still on my mind, I won't forget. So I told you, Eric and I, we went to a comedy show tonight. And that's why I was running behind. I didn't know what these comedy shows were, how they work. I've never been to the Comedy Mothership here in Austin. That's Joe Rogan's comedy club. But Eric, I hadn't seen him for a while, and I finished up everything early today. I rushed so I could just, not really rush, but I got up early and made sure I got everything done so I could hang out with him because he'd been planning this. And so, I don't get to see as often as I like. So we went over there, and we went to the small room. So we saw you call them amateur comedians or the smaller comedians. I don't know what the term is. I don't want to offend anybody, but man, so I was telling him, I said, so my thing with Austin comedy is that a lot of people, they just do a lot of shock humor. Or they say certain things that just get a quick reaction.
Yeah, it's more shock than actual humor. Yeah, because I think the shock is the humor.
Yeah,
and of all the venues, the Comedy Mothership is the worst place for that.
Yeah, you get that for it. Thank you. Yeah, so I went there and I noticed there's a trend with comedians right now at the Comedy Mothership, and this is what I was talking about. Something weird, homosexuality. So I noticed that the thing that is common now, that's almost trendy with these comedians, is about 3 or 4. Well, they love dropping the word. Oh yeah. And listen, y'all, I'm not a sensitive person. I'm open to anything if you can make it funny and you can make it, more importantly, clever. Yeah. But man, so many people saying that word just to say it. It was like 3 or 4, but one after another. They would just throw it in just to throw it in to get reaction.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about the Comedy Mothership. It's like, oh, this is the place where I can say that, and I can use that in place of a punchline. Because we've determined, like, once it became a word that, like, people are like, yeah, I don't feel good using that. It's a bigger slur than you think it is.
Yeah.
We discovered that, you can actually make jokes without saying it.
It's easy to not say it. Yeah, but it's just so obvious that you're more of an amateur comedian, so you're doing with them when because I saw a girl came on tonight, and listen, I'm not trying to start with anybody, so I'm not sensitive. I'm just telling you what I think I see. Maybe take it as some helpful feedback if you give a shit. But like there was a girl on tonight, and she was kind of bombing a little bit in the beginning. She just wasn't maybe bombing is a hard word, but they were not a lot of laughs. Yeah. But boy, once she threw that word down and she got a little taste because the crowd laughed, boy, everybody like it in there at that point, man. She kept this one dude. She just kept just tapping on this, making this just ringing the gay jokes out of him, man. And I was like, okay, so now I've always said this, man. I don't care what you do. I'm trying not to be somebody that's sensitive to any kind of. Because listen, we always say, hey, man, comedy is open for anything. And then we always go and somebody finds something to piss us off. And then we end up being hypocrites, because it's something that we don't like. So I'm not trying to be that guy. In fact, tonight, there was a dude who said, hey, any black people in here? And I kept my mouth shut. I said, no, see what he said. And then beat his ass. No, I kept my, because I ain't gonna make a man. Listen, that's how they get you. I don't want people fall for that trap. Right. Unless you want to be part of the act, that's fine. I didn't want to be part of the act. I want people to do their thing. Yeah. So I kept my mouth shut. Told a black joke. I wasn't the most clever joke. I actually saw where he was going. Mm-hmm. It was pretty obvious. But I was like, okay, I ain't offended. Yeah. He was a Pakistani dude. He was making jokes about himself. He was actually pretty funny. Yeah. But then he also threw that word in there too. And I was just like, man, listen, I don't care what you do, really. But I like when people are kind of shocking, but I like shock with cleverness. Absolutely. Structure a joke. Yeah. That's all I'm asking. Yeah. It's like if you're gonna be offensive, you need to have the cleverness to balance it. You don't have. If you don't have anything to say, you just either act weird or you say something shocking, and then you just keep repeating it. And you can see the people like saying, "Oh, I can say it here." Yeah. It's like, oh man, ain't nobody gonna stop me from saying it. It's like nobody gonna stop you from saying it, but make something out of it. Yeah. I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm not coming back. Yeah. It's so fucking lazy, man. Yeah. It's super lazy. And you know me, I used to love to see stand-up comedy. Yeah, just the way the has changed. I'm sure there's some places you can go. You go to Cap City. I was a little nervous about going to Cap City, but I've seen some comedians there, and they were bigger names. So I was like, this is fun. And sometimes I'll go see shows that are just queer comedians, because like I ain't got to worry about that shit. Yeah. As somebody who's dipping my toes in performing comedy, it's funny or not to you. Not everybody's gonna laugh. Fortunately, I've had some success with the people that come out that know what kind of thing I do. But I bust my ass to structure a fucking joke. I don't go out there and just, hey, what's up, Megan? Hey, look at you. It's like, man, that shit's just that is beyond lazy to me, man. It's like you just don't give a fuck, right? You just wanted to be on stage. You just wanted to say something. Yeah, I just thought being edgy was funny. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Speaking of edgy, really props everybody. Where's my shit? Keep in my head. Don't do speaking of structural fucking it's new material. Hey, everybody, big of the faggot. Hey. That's what it is. That is not very far from what they were doing tonight. Well, like, you reminded me of that joke that Chappelle had. One of those ones where he was talking about his wife thought he was cheating on him, so she had the face thing on her phone. So I went, because she's Asian. But then he ended it with, she's like, she took my phone, she mashed the nose in, and he got her lips big, and that concludes the joke. Not just, hey, she's Asian, y'all, let's move on. Instead of just saying something edgy and being like, that's the joke, right? No, they ain't, hey, what about that yellow pussy? Well, that's what they say. You stop laughing because you're making a point. There was some funny people in there. Yeah, don't let me
me act like I went in there and I was like, oh, this is horrible, horrible. No, I laughed at something. Man, when I said I'm not gonna get mad at one person. Like even if they said something that I just didn't find funny, if they said something that was fair, I laughed. But there were 3 people next to me, boy, and that wouldn't even bother me. But they came in just to have a good time. I mean, when the moment that like a comedian came out, what's up, everybody? What's up? Give it up for the last comedian. And people next to me, yo, that was the dude. You know that dude kept saying, yo, man, yo. And the girl, she was laughing. There was sometimes you could laugh too much. There was a girl at the end. She was having too much of a good time, and the guy who was security there, he had a nut. And he came up and said, calm your ass down. Oh, wow. All right, bitch, you gotta stop laughing. It's comedy. Yeah. That's how you know you disrupted. Yeah, that's how you know, because she kept talking, because she was the kind of person that talked and had to comment. I thought, yeah, she had to comment every time she would laugh. She had to comment on her laugh. That's funny, isn't it? That's crazy. That guy, he's good. And you can see the security over there just going like, I told this bitch one time. All right, I don't want to be that guy. But he came over and ended up and told him, he said, you know, because of her, all y'all gotta go. Oh, for real? Yeah, because she was with them. It's like, I'm sorry, y'all. She came with y'all. You going out with her. I bet I didn't get on his nerves too. Yo, that worked. You just put her in it. You get him on nerves. And watched her the whole time. You can tell he was like, I hate this bitch. Right, just still. Yeah, he was just looking at her the whole time. He just waited for her. Yeah. He waited for her to go up a decimal too high. And she finally did. He came over and he said, out. All y'all out. Wow. And then, you could see him too. And they were all like kind of roly-poly guys. So walking shame. Yeah, so you can see when they walked out. They were like, we weren't even that loud. As they were being loud. We went back to the room. I mean, nobody, because you can hear them. And the guy went back. Nobody can even hear us. Meanwhile, everybody like, yes, we did. Boy, slipping in the attitude, nothing. Right. You were telling a story that required the word, or a joke that really, really, really depended on that word. Then I would understand, but just throwing it in is very transparent and obvious that you were just trying to get an easy laugh. And look, I'm in the comedy mothership. The Daddy Rogan said I can do it. That's exactly what I do. Yeah. You see these taboo words? You got to work in at least 3 bonus. But you will not be asked back. Yes. Anyway, y'all, that was my experience tonight with that. For the first time at the comedy mothership.
He was cruising through, I think it was Studio City, and the time before that, it only been a short time before, and he released that book. His book is terrific. What is it like? Don't stop dropping off at the, what's it called? It's called
Would you rather them have tons of stars to watch and mimic, like Shakur Stevenson? Would you rather have them look up to a kid like that, who can box his fucking ass off, who has talent for days, who's a legit boxer, Olympic pedigree, has been boxing since he was like fucking 6. These are the stories we tell. These are the stars we need the younger generation to look up to. That's what you need. You know how much bigger these guys, even currently, Canelo, different story, but like an Usyk, some of these other guys, if you had the UFC's marketing machine behind some of these guys, you know how much bigger stars they would be? They'd be massive. That's why I think it's good. Yeah, but the monopoly, shut it. That's a different discussion. I'm just talking as far as what's good for boxing. Because let's say Dana didn't get involved. Okay, what's the plan? Go. Love to hear it. What's the plan? She's going to rely on Turgal Sheik paying up the wazoo to the fights you want to see. Till then, what? And then where's the TV right deals in America? Then what? What are you guys going to do? What are you going to do? You rely on Jake Paul to give these one-offs once a year on Netflix for views? You think that's going to keep the interest of the boxing hardcores? No. What are you going to do? That's why it's good. That's all I'm saying. For the health and the growth of boxing, there couldn't be a better guy for the job. That's it. So when Max Herman says, I've been waiting all my life for Zuffa boxing, he's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. When you have all these promoters not getting the fights you want to see for a variety of reasons, and when you do, it's too late, and there's no consistency, and this guy fights maybe once a year, this guy maybe takes 2 years off. No. All that shit stops when you get a king to run this shit. When you get somebody who looks at like a business and you get consistency. And all those fighters, all right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. And it's on CBS, it's on Paramount, it's on Netflix. So maybe you're not getting that one huge payday and then going away and then retiring, coming out of retirement. It's a shit show. That's all I'm saying. That's why he's good for boxing. He's the only one to figure it out. Sure, there's a lot of reasons why people don't like him. I get all that. I'm just saying, as far as a business model, this is exactly what boxing needs to continue to grow. That's it. That's all I'm saying. What else you got, Jen?
You were talking about Baby Miller. This is probably the biggest thing that's happened in combat sports over the week. So this is where his I guess it really is a toupee.
It's a straight toupee. Here's the thing. If you go to his Instagram,
yeah.
Go to his Instagram. Do you have his Instagram?
Yeah, I have it already. Hold up.
No, not even that. This motherfucker before, this is what I love. Did he post it?
Which one?
There's a post, if you go down, it's him at the barber getting a fresh cut. Keep going down.
Like way earlier?
He's on before.
I don't see anything.
It's one of those. But he posted, he's at the barber getting a fresh cut. Fresh cut my ass. Also, dude, just shave your head.
It's easy to say. But I mean, he has a good head.
That's what I'm saying. Like, black dudes look awesome with bald heads. But my thing is, you're going into a boxing match with a toupee. Hey, of course it's gonna fly off.
Maybe he's done it in sparring and it didn't.
But he probably has headgear on. That's why he's fucking holding the thing down. But of course it's gonna fly off.
I mean,
I told you in the crowd, like, because the fight was not that exciting. They were just like so tired and they were just clinching and trying to knock each other out. It goes decision. Look at it starting to pop up.
Yeah.
But of course that thing flies up.
He rips it off and throws it right there.
Look at that, but he dealt with it great.
Yeah, that's the best way you could possibly handle it.
I didn't know what the hell was going on. I thought there was a fight in the crowd because the crowd was going nuts. But look, he would look sweet with a ball head.
Yeah. He's got tannered up a little though because he's probably been wearing it for too long.
Yeah. Hey, big baby, don't do that. Don't wear a toupee. Look at the thing, just flaps.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Yeah, but don't do that. But of course it was going to come off.
You got to check this out real quick. Big Baby Miller put it on his own Instagram. And this guy breaks down why this is a huge accomplishment.
Human accomplishment in sports history. The night at MSG, this man, Gerald Miller, was attempting to win a heavyweight fight. Now, to win any fight, you gotta be totally locked in, right? Because it's hard to win. Well, right here, Miller gets hit so hard, his hairpiece comes off of his head. And by the way, if you like elite sports content like this, make sure you follow. And because of this, at this moment, Miller went from being the heavy favorite all the way down to a 21% chance to win. Now, to be honest, most mere mortals would be so humiliated by such a thing,
it fired him up.
throw in the towel and call it a day. And really, under the circumstances, you couldn't blame him for doing that. But guess what? That is not at all what this man's about. Because bro ain't gonna quit that easy. And what does this man do? He removes his hairpiece completely from his head. Like a conquering hero, he tosses it into the crowd. That is literally one of the most epic things I've ever seen in sports. And if you don't believe me, here's the fan holding his toupee. But wait, I'm not done, because it gets even better. Because with no shame whatsoever, not only does this man continue the fight without his hair, he then would do the impossible. He would end up coming back to win as well. So this man gets humiliated in front of the entire world at the Mecca, and instead of crying about it, he decides to fight and comes back to win. If
If this doesn't teach about overcoming adversity, nothing will. This might be the single greatest thing I've ever seen in sports.
Hilarious. Yeah, the fight wasn't great, but at least he won it. I agree.
I mean, because that would dude. If you actually wore a toupee and it fell out during the fight, wouldn't you? That's all you're gonna think about, right?
Shit.
I know.
Maybe, but he has the personality for it.
Oh, he definitely has personality for it. Yeah, so I guess they made an AI with this freaking hilarious, him driving with a convertible. And he posted, you know that.
Yeah. Like I said, I thought a fight broke out. I'm like, why is this fight's not great? Why is everyone freaking the fuck out?
Oh, this is kind of, well, this is MMA related, but I found this very interesting. So, you know, the Epstein file got released, like, was it $3 million or something like that?
Yep.
So Joe Rogan, John Jones, and Fertitas are all listed in it. The weird thing with the Rogan one, though, is I guess Epstein really thought he was funny and liked him, so he wanted to meet Rogan, and Rogan's like, nah, he didn't want to meet him.
Yeah, Rogan said, get the fuck out. I remember, I think like years ago, Epstein like emailed or something. Rogan was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I guess one of his assistants, his hand was reached out to Rogan, and Rogan's like, nah. And that was also like a decade after he was already convicted of prostitution stuff with the minor. Yeah. And then this John Jones posted this. This is Epstein wanting to watch John Jones versus Vera on demand, and his assistant's like, do you want me to put on the laptop, when you're ready to watch it when you get to the island or something like that.
Oh, so that's why John's listening.
Yeah, so it's not direct at all.
It's so stupid. Like anybody's name associated at all. Whether it was like, oh, he emailed Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's in the files. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, yeah, Rogan had nothing. If anything, it shows that Rogan didn't want to mess with him, so that's good.
I saw you did the Joe Rogan show. Can you introduce me? I think he's funny. Rogan's like, get the fuck out of here.
And that's through that one physicist that Rogan had on. So
here's my favorite. I'll reach out to Rogan. A few days later, he followed up. Sorry about Rogan so far. He seems more timid than I would have thought. He's not timid. I think his exact words were fuck off.
Probably.
He don't fuck with you dudes. Confirms John Jones fan. John's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Alrighty.
That's why even with like the flight log stuff and all that, like the guy fucking who knows how many people he emailed, but if your name's in it, you have to like hold on. Guarantee Rogan brings this up. I'll tell the real story. Rogan told me the real story, a long time ago.
Yeah, it's not really connected. It's just you want to
get his feelings hurt if he did get connected to John.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about this, but Volkanovski's coach, even though Volkanovski won the fight, he said that this is coach saying this, that he almost pulled out weeks prior because of a shoulder injury, like came out.
Jesus. And still won.
Yeah.
That just shows you Diego Lopez ain't never beating him. 10 rounds, dude.
And he broke both of his feet, but nothing requires surgery. Diego. Alrighty, let's go to. So Brian Ortega is out of UFC 326.
One may have fallen on some hard times, missing weight,
Yeah. But that's he posted about this on his Instagram. So nothing crazy. It's just he needs time to heal some injuries.
Yeah, it's not good.
I mean, you seem to know him very well from when he was younger, especially. Does it seem like he's not just, like maybe 1 foot in, 1 foot out, sort of?
I haven't talked to him a hot second, but yeah, it's getting tough. It's getting tough. He also had his run, too.
Yeah,
he had a great run.
Awesome.
That's the other thing, But yeah, it's getting dicey for him.
All right. And also, Shavkat was seen with crutches.
He's out. He injured his knee again.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It does suck. And then he posted about it as well. I'll put this up real quick.
Two ongoing injuries. I've had another surgery one knee time before he recovers result. Yep. Not easy except by Trigger. The UFC belt still has to come in. Kyrgyzstan. I don't think it does, Bubba. I don't think it does.
Well, that's a bummer.
I'm a fan of his. This is terrible. I think even if you have these injuries, Ian Gary fight, even though he won it, showed there's some holes in his game, some kinks in his armor. So I wish him the best though, because that's not how you want anybody's story to end. Saying he's a prospect. Who knows?
You were around this stuff, right? That happened with.
I was at the weigh-ins. I didn't go to the weigh-ins.
Oh, okay.
I was doing a walkthrough during the weigh-ins.
Yeah, apparently Devin Haney's dad got stomped.
I know, dude. I know.
That's pretty bad.
It's bad.
He's an older fella too, right?
Yeah. You're talking that shit though. Or just a real stomping.
Yeah. Okay. This was funny. So Dan Hooker's last name in Italy, because his name's Hooker, so they put him as Dan Prostitute. Yeah, when it's translated into Italian, Prostituta. And this guy tried to do the Daniel Cormier when he weighed in.
God, they got him right away, huh?
Aaron too, yeah. Because the freaking weight was just so dramatic.
122.25, the official weight for Aaron Toe.
That's weird, right? You said 122.
What? He did too.
Did he do the DC?
Oh no, they took it away. He knows he's fine.
They're talking, and it looks like he's gonna have to weigh in again. Wow, boy. What do you think he did? Where was hands, guys? See, DC moving for DC's screwed it up for everybody.
Yeah, he can't cheat anymore.
This is crazy. If he gains like 4 pounds.
Looks like they're about 125 now.
It's at 130 right now. This is going to be a walk of shit.
130?
Yeah. He got way too big.
Oh, he's super fun.
It's
way too hard.
Yeah, it was his elbow on that thing.
Yeah, so it lightens you.
Yeah, but you got to do it to a certain, just a tad bit.
Yeah, he did 128 pounds?
122.
No, he's fucked.
Yeah, they called off the fight, honestly.
Shoot or shoot. Yeah, switch that face then, too. Let's take a little break here and we'll jump right back into the show. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. This is back in the day. You're talking 15 years ago. Scripts, setups, filming schedule, logos, the studio. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. And when you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every freaking day with new tasks. Now this can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything. Less anxiety, less stress is such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Drive Fast All Gas. All sorts of businesses are on Shopify. All right, we got you guys. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing cha-ching. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, S-H-A-B, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. We back. UFC Fight Night, main card in London. Mosarv versus Lerone Murphy is your main event. Makes sense. One of them's got to go. They're going to figure it out. This just makes more sense why Arman should fight Volkanovski, especially if he wants 3 fights this year, which I think she only do 2, but if he wants 3, this just pushes more of the narrative for Arman to cut down, baby. Luke Riley, Michael Haswell. Michael Venom Page, Sam Patterson. Not what I wanted for Venom Page. Somebody get knocked out. That's a fun one. Sam Patterson's must-see TV, so I get it why they're doing it. Roman versus Christian Leroy Duncan's a fun one. It's good. It's good. It's a fight night. It's not your boy here back though, is it?
It's not gonna big baby Millie, you know.
I mean, for Michael Venom Page, that one's kind of out of left field. I mean, Patterson's a prospect. I think he has 4 wins in a row, finishes 2. It doesn't do much for Michael Venom Page. Keeps him active. I'm surprised they give him a big name, though. That dude's, I mean, he deserves big names. But it's a big come up, big opportunity for Sam Patterson. Now, that's not your co-main event as well, but whatever. All right. Key takeaway there is Mo Salah versus Murphy.
Yeah.
I hope Murphy wins.
I think most people do.
He'll be an underdog for sure. Is that it, Chancellor?
Just a couple quick ones. So everyone pretty much knew this was going to happen. But Paramount Plus got about 1 million new subscribers the day of when they first got their first UFC number. That
makes sense.
Had equivalent just Gaethje.
I'm curious how this past weekend's card did.
Okay, and this one's a bummer too. Karen Bryant. I guess she didn't go into detail, but we all kind of know what happened here. So Karen Bryant,
they just didn't bring her.
Yeah, even though Dana White said that everything stays the same and whatnot. But then remember that new girl that just came in. So it seems like she's replacing Karen Bryant's thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the nature of the entertainment business. You'll be younger, female. She's really good.
Yeah.
She's a staple in the boxing, so she's good. I get it. I love Karen.
Yeah.
They just better not fuck with Megan O'Leary, man. Come on.
No, I doubt it, dude. Oh, here's Kayla Harrison's surgery scar.
She's gonna be out a hot second, I assume.
Yeah, that's a real legit surgery. So yeah. Oh, last one. I don't know what event this is at, but this is Khabib, and the cameraman pointed at him when they were announcing Islam.
On the planet currently today, in the house tonight, current UFC welterweight champion, Islam Makhachev.
Oh, because they showed him when they're announcing Islam.
It's like, dude.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, because Khabib's like, come on, man, why would you announce Islam when you're showing me, dumbass? That's all he's doing. He's like, over there. She's like frustrated. Yeah, hell, he didn't seem too mad. That's a weird headline.
But yeah, that's it.
That's it. We got fight night. Hey, kids, we got some good news. If you like the shop show, we're actually going to try adding a show at the end of the week because a lot of news happens, a lot of stuff happens. So we might add a show on Thursdays or Fridays. That's the plan. There's so much MMA stuff going on. By the time I wait to the following Monday, all the news is out. So if you enjoy the show, we're probably going to add another once a week at the end of the week. It'll probably be a combo of all the newest MMA news along with some fan questions. I'll post the fan questions on my Instagram. So it'll be a combo of that and fan questions. So fire away. Stay tuned for that on my Instagram. But yeah, that's the plan, man. With all this MMA news, boxing news, we got to add a show, baby. So that's probably the plan. All right, kids? So hope you guys tune in. But look for one this week, man. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. Be nice to each other. I'm out, man.
Oh, that's so then there's going to be another one of the worst podcast in the world. How would you make it better? Be smarter. Really? Yeah. Have on guests, even like when they do normal people, like hey, like Devon does. Instead of talking about Dustin Gaethje for the 1000th time.
It's the fighter in the kid.
This is the worst.
The fighter in the kid.
The worst. The worst.
All right, here we go.
Brendan, welcome back from New York City.
Dude, those are your stomping grounds.
Yeah, but I saw you. You were in some rare air.
I got new friends. I got new friends.
You were arm in arm with my favorite boxer of all time, Bernard Hopkins.
I know. I thought of you.
I was like, what were you doing?
I thought, what would Brian give to sit ringside with Bernard Hopkins and just giving
the Teofimo Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yes, and just giving every fighter just a wealth of knowledge.
That guy's a genius.
Legit genius.
He's
and
a legit
sharp as a tack, dude. Like because we
never got hurt, in his boxing career.
He did. He got knocked out.
Well, when he was 50. Yeah, when he was 50.
No, he got hurt.
No, when he was 50. Yeah. Oh, it's sparring.
Yeah, but still.
Besides
the point, he's very sharp. But where we're at was like the blue corner, I guess. So all the fighters would come in, and we're 2 feet away. So Bernard was giving them coaching between rounds. He was spot on.
So
and they all know him because he's a legend.
Of course.
So
he's talking to the fighters.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. And they would walk in, their corner saying something, but it's Bernard.
Who would he choose? Like, who would he choose to talk to, though?
Just whoever was coming in that corner. He was helping him out.
Damn.
Helping him out. The Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez, he's like, oh, the speed. He's like, this is like 45 seconds of the fight. He goes, no, this one's over.
No.
It's the speed.
What?
He goes, Teofimo's never going to be able to deal with it. He goes, it's not going to get easier.
That's how fast.
Right away, he's like, oh, the speed. He goes, I thought it'd be closer. It's not. Oh, this is over. I go, you think you fish him? He goes, he could. He goes, you see what he's doing right now? I'm like, yeah, he's setting things up. He goes, he's downloading, like he's just throwing out there, seeing what's gonna land, and he's gonna use it for later. He goes, this one's over. I'm like, I'm gonna leave now.
That's crazy.
And you don't realize how good Shakur Stevenson is until you see him in person. My God. Oh my God, because we watched, there was 2 world championship fights on there before, and they're good. And then Shakur walks out. And I was like, oh my God, he's so good.
Just his speed,
his distance management, his jab. Oh my God, and he's cool as a cucumber in there. He's smiling.
How old is he now? Probably in his 20s still?
Yeah, he's young, man. He's young. He was so good.
Was that
just
135? What was that weight?
I think he went up to 140. Just dismantled him. Like it wasn't. He's 28.
Teofimo Lopez is one hell of a fighter. So you're talking about a kid who's been fighting. He's such a special athlete. I mean, it's a whole different thing.
It's crazy. I wasn't even supposed to be at the fight either. I was playing because they gave me basically a day's notice to go to the Ring Magazine Awards in New York. Now they flew me and Joanna and Lex out. Give me a day notice to do like roasting and give some opinions on boxing. And then I was like, yeah, I just got to fly out Saturday morning because my kiddo has a Spaceball thing, just practice, which I don't miss. And they're like, yeah, we'll get you home Saturday morning. And then I do my thing, which I'll tell you about, where I roast them, and they're all sitting there in front of me like, Usyk. I mean, Eddie Hearn. I mean, the who's who and Bob Canelo. Oh yeah, right there. Terrence Crawford. Canelo's.
Did you talk to Terrence Crawford?
Oh yeah, I've worked with Terrence before. Yeah, Terrence is awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Look at Usyk. That's my man right there. Dude, maybe the greatest. You could make the argument.
Best. Oh no,
right?
He's the best.
Right?
The best.
I mean, you're talking about.
I tell you want to talk about
one of the goats.
A dime piece hair. His hair was astonishing.
Well, he's
but also, so we're about the same height there. Hold on, Bubba. He had about 2-inch heel on his boot.
Okay.
And then the next night of the fight, so that's even more impressive. I looked at Joanna and I go, hold on, let me tell you something about him. He's the most skilled heavyweight of all time. He's a cruiserweight, never lost.
He's a cruiserweight.
Amateur. He's never lost in boxing. And I said, and you've seen Tyson Fury. You see Deontay Wilder there. You've seen AJ. Look how small he is. How impressive is that? He beats the brakes out.
Setting traps. Okay, his boxing, his science of
the best. He was awesome. Triple G was there. He was there a bunch.
Oh my God.
Triple G was there.
Look at Canelo. Who is that? Is that Max?
That's Canelo. That's me, Max. Max was awesome.
Great guy.
Dude. Bro, you would love him. He's so smart, too. Me and him were talking about how good Zuffa boxing is going to be for just the sport of boxing. Having more consistency, growing the sport of boxing.
Getting the best fighters to fight each other without having to worry about division. That's killing.
Exactly.
Bob Arum fucking running his division and fucking,
But the other problem, like me and Max were talking about, the problem in boxing, like you'll see like Canelo, $100 million, Jake Paul, $80 million, AJ, $90 million. So the inflation of boxing, that's not good. Because those promoters paying that money, they're not getting that back. So the promotions aren't making money, dude. And so, but these fighters, because let's say Terrence Crawford, whatever, made $90 million or $50 million to fight Canelo, that's actually not the market value. So those promoters aren't making their money. So they're not willing to do it again. That's why you're not getting them. So Dana's going to come in like, he's gonna make it stay
over the waterline.
Listen. I'm sure you've been paid all this money. That's all good. We can't run a business that way. There's no longevity in it. You're going to fight more consistently. There's going to be a regimen, There's going to be a plan for this. Here's the business model. Now, they're still going to make way more money than UFC fighters. Yeah. But they're not going to be making
100 million,
90, 80. No, that's I
didn't know that. So
and for the boxers, they're going, yeah, but that's my value. It's like, it's actually not. Like, let me show you the paper.
You're getting most of the. They're getting most of the game.
They're getting the majority of it.
Yeah, 80% of it.
So they make all this money, and so Dan's like, you're actually not worth that. Like, let me show you how many pay-per-views you sold. And so let's say we sold it and they didn't. Let's say you sold 500,000 or 600,000. This is how much we made. This is how much you made. Now it's not including the marketing, the venue, the gates, So Dana's going to come and run it like a business. Now, fighter pay, that's a different discussion. We can have that discussion. But as far as growing the sport, having a standard, having a brand, telling boxers stories and fighting consistently, there's nobody better in the world.
His Excellency Turkey was there.
Oh, you love it.
I'm sure
if you were there,
listen. I lived in Saudi Arabia. I love the Arabs. I told you they're the most hospitable people.
And you know me, I worked for.
Hold on, back up.
Oh, you didn't see that?
Back up. Excuse me. I'm not bad at that look.
Well, here's what happened though, Bubba. So my mother-in-law got that because I literally had a day notice. So I was working. She's like, all right, I'm going to go get your stuff dry cleaned. I'm like, okay, Mama, it's the black suit with the black tie and the white shirt. She's like, cool, I got you. Straight to dry clean. I come home, you're like me. She goes, Mijo, try it out. I go, nah, it fits. She goes, I'm telling you, you're not going to be able to get alterations out there. Try it out. I go, nah. An hour before the show, I'm like, all right, where's my shit? I get my shit on. I go to put the thing up. The boys got better shot, thicker. My arms got big. It goes, first of all, it's this short. It won't go over my bicep. And Johnny goes, you're an idiot. I told you. I'll figure it out. So I'm like, what am I going to do? So I called down. I'm like, hey, you guys have scissors? And Joanne's like, you're not. I am. Hold this sleeve. So I cut them. Look like a Chippendale. It's actually the best thing I've ever done.
You look like
it doesn't scrunch up anymore.
I'm not mad at it.
Nobody knew it.
Not mad at it. It might be a new trend.
Right? I look
very happy with
it. But that's all right.
You got some great arms. You're just a big guy.
I'll tell you this. The Ring Magazine Boxing Awards, I was probably the only one without a tuxedo on them. Everyone had been boxing.
So what we do is we go get ourselves a custom-made tuxedo because I have a feeling you're going to be working with some people more. Because I heard a third party tell me you did exceptionally well in your roast.
For a day, so
I heard.
I sent you some of those.
I heard that one of your. I don't know if this is true, so I want to ask you on air. Did you say to Canelo when he was right there? Did you say to Canelo? Now, hold on.
Here.
Wait. He's right there. Did you say, Canelo, man? Nobody gives you credit for your defense in boxing. You're so amazing. You can dodge hooks, rights, lefts. Who's ducking a weave? You can dodge that David Benavidez. Did you say that, Joe?
Sure.
You said that right. What did Canelo do?
He was like this, and he goes. But then,
fair enough.
Usyk was laughing though.
Was he?
Oh yeah.
Great.
Usyk was laughing.
By the way, God bless.
Come on.
It's all good. As a fighter, you don't want to just throw yourself in there. He has nothing to prove.
I told her, I said, my girl's from Guadalajara, man. You're from the same place. You're both pale as shit Mexican. You guys have so much in common. You're both pale as fuck. You know? I said, I think you don't get enough credit for your defense, man. The way you dodge, jab, hook, uppercut. David Benavidez.
Very good.
And I just stared at him.
Very good. Yeah, the one thing that you have going for you, though, because you're a big boy with cauliflower ears, is at the end of the day, you would get maybe mollywopped if you tried to box.
Oh my God!
But when it comes to just good old
straight fight,
everybody in trouble.
Yeah, the only thing I thought about this too.
And we know that, and it's all good.
Well, because the security there, this is what's great. I get there. And the security I roll with at 6-play, they're my boys. I know all of them, and we go to the same gym. So I'm like, what are you doing here? Like, what's up? He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm boxing. I'm like, what are you doing here? And then I was like, I got to roast some of these guys. The good thing is they get upset. They have no ground game. He goes, well, that's why we're here too, my man. I was like, thank God, dude.
Yeah, you're good.
Now, if Usyk and Triple G decide like stomp me out, it'd be a problem. But if it's one-on-one,
but how cool is Usyk? Now you were with Bernard Hopkins, my favorite boxer of all time. So
it was like Make-A-Wish. If you got cancer, your Make-A-Wish. Watch that fight with Bernard Hopkins, dude.
You watched the fight with him.
Right next to him.
And a high level fight.
High level fight.
And then
for 3 hours, me and him just chumming it up.
And then
he's awesome.
He's awesome.
Yeah. No, he would love
Bernard Hopkins. He's, again, well, you're dealing with one of the GOATs. You're dealing with one of the great geniuses with the highest fight IQ. But then there's Usyk, and you just hung out with Usyk.
Yeah. Canelo's there, so Jay was talking Spanish with Canelo.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, yeah, Bruce Buffer, or Michael Buffer was there.
Yeah, Michael Buffer.
I'll tell you what, my favorite person, Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman, he was so funny because I went up there, me and him talking like an hour afterwards. I went up there, and I was so nervous. I didn't touch the best food. I would have been so nervous. I didn't touch the food because I'm like, I love Eddie Hearn. I got fucking roast Eddie Hearn. He's right there.
How did you roast Eddie Hearn? Are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I mean, I was roasting on losing fighters to Dana. You got to be sweating. You got a real player in town.
He's a dime piece, right?
Dude, straight up dime piece, way bigger than I thought.
Oh, yeah, he's about 6 foot.
And with his accent, you're screwed.
Yeah, he's taller than you.
He's taller than me. Dresses great. He's in shape.
Yeah, he's also comes from money.
Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, he's one of my favorite people.
I like him.
Yeah, I love him. But, you know.
Yeah, it's still Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, it's Eddie Hearn. And then,
you were with the cream of the crop of the boxing.
Turkey Al Sheik stable. So that everyone, like Terrence Crawford's, like, family's over here. In a way, and the boys are over here. Like, in a way. So the greatest female boxers over here. And then there's a gold table. Turkey Al Sheik's at the top. And there's Canelo, Usyk, Triple G, Terrence Crawford, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn. They're all right there. So I got to roast them. So with Eddie, my whole roast was him keep losing fighters to Dana. If he loses fighters, he's not going to make money. If he doesn't make money, he can't afford the hair transplants that he gets. Well, he was cool, though. Afterwards, he goes, Brendan, shakes my hand, and I go, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. He goes, we're good.
Well, Eddie is, your girl is, I'm looking at your girl.
I could have sworn I saw the pictures of
I'll stop looking at your girl because it's not appropriate because my thoughts are not, my thoughts are not pure. They're not pure.
What were you going to say, Chad?
I'll tell you something. If you died, I'd be so fucking sad. But I
did this kid on T5K3D.
That's right.
I died. We're looking for a replacement.
I'd be a beeline.
Go back to. She posted one with from the fight night. Not this one. You mean another fucking award? Yeah, get out of here.
Look at that coat.
That one. So that's Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, this must be the one.
That's a great picture.
And he was awesome. That's
Al Turkey. Now, please understand.
Hold on. Please understand.
That's the richest man you've ever met by far. You know this, yeah. That's the house of Saud. That's a whole different level.
And he's so awesome.
And he's a good guy.
I'm at the pecs and shoulders there. But so you see the guy in the back who looks like the worst spy ever?
I do see that.
His name's Steve Reno.
Is he a writer?
Dude, he started the boxing scene website and sold it, made all the money in the world, but he's like Mr. Boxing. He runs all their stuff now. He's the CEO of Ring Magazine. He's awesome. I met with him for lunch just to get some ideas on how to roast somebody. Just give me behind the scenes.
Well, it sounds like you did great.
That was fight night.
Dude, your lady couldn't look better. I don't know what's going on.
I know, right?
Relax. I actually won't relax. I won't relax because your lady's.
And you know what's great about having her there? You know me. I don't ask anybody for pictures. Nobody. She goes, babe, there's Usyk. I'm like, I love him. Look at his hair. Look at his fucking hair. He looks so cool. He has this earring. I'm like, God dang, he looks cool. And she goes, oh, let's go talk to him. Get a picture. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. And she goes, you're coming with me. And she goes, Mr. Usyk. She goes, Mr. Usyk. Me and my husband are big fans. He's like, oh, what's up? He's a big hug. And she's like, mind if I take a picture? I'm like, all right.
You use the goose to get to the gander. Use the goose to get to the gander. It's the oldest thing in the world. Jimmy Burke would always say it. Use the goose to get to the gander. If you want to get to the goose, you use the gander. It's back and forth. You understand? Gander's a male goose.
And she's a looker. So they're like, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, she's a looker.
And then my lurch ass.
Hey, yeah.
I'm not voting whenever you decide. I'm about the ball game. Check out a little bit of halftime, but
just in other words, in a nondescript
either way,
general, I
I get the Seahawks in this game. That's what I we should have gotten a handicap. Why did we do that, Richard? Why did we get a sports handicap? Somebody from one of the sports
also just from a mental health perspective, it is unusual that Hazal tools are helping the parents to develop
would you say that this time of year is kind of like their Super Bowl?
that it never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief.
I know what you're
But
saying.
Hazal wanted it to continue. No,
you'd be wrong. You'd be actually just
So what happened? So she was carried, and she put the miscarriage in a pit.
And it does involve
According to the law, and obviously saw that it happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why
not a
did
click big teams.
Leave them himself in the cave. So he's got the pass.
Mark Thompson on Tuesday night, 5 a.m. 6 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio. Council members are massing their noise of cave when Mark Rothschild live on the cave by 24-hour news. Multiple members of the LAC Council have criticized LAPD Chief Jim McDonald for saying police won't enforce the state mask ban for federal agents. Hugo Soto Martinez says the LAPD and its messaging on immigration enforcement. We are against excessive use of force. We are against racial profiling. We are against oranges, arrests, search and seizures. We want to fight back against fascists, white nationalists, federal government. That's the messaging I want to see. My members of the council voted against the LAPD's request to create a new position to handle internal department communications.
So here, the point where I had a new over the pit, to see if there's one of the policy of this episode of
LA County has spent more than $112 million defending the sheriff's department in lawsuits.
and they're retired. They're retired. Why they retired? Because ultimately this was a place where they were resources and animals there. And the reality is they probably took this guy. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. But what's that? About that $8 something guarded. Something guarded. The cost is something that was needed on it. Because look at this case over here. Here's a case about that. What's about that? What's about that? The ship of the woman on miscarriage and she takes the baby in the day. What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it, the animal didn't take it. And yet, what we see from the earth, and yet, you see that the suffix trumps the contact. Right? The suffix changes the into the case of the to the point that, again, the constant, the coin is not coming. Coin is not coming. So you see from the earth, that suffix can go ahead and trump a contact. First, you want to say, careful, don't do like a team. You want to say, what happened over here is that the shift off throwing something that looked like in other words, that's about that she miscarried and placed in a public bar. That European saw what appeared to be a result being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. Whereas in 1 second, but that's not what it says. I'll later jump in and think, oh, if you want to say that he got to appear or to see if it was a boy or a girl, which was this hunting place, it was the same. Laid down, he was laid down, and no could be loved. So first of all, you look into the picture, see what did she miscarry? Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or you know, say, do something with this, maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, why did that that she expelled miscarriage? Maybe it was just something else. It was another discharge. So there's first of all, see, was it an AFL or not? So it was an AFL. Senators expressed their concerns about productive job losses in LA and elsewhere. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Paradise and something. Rather, again, this was the case of something and something. So again, something whether or not she miscarried, like what was a miscarriage or not. And then again, compound that with something ultimately, again, that was the animal took it away. Right, and the possibilities. Gave us a full of answers, and she was shot by that guy. The other possibilities were those who have a place.
So land with a full of homeless guys animals that up in the upper 50s and 40s and 88. Sunny warm tomorrow with highs around 90 most places. 80s beaches and 90s low 70s. A Brady's Thursdays. That's down to 670 Friday. And Thursday that way that weekend. Right now it's 63 Court, 64 until the Park 69 and Terminal 16,000. Stolen fine. That's hitting northbound just after the Tuesday. It's taking up the right lane. It's causing some slowing back into about 405. And the southbound side of 5 is still here with work zone from Cowbrook to the 14. Has the two right lanes on, but it's scheduled until 6 a.m. And a full closure if you're on the 14 southbound Lancaster. That's from Avenue F to Avenue H. All lanes will be closed off for work until 6 a.m. And as you travel on 110 northbound in downtown LA, right up to 10, we stop a stop bus there that's blocking the right lane partially blocked. After 10 eastbound, that's slowing down from Exposition. And the work zone, if you're on the 16 westbound in Pomona, that's from Phillips Ranch Road to the 57. Carpool and two left lanes are closed down until Silver morning. Some good news on the 71 northbound at Chino Hills, just after Pine Avenue crashes out of the carpool lane. Traffic has recovered there. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm major over right now.
Yeah, she's there's something. She's never been to New York. She could look better.
Dude, with her
How serious
aging with aging like fine wine, dude.
She aging. I told her. I said, you know what that is, Bubba? You know what that is? Yeah, that's discipline.
Yeah, she's pretty disciplined.
That is age fucking.
It's also genetic. She doesn't work out. And she's getting, look at that. How great is that? That's the boys watching the fight when they show me on TV.
Your boy's hit the genetic lottery. Congratulations.
How great is that?
Oh, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool.
And so I'm like, so I tell him, I was like, T, that's our seats. Come on. What? How crazy is that? You know me, I've worked with CBS, Showtime, MTV, E, ABC Universal, Fox, ESPN. Nobody has treated me better than Turkey Al-Sheikh. No, and when I say nobody, I mean nobody.
That's because he's Arabic, and what people don't understand about the Arabs is if you are their guest, you are gold. You are gold. If they take you into their house like he did, bro, if he is responsible for you, everything is laid out. That is the custom of the Saudis and
unreal.
Yeah.
The hotel we stayed at, nice hotel in New York, wouldn't let me put down a credit card. Was like, no, you eat every meal here. And I go, no, I can't do that. It's a Michelin restaurant. He goes, no, they're on call for you 24/7.
Dude,
I'm telling you, I've never experienced.
Is there any way you can get him? So I got alimony and a mortgage.
I get it.
You know, well, I got two more.
I'll pitch it. Don't see how it goes.
I mean, don't. If it comes up, it comes up. Ease it in.
Yeah, he turns says my buddy. I know you don't know.
Right now.
He's my buddy.
Fucking lived inside of me for 3 years. Great guy. Funny.
Take a little break here because, dude, did you know the Super Bowl is this freaking Sunday?
This
New
Sunday.
England, Seattle. Seattle about to beat the brakes off those boys.
So?
Yeah, the real Super Bowl is won an NFC championship. Not a big deal. Listen, if you still want to watch and make money, Super Bowl 60 deserves a sportsbook built for the moment. We're talking about DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner. The Super Bowl 60 puts you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. When anything can happen during the Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. That means if a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately, once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, cool. New customers can bet 5 buckaroos and get 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER to turn 5 buckaroos into 300. And bonus bets if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost expires in 30 days. Sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
I'll tell you what was crazy to me. I feel out of place there. And, I was just like, I gotta go roast these guys. And I'm like, oh, fuck, what's this meathead doing here? Everyone was so nice to me. Max, was referencing clips and all this.
You've known Max before, haven't you?
We got it. We've never met. We got into it over Floyd versus Conor, and we had a $100,000 bet. Right? He said Conor won't land a punch, and me and him were going back and forth. We haven't talked outside that. He was familiar with all my shit. Obviously, I know his stuff. He was awesome. Awesome.
He's never boxed though, right?
No, he boxed. Yeah, younger, yeah. But he's a
very smart guy.
Oh, but
yeah.
He was funny too.
Did you watch the fight?
He's funny too. He's like, he was talking about like people debating him. He goes, I don't get into the internet stuff because I was like, man, you're taking a lot of shit for sport and for boxing. He goes, I don't care about any of that. And if they want to get on you about fighter pay, we can. It's not going to go well for you. Just remember, he was on First Take with Stephen A. Smith and would wreck Stephen A. Smith. He's wicked smart.
Yes, he is.
So the nuggets he was giving me to Bill Cade, I'm like, buddy.
Yeah. Did you watch the fights this weekend?
The UFC fights?
Yeah.
So, Carl Anthony, he's a huge UFC fan. So he would bring it up on his phone and give me updates. So I saw someone doing it, and I watched it this morning. He was awesome. Him and his girl were awesome. He's such a UFC fan.
Yeah.
He was like, you think Volkanovski gets it done at 36? Man, have you seen the stats on 36? I'm like, yeah,
I've seen the stats.
Figures it out, man. He figures it out. The real shame,
a lot of damage.
He took no damage. The real shame is no one's talking about Dio Lopez. Like, it's such a disservice to give him a second title shot after getting whooped 10 months ago. So now you've lost a total of 10 rounds to Volkanovski, the champ. It will never come back until Father Time. Until Father Time forces Volkanovski to leave. So Lopez is just gonna be a guy now. You're never gonna be this champ until Father Time gets Volkanovski out of it. And now, and he'll beat some guys, but you're never gonna be champ until Volkanovski leaves. So I don't think so. Like they announced Mosar and Lerone Murphy, right? They're gonna fight in England. It's a terrible card, but they're gonna fight in England.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. But so you're gonna have those two fight, right? And then the winner of that, you would think was for a top shot. But either way, Volkanovski wants to fight 3 times this year. They fight in March. You know, who knows how that fight goes? I think Mozart wins that fight. But either way, I'll tell you what I would do. You ready for this? I want your thoughts. And you're sucking this kid off, so you're going to be on board. Let's go. Armin Sarukian's not getting a shot at 55. It's too diluted. It's too muddy up there. So you have to figure out Gaethje, Ilya. Either way, they might fight in June, but either way, that pushes it down. So Armin's supposed to wait. He's being disciplined. Okay. So you're going to give him what? Benoit Saint Denis? Okay. He mops the floor with him. So he just keeps mopping up these prospects coming up. And he said he's down. Armin cuts to 45. Fights Volkanovski. He can't though. He can't. He's already talking about it. He can cut to 45. How? He says he can.
He barely makes 55.
He makes it. He makes it. He makes it
45. It's very difficult.
Let's just say you can't make 40. Let's take him as a
I'm not comparing.
You can make 45. If you're Volkanovski, you don't give a fuck about Mosar. You don't give a fuck about Murphy. You do give a fuck about Armin. And it's a win-win for the UFC. He beats Volkanovski. He's the title holder at 45. And then he comes to 55 as a title holder. Now we're kicking with that.
I wouldn't do that if I were him. I don't know how he does it. I actually physically don't.
Take off. Trust me, he will do it for that shot. Let's say he can make 45.
Yeah, I mean, then I'm in.
What's the alternative? He just keeps waiting to get a top win. How long you want this one? You want to give him Benoit Saint Denis? He mops the floor.
Yeah, he beats him.
So you want just taken out guys? No, that fucks up the division.
I'll tell you who.
You want a 45?
I'll tell you who's very impressive is Mauricio Huffy.
He already lost at BSD. He has no ground game. Listen,
he doesn't have a ground game.
Horrible ground game. Fuck. So for Steve to not fucking grapple is insane.
Yeah.
Is insane.
Yeah.
So
he has no ground game.
Oh, buddy, zero.
Because I was watching him going, this dude's got a ground game.
No, ceiling's here. No, he already lost. He lost his last fight.
Okay.
Because BSD, he was like, you have no ground game, I'm going to take you out. Faziev didn't shoot, which is just an ego thing.
Yeah.
But he was doing well, cutting off the cage and all that shit, but then you play that game long enough with Hoofy, you're going to get robbed. I know. Yeah. But Hoofy's ceiling's here. Unless they give him strategic matchups, if you can't grab on 55, you can't be champ. You think Topier's just going to sit back and strike with you? You think Armin's going to decide to just strike with you?
Yeah.
Now, Gaethje will. Okay.
Sure.
Gaethje will.
Yeah.
So he's fun to watch. He's basically a Brazilian version of Conor, which is great. But takedown defense poor. ground game sport.
If you're,
so there's a ceiling.
But so my guess is Sarukian will either do it or Sarukian will wait it out and just.
You can't do that to him. No. You think because there's time. Too much time. His profile's too big now. I think the best thing ever happened to him was the UFC shelved him because now his profile's gotten even bigger. And
can they give him a tune-up fight? Can they give him a?
When you're ranked number 1 in the world, tune-up? Wait, this ain't boxing. Tune-up fight? What the fuck are you talking about? Hooker was his tune-up fight. He mopped the floor with him. There's no tune-ups above him. Not when you're ranked, not in the UFC. So it's too murky at 55 for Harmony to clear shot. So you have him cut to 45. His discipline is him cut to 45. You have him fight compromise, cut weight, Volkanovski.
Hey, can I just say something about the heavyweights? Hey, Tai Tuivasa, God bless you.
That's what I said.
You just get in some shape. Seriously, both of them. Honestly, guys.
Are there no treadmills where you guys?
Honestly, just get the Aerodyne bike and let's just practice. But I'm not trying to be a dick, but like,
hold on. Tai Tuivasa hasn't won a fight since 2022. I love the guy. He's great. He's such a character. Do you know what I would have done to those guys if it was the height of the...
Because they would have...
What would they have done?
They would have gassed out way too quickly. But that's a terrible... That's just not discipline.
Well, think about this.
You can absolutely...
So you want to talk about the growth of the UFC? Go back 8 years ago and watch the heavyweights.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Those guys...
Oh, my God.
Wouldn't have touched even the early prelim.
Correct.
They're not ranked in the top 30.
Correct.
It's just a different. It's not. We're going backwards. Yeah, look at that. We're going backwards.
I mean, I'm sorry, man.
Those are my days, Jim. I brought you Alistair. Those are mine.
Now we should mention those were also the days when you could put some Miracle Grow in your cereal. But having said that as well, you're right. That it's funny what testosterone can do. But either way, you gotta be in better shape. You gotta, and you have to not come in so overweight.
It's your job.
It's your job.
You should have seen Usyk and Triple G watching the heavyweights on the boxing card laughing.
Yeah, man. I
think about Usyk's like, you know how to do to these boys.
Yeah, it's like Tai Tuivasa has potential. He can slug, but you got
it's over. It's over. Both. It's over. It's like neither one will touch championship belt. If with UFC, I don't
all the energy out of my body.
Yeah. It's just such a bad.
It's not necessary. Like, come on, guys.
It's literally your job.
It's your job, bro. Come on.
Did you see the big baby get his wig knocked off?
I did.
So we were watching it, and I'm like, God, these guys.
I met him one time.
Yeah, I'm like, these guys are so out of shape.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're so out of shape. And I hear the crowd going wild. I'm like, oh, there must be a fight in the stands. There's a fight in the stands. And then he throws his piece right behind. He was right behind me. The girl behind me catches it.
I had no idea. I didn't know he had a hairpiece.
Why would you wear a toupee in a boxing fight?
No, but that's
just shave your head.
Also, you look fine. You also you look fine.
Shit,
never wear never wear that again. It's all good though. He got his fucking
still won.
Yeah, he did. Thank God he won. It would have been a bad night. Yeah.
Somebody is lined up to do like a roast.
Big fella. That's hilarious.
Nice thing.
Isn't that good?
That's hilarious.
And
Yeah, man.
something happened there.
You gotta get checked.
Gotta get checked. You just have to. There's no excuse for that. Now, I got something to throw at you.
Maybe.
I think, who floated the idea? Was it DC floated the idea of wrestling John Jones in Real America?
So I said, here's the thing, on a 2-day notice, like when you see,
I don't think John's going to do it.
Even Tony,
But I'd like to see DC and Yoel Romero go at it.
I think John said he wanted to do it, and DC actually said that.
DC would love that because DC would get his comeuppance.
DC would.
They wanted me to do like
DC
10
would be able to.
I said, no,
I
it's only
believe so.
15 minutes straight.
DC's just
very
slick.
He's a wrestler, and he teaches it every day.
To tell him,
He's that boy around right now.
He's always been around. Always been around. Now, he was around the heavyweight.
Not this round.
Yeah,
He's staying right now. He'd have to get in shape. But if it's straight up wrestling, yeah.
It's John Jones.
So talented.
John Jones also
Juco national champ.
double twice.
Yes.
Let me say it again.
double. I'd like to see it. I'd watch that.
John, I'd be
DC.
very interested in watching John Jones wrestle both DC and Yoel Romero. Because I'm not betting against John in any facet anytime. Because
like if they announce they're wrestling, and let's say we broke it down on Wednesday, and I wouldn't by Monday morning I won't be surprised if John beat him. Like nothing surprising with John. Like you can't count him out. He's such a freak. He also has Gable Stevenson to help. That's the thing about Gable Stevenson. When you look at that heavyweight division, you're like, he's top 5 right now. Like he's just gonna storm through because these guys have no cardio. He's just gonna take them down and fuck them up. You're screwed. They're all screwed. Yeah, UFC's gonna sign him any day. UFC knows, like, we got a problem. Like that's not good. No, that's such a bad sign.
I just think it's so unnecessary. Let's take a little break because this podcast brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
My boys,
listen to me. If you want friendly, helpful service, if you want parts knowledge, you need all your maintenance and repairs, they are who you go with. They got thousands of parts, accessories in stock, either in-store or online. So you never have to worry if you're in a jam, okay? And I'll tell you something else. The team at O'Reilly Auto Parts can test your battery for free, in or out of your car if it needs to be replaced. They'll help you find just the right battery for your vehicle. Need your windshield wipers replaced? You want to fix a brake light? But they got you.
Dude, they got everything. I hit them with the most random stuff. I'm changing the diff cover on my F350 out there. They had the bolts in stock. I was missing bolts. They had the bolts in stock. Changed the diff cover on my F350. They have everything. Super friendly, super helpful. I'm there literally twice a week. There's one right up the street. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts. See what they can do for you, man. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. There you go.
At Pluto TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We got award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma.
We must make a massive demonstration.
Iconic hits like School Days and Set It Off. Plus full seasons of shows like Tyler Perry's Sisters and Power. I got you. It's star-studded, brilliant Black entertainment, and it's all free. This month and always on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You know?
Yeah, I gave him top 3 right now. That heavy division is a fucking train wreck.
Why? Why is it a train wreck? No incentive to get big guys in there?
The big athletic guys, why would you do it?
Yeah.
Why would you do it?
No money.
In hopes you become the 0.01% become champion? Other than that, you're dedicating how many years to it?
Yeah. And even if you are the heavyweight champ, like, just the way the division is, people don't care. They don't care actually as much. It's the first time ever that heavyweights don't draw the same excitement that, say, a 55er like Ilya Topuria does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's fascinating to me. Because in boxing, heavyweights, in UFC, it was heavy.
Oh, you're like this with Frank Warren. You know, he manages Tyson Fury. I said, Fury came back out of retirement. Big surprise. He's out of retirement. I said, I got a question. I saw him hitting the heavy back there. I'm not even trying to be a dick. Do you guys not have Ozempic in the UK? Is that for real? Do they not have Ozempic out there, my man? Would it kill him to put the fish and chips in? Do you guys not have peptides or GLP-1?
I agree with you.
There you go. He goes, I don't know, man.
I think he has depression or whatever it is. People cope with food, but
he's also just a big dude in general. I said, we him on Ozempic, he's a cruiserweight.
I just think that, I got a very different point of view on all that. It's like, it's your job. It's your job. You have one job.
I'll tell you he's in shape. Who's in right now?
Of course he is. He's Russian, dude. They don't fuck around. You have this incredible opportunity. He's Ukrainian. It's like you have this amazing opportunity to be, while your country's at war and people are dying, you're not going to come sloppy. No. You're just not going to do it. You're just the idea of having to carry the weight of the fact that your whole country is fucking dying. Yeah, man.
I think they announced a fight with Usyk, yeah? I think it's Usyk Wilder. Someone just sent it to Wilder. I saw Wilder there. I saw Joseph Parker.
I knew it was.
You know both those guys, right?
Yeah, really well.
Good guys, right?
So Joseph Parker's like first guest on this.
Oh, you saw him there. I thought you said, yeah. Okay.
He's a high level fucking boxer.
Joseph?
High level,
Yeah.
high level boxer.
He'd be on stage. And
Well,
me and Max, we had a lot of communication. We didn't get into it. We just had
What do you got,
opinions on Mayweather and Floyd, $100,000, and we kind of went back.
So did you have to $11,000,
and we kind of went back and
Looking
forth.
here, let's see.
I'm a huge fan of Mexico.
There was talks of it, but I don't think it's happening. I think they both wanted it too, right?
His excellence, Turkey El Sheik. And he's like,
oh, no, here it
so
is.
glad you're here.
Black sent to me. Usyk versus Wilder, July 11th, San Francisco. So it looks like Usyk will come to America for the first time since 2019. San Francisco will set a new world record for 150,000 fans. That sounds interesting. The project set to announce on Friday will be covered by Iconic.
This one says July 11th.
The largest crowd ever at a boxing fight. I wonder how real this is.
Yeah, you don't know until it's.
I'm sending to you right now.
Wonder how real that is.
It says unconfirmed rumors.
I don't know.
It says key figures calling the claims premature or false. Yeah, look at this beat.
But probably not. Go to San Francisco. It'll be fun. Go hang with Tark.
My guys aren't putting that on.
Yeah, I was just there, and it's such a great town.
San Fran. I'll tell you, like I said, Joanne's never been to
New York. Did you have a good time?
Yeah. The traffic? You can't even refer to that as traffic.
It's
and Joanna goes, well, it took us 3 hours from the airport because there's non-stop traffic. 3 hours. 3 hours. And the driver goes, he's from there, he goes, oh, this is nothing.
Oh, they have permanent construction.
Yeah, he goes, in the summer, it's way worse. And Joanna goes, how can it get worse than this? And I looked at her and said, hey, listen, can you imagine living it? I go, and this is, ready? 24/7. This never stops.
Well, also they just constantly have. So if you're coming from JFK, that construction where nobody's working, it just stays like that. Wow, they are the worst. That is government at its worst. They are the fucking.
Oh, we went to a play on Thursday night. We went to the Stranger Things off Broadway. How was it? It was awesome. Yeah, so
gotta go to Broadway.
It was a prequel to the Stranger Things.
When I fly in New York, I fly in when it's not rush hour. I'll have to fly in like at 1 or something. It's like I don't do that shit.
Well, it's always rush hour. It's always rush hour. Yeah, that's what we went to. It was awesome. The first Shadow, so good.
It's great.
Yeah, it's good for JoJo to get out. I'm sure to see that play.
Good. She deserves it.
We went to Prince Street Pizza. I was like, this is the best pizza you ever had. Her and Lex. I'm like, okay. Just to get it? Oh, fuck. That was so good. Oh, you forget how good it is. Because they opened a Prince Street.
Went down to Soho, though. Shit.
Yeah. We went down to Prince, because Prince Street's in LA. It's good, but it's not the original. In New York, I don't know if it's the water, whatever the fuck they use. You forget how fucking good.
Tomato sauce. It's all.
That was ridiculous.
I feel like that right now.
Joanna Lex Buffalo Unit. That's the best pizza I've had. Yeah, I told you guys. That's why I brought you here.
Good for you.
It was great. Great. You know, that traffic in New York, no. But I also told Joanna, like, we were staying right across from the park. Was it Central Park? Literally right across from Central Park. She said, let's go to the park. Okay, but it was 2 degrees outside.
We went 50. Oh god.
It was 2 degrees outside. Yeah, it was 2 degrees outside. So
we walked. Hotel you're staying? The Plaza Hotel?
No, the Mark.
The Mark? I don't know. Nice hotel. Boutique hotel.
Oh
yeah.
I mean,
were you on Madison or you were on Fifth?
His Excellency stays.
Okay.
We're in his hotel.
Oh wow. Oh, how was that?
Nobody.
As nice as it gets. The center of all money and power. Really?
Best food.
Yeah. That favorite star restaurant.
Every meal. At Lamb Chops. You're in there.
What do you got, Jen?
Did you have to hold his hand at all?
No.
Okay.
But I would have.
Yeah. I said, well, if he treats you this nice, Jesus. And what's the? So you have to call him His Excellency, or is it just a nice proper?
If you're like when I was on stage, I'd refer to him as Turkey. But if you acknowledge it straight to his face, it's His Excellency.
Interesting.
Otherwise, it's disrespectful.
Oh, so
it's not Your Excellency; it's His Excellency. It's interesting.
It's cool. Did we cover this? Did you guys even want to talk about this?
Nah, it's over now. Okay, it's too late.
Well, there's a few here. I'm not sure what you guys are gonna do, but this is people are on it too again, helping out this guy that just noticed him. It looks like a restaurant.
You fight? Show me 1, 2, 3. Not bad, not bad. Whole chain. Why don't go there?
Why you don't go there?
Get my number, I'll get you for 1 year, the payment. Yeah. I'll talk to coach. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'll text him. Yeah, text him. Yeah, for money, so, and I know it's the coach.
Dude, imagine if you becomes like
champion.
Like you.
Which is great.
I love that guy. Armin can't miss. Can't miss. This motherfucker can't miss. Can't miss. 3 months ago, before any of this, we didn't know his personality. Like when I went to Hamzat's camp and I was hanging around the boys there at Jackson's, I saw him. He's fun, you know. I had no idea. UFC sitting on gold. He's such a good dude. Look at this. Funny.
So awesome. Let's go, team. Let's go. Does he need gear? How can I help? Armand slowly turned into my favorite fighter.
Yeah, of course. Mine too. And then look, there's the kid with the coach. Yeah.
I mean, that's so awesome, dude.
So cool.
Let's go.
Armin can't miss, dude.
It's so good to do that.
And also, if he does become someone big, and that'd be a freaking incredible story.
Hell yeah. At the 110-pound weight class. All right.
How hard is this? I saw the story, and it's kind of messed up. So she's obviously very attractive, right? Yeah. 25-year-old. So she had sex with these anywhere from like I think 12 to 15.
Right, 12
to 15. One of them like 30 times. And so her dad is saying that she has, something's wrong with her intelligence. Obviously,
yeah, she's got
with her intelligence.
No, well, she's crazy.
But say something's wrong with her brain, not her intelligence.
Well, mentally defective.
She's got an IQ of 72.
Yeah.
Oh, she's dumb.
No, she's
so IQ of 72.
Something's wrong with her.
Exactly. Yeah.
She's
like
she's gorgeous, but there's something wrong with her.
Yeah. And there's a.
Oh wow.
Hold on. We gotta see how hot this bitch is.
I know all the comments, as you can imagine, would be the same thing I would be saying.
That's a 12-year-old. Of 72.
Something's wrong with her.
Well, mentally defective.
She's got an IQ of 72.
Yeah.
Oh, she's dumb.
No, she's
IQ of 72.
Something's wrong with her.
Exactly. Yeah. She's like,
she's gorgeous, but there's something wrong with her.
Yeah. And there's a.
Oh wow.
Well, she's not to be, but at 15, that would have been.
I know all the comments, as you can imagine, would be the same thing I would be saying.
That's a 12-year-old. Fucking, that's insane. I'm 15. If I was 15, I'm like, buddy, you know the hot teacher?
When it's
fucking her like twice a day.
Yeah.
Your buddy's like, what? Like, yeah. She's into skinny 15-year-olds.
She doesn't even know any better. She's probably just a kid at heart. I don't know.
She's mentally ill.
Yeah, that's.
I'm with these guys. Never happened to me. Why? Yeah. Also, who did snitch on her? But my teachers were warlocks. I never.
Was she a teacher or was she? No.
I think she's a regular.
Oh, interesting and weird. She's 25 and she's got.
She created fake online personas to befriend the victims, including one who then introduced her to 4 others. With the first one, she replayed it, I think, at least 30 times over several months. Her father, who defends her by claiming she's mentally defective, due to diagnosing ADHD, Tourette's, anorexia, IQ of 72. You can just leave all the ADHD. That doesn't doesn't mean you should sleep with underage kids.
Yeah, she's
IQ.
She's just not in her right mind.
She's mentally retarded.
She's not in her right mind.
That's the correct term for that. You said she grew up in a good Christian home in suburban Tampa, and she is actually the real victim of lynching.
That's vicious. Fucked up.
Yeah, and they torture her and stuff.
Yes, it's a weird case.
They don't mess around.
It's one of those things.
If the kids were 15, 16, I'm like, guy, who snitched?
I think 12, though. You can prove she is mentally ill. You put her in a facility.
Have her read. Have her read and be like, yeah, see, she's dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
She's dumb as rock.
They'll figure that out.
But there's dumb people that don't sleep with underage kids. So something's up here. You can't blame it on a low IQ. And then say she has ADHD.
I think some people are actually just
I don't think it's because she's dumb.
She might be out of her mind.
Yeah, she might just be batshit crazy and has a low IQ. There's a lot of people with low IQs. Myself.
Think about the pain her father, but it's still your daughter. And she's crazy. She's fucking crazy.
Terrible.
You know.
Of course, Jim brings this one up.
Because it's actually going viral. Yuki Kawamura, I guess he's the shortest ever Chicago Bulls player. And then he had to do a jump ball with this tall dude. I don't know anything about these sports things, but he actually got the ball.
You know how good he must be at basketball, be that short? You know how good that motherfucker must be at the sport of basketball to be on the Chicago Bulls at, was he 5'8"?
That's 5'7", 5'8", yeah.
That's how good he is. An Asian? I mean, that's like a white quarterback in the NFL. You know how much shit those boys have
to be crazier. Like to be way crazy.
Way crazy.
Right? Like that's crazy.
Oh, didn't go hard in the paint on De La Hoya. Did you know De La Hoya foreclosed? He owes $26 million. So they foreclosed his offices in LA. He owes $26 million.
23 or 26, yeah. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Like he was like 23 though.
Not paying the bills.
So there's Dana White. Because Oscar continues to talk smack about like even the Zuffa boxing man's coming up. So this is Dana White kind of defending himself.
I mean, it's funny. Guys like Oscar's on a sinking ship and will not shut the fuck up. This guy is fascinating. He's gonna have to throw the panties and fucking and the stockings back on and get on OnlyFans and start paying his rent. My boy's running out of money. The ship is sinking very fast and he's talking shit all the way down.
That about wraps it up with Dana.
Panties and fishnets back on, jump on OnlyFans and pay that $23 million and fucking rent you owe, buddy. Talking shit and fucking.
It's a lot of OnlyFans. Bye.
Yeah, 23 million.
That's a lot.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah. Alrighty. This is the Jeffrey Epstein stuff. This is about Bill Gates.
See, Rogan was Epstein? Huh? You see, Rogan was mentioned in the Epstein files? No. Yeah.
Rogan was?
Yeah. You didn't see it? Why? Well, no, it makes him look good because they tried because Rogan had a guest on and Epstein emailed that guest and was like, yo, man, we'd love to be on Rogan. Can you connect me? And he's like, I haven't heard from him. Rogan was like, fuck off. This is years ago, too, by the way.
Yeah, he just thought Rogan was funny. And
this is a few days later, this is 2017, after Jeffrey Epstein asked Lawrence Krauss to connect him to Rogan, Krauss relays the bad news that Rogan isn't at all interested in meeting with him.
Yeah,
Has Rogan told you the story?
No.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
He's basically like, the fuck
I can imagine people that get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's exactly what he told.
Especially if you knew.
Like, so Jeffrey Epstein goes, I saw you did the Rogan show. Can you introduce me? I think he's funny. He goes, I'll reach out to Rogan. I could tell you this, blah, blah. A few days later, you replied back, sorry about Rogan so far. It seems more timid than I would have thought. He's not timid. He's doing fuck. Lawrence Krauss got in trouble.
Are you familiar with them?
Yeah, I had him on my podcast, Lawrence Krauss, back in the day.
Huh.
Yeah. Smart guy, but...
Yeah, they released like what, 3 million pages of the Epstein file?
Yeah, this is interesting.
So this is Bill Gates' ex-wife talking about him and Epstein.
Oh no.
I also met Jeffrey Epstein exactly one time. Did you? Yes, because I wanted to see who this man
man was. I ripped open the door. He was abhorrent. He was evil personified. I had nightmares about it afterwards. So, my heart breaks for these young women because that's how I felt. And here I'm an older woman. My God, I feel terrible for those young women. It was awful. You felt that the moment you walked in. I didn't realize it. Yeah. But I made it very clear how I felt about it.
In the reports, Bill got an STD. It was asking Epstein, like, how can I give my wife some shit?
Like to sneak it in so she goes,
Well, there you go. Hey, a lot of what I get from this Epstein shit is a lot of powerful men were looking
There's going to be a big fight about this, and the Justice Department is really representing the interest of the president. Why not? And so, as the district court, I'm talking about the Washington, D.C. District Court,
That's our side now. I'm
handled this National Trust for Historic Preservation. They have, they're the ones who
now again.
are supposed to monitor this kind of thing, like any change in a national monument is supposed to go through them. They sued to stop the construction.
But again, we'll get back into that a little bit. That's what overarching
after the surprise demolition of the East Wing, and that was really unexpected, especially for the fact that when the whole thing exploded, Donald Trump said, hey, the one thing is, we're not going to touch the White House. The White House will be fine. The existing structure will be fine, and then all of a sudden they demolish it. So the trust is arguing that the project is illegal, and they didn't notify the administration, notify and involve Congress or the National Capital Planning Commission and the Commission on Fine Arts, and they did not conduct proper environmental assessment or any of these other sorts of things that are done prior to a project this size. And I think the administration's view is, yeah, that's right, we did, because we don't do that stuff. This administration doesn't play that. We do what we want on this stuff. We have a goal, and you just have to deal with it. This is sort of the national security flag that's flying. I mention this because apparently this is going to go to an appeals court or the U.S. Supreme Court, and they're looking to those places to rule a decision.
Cannot go ahead and change reality. We're facing uncertainty. What about project? You actually saw this. Cover space. Yeah, we were able to
national security, cover died. And again, and it looks like the special, maybe one of those things as well.
A member of our share folks
the other thing that I would say is pretty huge is something that is not so political in a way. Doesn't really involve Donald Trump, doesn't involve the Justice Department. It involves the monks we saw across the U.S.
Cover a few days ago
as monks are walking from Texas to Washington to promote peace, and they have become this huge hit on TikTok and across social media.
As a person who is careful
Close to the U.S. Capitol, thousands of people are lining the route to join in with them for a few miles. So at a time of high political tension in the U.S., the monks are trying to change the tone to 2,300 miles on a street across 8 states.
That's the definition of a
exactly where this
So
is
it's
going.
to be an ass.
Freezing temperatures, ice-covered roads.
Friend.
North of Virginia's capital, Richmond,
Perhaps these silvers like this.
they plowed snow, and they stood with flowers in hand, hoping that the road monks and their mission might
He's looking for extra purity. That's what he's looking for. At the end of the day, what is
they say. I'm a Christian.
Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you possess in a state of power.
But this whole concept, I think,
Don't
is great.
eat in a state of power. You're not obligated to eat. You're unsanctified.
It's what this
food.
country
It's
needs.
ritual purity.
We need to have peace, and we need to find commonality between
Power
all.
so much that he seeks out those standards.
Since launching this whole
And
thing,
those
101 days
are
ago,
complicated.
from the Buddhist Center in Fort Worth, Texas,
Who is
the
thirsty
20
for purity.
monks have spread this
Such a
message of
person
unity,
wants to be purity
compassion,
in areas of his life
mindfulness,
he's not
healing,
obligated
and
to do
peace.
so. Such a
Yeah.
person is a friend of the reformation.
Anyway, as I say, they're
That's a
huge
friend. That much article says someone who wants me in their life so bad
and it's topped 2.5 million followers. The
in
videos
areas of ritual purity.
have
That's
gotten
the power that he doesn't
100
have to.
million
That's a
views.
problem.
So it's a real cultural phenomenon, too.
Perhaps even to a certain degree, higher level
That's the latest from
because the
ballroom to
acquisition of
monks.
knowledge is enjoyable.
We come back
Inherently
with Jimmy,
enjoyable.
with George and
We
Ori
all
as
love
we continue.
learning. We all love
Mark Thompson on
exploring
KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to the KFI 24-hour news round.
He wants purity.
Here's the latest vandals and trash Catholic
The
leaders.
word says, "Cover shit is yet to go in advance." So cover guys,
Virgin Mary
cover guys,
status
and
the
we'd like to use company as a
The
fast.
White House says talks between special envoy Steve Witkoff and Iranian officials are still planned after a Navy fighter shot down an Iranian drone approaching U.S. aircraft carrier a few weeks. And record executive Platt
that they are
rose up from biopic on the singer. On the turn in U.S. traffic center, make it easy.
Here's a case of a God. What's the God? The certainty was they were telling. That's for sure. Right? The most sometimes focus was the lies that about right? Here's everything starts out as sometimes focus. You have the content that is not Sunday, maybe the coverage because what do you see here? It's also such a the most needed. What do you see here? It also is Sunday, goes ahead and overrides the guideline that is certain clause 7. So you see something close to the guideline. That's also guideline. That's not something about that. That's a guideline. The guideline asking, where it says it's something that was settled. And also that's what the time so again, interesting enough, fascinating. The Bible said again, can you imagine moving yourself to the level where there's no something that you've done the right thing? You have to understand, what does that mean to get to that level? Where the halacha looks at me and the halacha says, this guy certainly did the right thing. Our chaver does not leave untied produce in his possession. From the moment it comes in his possession, it's tied. And therefore there's no suffix in vadai, there's only vadai and vadai. Incredible. Levi says another possibility is, Levi says, suffix is suffix. Interestingly enough, maybe it's a suffix in a suffix house, so what does that mean? Afshar the Avad Kiraboshia. It's possible that the Chaver conducted himself like a Roshia. What's the Roshia? The Amar, Na'arid Adam Altu also, the Machnisa the Mots Shalom, Kadesh Shetei the Hemda Ochalas and Turman Amaisa. I suppose that it's an interesting case. There is, technically speaking, a nicer loophole, a tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? Without getting into all technicalities now, in order for produce to be subject to tithing obligations, there has to be what's called Riyas Bias, right? It has to come into the home. Through a normative entrance. Technically speaking, if you were to bring your produce in, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically it's nicer exempt. Now again, there are limitations on that also. So the Gemara says over here, there's really no suffix in the Devada. Why? Because it's actually possible, even if you want to go with the fact that maybe it's a suffix if the farmer tithed it or not, it's also a suffix if what? If the produce was ever subject to Trumas and Maestros. Why? Because it's possible that literally again we used this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window and therefore it was never subject. Okay. So the Gemara says, 1 second, there ain't something nothing about it. So remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle. Right? The Gemara put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was, ein safek motzei nidei vada. Right? That ultimately, again, a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. So what really is that correct? So the Gemara says, but I need to learn. I'm not even dumb. My sipship hustle shall not snap on the face. Not at my sipship hustle shall not see after the remote. Very interesting case where there was once a story of a maidservant. I will say now again, we're going to this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says over here, Gavra Aloma Yisrael, a very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi in the city of Remote. Okay, what happened? She had a miscarriage. And once I, interestingly enough, it was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, you have to bury a navel. But interesting, the halacha is, this is also evolved a little bit. They would put a navel in a pit, in other words, in a nondescript way. In general, what the halacha is, you have to bury a navel, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But with dafka, do not bury it in a marked grave. We do not do that. If you bury it in the ground, but we do not bury it in a marked grave for a variety of reasons. Also, just from a mental health perspective, it is unhealthy. The Chazal said it is unhealthy for parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, but Chazal wanted it to be continued, did not want it to be an ongoing life loss. So what happened? So she miscarried, and she put the miscarriage in a pit. With one coin hits it. A coin came along, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Later in Sukkah in the Kiva. So he was there at the basket for her. Now, when a woman gives birth, and even after a miscarriage, depending on when the miscarriage occurred, there could be tumas lida. There could be ritual impurity associated with birth. Now, the duration of tumas lida depends on what? Boy or girl. So the Kohen peers over the pit in order to see was the navel, I guess, was developed enough to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. What's the problem here? The problem is, by peering over the pit, what did the Kohen essentially do? Tumas ohel. Tumas ohel. Remember again, tumas ohel most likely can be contracted in two ways. You could be under a roof together with a mace, or you could be the roof over the mace. So technically speaking, if there's a corpse, let's say again, I'm standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I lean over the corpse, I am the ohel. So here the Kohen went ahead and leaned over the pit to see, is it a boy or a girl? This episode came from the Chavetz. And they're retired. They're retired. Why are they retired? The Kohen? Because ultimately, again, this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. Because what's that? The Hekila made something garu, something low garu, because it's something that was in the Vadai. So look at this case over here. Here's the case of Vadai. What's the Vadai? The shipment, the woman had a miscarriage and she placed the baby in the pit. What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it, maybe the animal didn't take it. And yet, what do we see from here? The Gemara says, and yet we see that the suffix trumps the Vadai. Right? The suffix changes the reality even in the face of the Vadai, to the point that again, the asking, the Kohen is not Taveh. The Kohen is not Taveh. So you see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump a Vadai. To which the Gemara says, no. Don't be like it's Labar, Elaima, Itila Kimin and Labar. The Gemara says, no. What happened over here is that the Kohen sees the Shifta throwing something that looked like a navel. In other words, it's not a Vadai that she miscarried and placed the navel in the bar. Rather, again, he saw what appeared to be a navel being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. The Gemara said, 1 second, but that's not what it says. But the Gemara said that he got peered over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, Hachi Kamazur needs to say, Leida, the Gemara said, Leida, in Rothschild, in ViralRabbi. So first of all, he was looking into the pit to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or the Gemara said, Rothschild just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, Lavdafka, that she expelled a miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. See, he was first of all looking over the part, see, was it an navel or not? If it's over an navel, and if it was an navel, if it's over an navel, Tila, later in Zachar in the navel, to see if it was a boy or girl. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Vadai and Suffolk. Rather, again, this was a case of Suffolk and Suffolk. So again, Suffolk, whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? Was it a miscarriage or not? And then again, compound that with the suffix ultimately again, I think the animal took it away. Anybody say the other possibility is the other possibility is that once you have a place where there's a fold and a barnhouse, that there are these animals there, they definitely dragged away whatever was expelled from it. Okay? So let's say so let's get cash up. So again, so just we'll pause over for just a second. So just understand, the Gemara essentially seems to say that that principle of ein safek motzei badai ultimately again holds. That in halacha we accept this principle, ein safek motzei badai. That if you have what we'll call two pieces of information in front of you, one is a safek and one is a vadai. The vadai piece of information determines the reality, and the second piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why I was again, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why, how do we get into this? I find a piece of broken avodah zarah. So I find a piece of, let's say, an idol or an image that I know was definitely worshipped as idolatry. So I find a piece, can I use it? Can I use it? So the answer is no. Why not? It's Asura. No. Why? Because I have not died that this was avodah zarah. Safek maybe the Akum actively decommissioned it, and therefore again I can't use it. Why? Because the Safek, that maybe the Akum decommissioned it, doesn't change the reality of the Vadai that this was definitely avodah zarah. Rabbi said, just to point out how important this is, so is on a hashkafic level as well. Because in the subject motzei midei badai, if you want to go ahead and summarize the entirety of Jewish history and destiny into one phrase, this is it. Over the years, like over the millennia, we have faced so many sfekos. Like, will we survive? Is this an existential threat? You know, all of this, you know, say it was so interesting that those of us who was up here on Shabbos and for Usher Rice, he said so many beautiful things. One of the things I felt that was like very shocking was spoke about in the aftermath of October 7th, being an existential threat. The Kaplan stuff. So to me that was shocking because for me in my mind, I said to myself, there was never an existential threat about Israel. It was scary, it was overwhelming, but obviously, the Rothschild says it, and it's an Eretz Israel Jew. It takes on a totally different thing. And over the years, over the centuries, there's been many speakers, right? We faced many moments of existential suffering. Are we going to make it through this? Are we going to weather this storm? Just less than a century ago, they put us in ovens and in gas chambers. There was a suffering. So what holds us over? What holds us over is this principle. In suffering, what's in the Vadai? What's the Vadai? Kadosh Baruch Hu says, Am Yisrael is in Am HaNetzim. Am Yisrael, the Jewish people, we are an eternal nation. That's the Vadai. That's the Vadai. And therefore, what holds us over even in times of difficulty? In Suffolk, what's in there? Suffolk. Whether that Suffolk is the Babylonians, the Romans, the Greeks, the Persians, the Nazis, Hamas. It doesn't matter. Who the Suffolk is. There are so many speakers that have presented themselves. Another Suffolk. Another Suffolk always arises. But rest assured, a Suffolk motzei midei badai. No Suffolk could undermine the Vadai, the certainty of the eternality of Klal Yisrael. That's ultimately, again, the source of our optimism, that's the source of our strength, and that's what creates our reality. Incredible, halachically, as well as hashkafa. It's not the Muggles back, a stake. So it says, remember again, embedded in all of this is this Mahmoud's Yatir Yohar Shlakish. So here's what I know. And again, we're going to talk about this more in just a few moments. You can decommission an avodah zarah, right? In other words, an akum, you can back down his avodah zarah. The shaila is, how does he do it? Rabbi Yochanan says it must be what we call active bittul, and Rish Lakish says even passive bittul words. So I was now going back to that a little bit. Listen to this. And you also will see this in the Mishnah later on as well. Sorry? Did I skip? I'm sorry, thank you. It's very what's the top of this yet? Thank you. What's the top of this yet? The top of this rago, hurry elasu. So it's back to the Mishnah. What did the Mishnah say? If you find the image of a hand, the image of a foot, ultimately again, it's usher. It's usher. So the Gemara says, why? Because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. The Gemara says, Amai. Why is that? So it said that's broken pieces. So in other words, once again, this is a kasha on Rish Lakish. This is when you open and ask on Rish Lakish. Rish Lakish, according to you, this should be totally mutter, right? Because according to Rish Lakish, once you find broken pieces, whether the akum actively broken or whether the idol broke on its own, an akum doesn't worship an idol like that anymore. Again, what's wrong with Rish Lakish's logic? Idol. If you can't save yourself from being broken, then chances are what? You're not much help to me. You're not much help to me. And therefore, again, so what's going on? Right? So the says, no, check much more. They're not the only of the season. So as again, is what he said yesterday. What's the case? The case of the hand and the foot is the case ultimately where it's on a pedestal. When it's on a pedestal, then that is quite possible that is actually a almost like a not self-sufficient is the wrong word, but its own type of idolatry. Okay, Asik, or is Rabbi Kasha, holding from the Rata, holds from Shalom and Shalom. It's very special, as I see more of this later. The Rabbi Kohav, keeping the Rata, his own Avodazara, and ultimately again the Avodazara of his friend. Meaning,
Where are you?
Get laid and cheat on their wives and do it on an island. And so Epstein
underage, for sure.
Sure, but I think Epstein was there to provide what you wanted, and for the most part, it was pros on an island. Like that's what I've always said. It's like, oh, you mean these really powerful men were getting laid and kept coming back for more because they were doing it where nobody was watching, so they thought.
Like Bill Gates, like, I was never there. It's like,
is that what he said?
Your name's all over the fucking file.
Is that what he said?
Your wife said you hung out with him, dude. We also have emails you trying to hook up with girls and you got an STD.
That's claiming false claims to different saying that he contacted and STD translation. Oh, so maybe some of this is bullshit.
Oh, because people told you that? Because Bill Gates
maybe it's not in there.
It's in the files, bro. It's wild that there's 3 million files.
Yikes.
But I thought there was nothing. Didn't they tell us how many long there was nothing? Now there's 3 million?
Well, there were a lot. It's so embarrassing for a lot of these guys, right? Prince Andrew over a girl lying down like that was weird.
Oh, here you go. This in 2013. Emails with Bill as subject includes claims that Bill received antibiotics for the STI to add insult to injury. You then subsequently, with tears in your eyes, explained me to please delete the emails regarding your STD. You request that I provide you with antibiotics that you can give to Melinda and the description of your penis. The email reads.
Of course, they're gonna say it's absolutely false.
This is false.
Actually, though, I have skeptical hippo eyes about a lot of this because I think I don't want to get gamed either. Like how much of this shit is like.
Oh, I'm sure it's some other famous Bill. Yeah, come on, dude. Don't be such a.
No, I'm not saying
Bill's
that.
a piece of shit, man. He's been all over the shit from day one.
I gotta piss.
From day one.
Piss away.
Rigby.
I'll take one guess as to what I'm wearing under this.
Oh, it's true.
True classic long t-shirt. Yeah, what kind of underwear I'm wearing? True classic.
Whoops.
I never don't have something from True. I know I'm not like the most fashion-forward person, but I do it because it always fits great.
Imagine if you didn't have
always rely. Dude, I'd be all over the place. I want to look clean and fresh, and I want to look like look. You get the best quality stuff for the right price. And I'm talking, you can go to Amazon, you can go to Target, you can go to Costco, you can go to Sam's Club, you can go to trueclassic.com/fighter to grab a perfect gift for everyone on your list.
Trueclassic.com/fighter to grab the best essentials you ever ever need. If you see me in a white tee, it's True Classic. They got joggers, hoodies, button-ups, chinos. They have it all. Our boys blew up now. Like Brian said, Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club, we got you. Or just go to trueclassic.com/fighter. You're welcome.
What else you got, buddy? All right, we have this guy on our show, Preacher Lawson. He's a buddy of yours, right?
Yeah, great. I like Preacher Lawson.
And he has some training. So someone who claims to be blue belt in jiu-jitsu and was a wrestler challenged him outside after one of his performances.
Nah, go. Come on. I've been filming fights outside the club. Man, Christian, go.
This guy's like, I hate this shit.
Well, that guy can't grapple at all.
Preacher's awesome. Joke. He's great.
Yeah, why would that guy challenge him when he can't fight?
You know, because it's like
People do that sometimes. I don't know. But look at this, 123,000 likes. It's over 7,000 comments.
Lawson trains a lot, I think. I think he's taken some fights, actually.
He did, I saw.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good. I don't know what this is from, but check out this girl boxing this guy.
Oh, damn. Oh.
The fight where you're the underdog, you have to really rely on your fundamentals to put yourself in a position to win. And you see this young lady starting out, calling out her work, showing elite confidence. That's going to give her a little bit of momentum to potentially land some shots later on. Also, you see her in fighting stance before her opponents in fighting stance. That shows that she's ready to work. She's going to start to use a technique employed by George Benton when he fought Johnny Smith in a shorter versus taller matchup. Of course, that's a breakdown you can find on our Patreon. She'll take small steps coming forward.
Oh, yeah, she definitely
much like a killer in a horror movie, applying small amounts of pressure to her opponent in fighting stance. She's going to feint him, and then immediately she's going to go to another fundamental, which is galloping, going backwards.
So the next show we're doing is galloping. Stand back, one motion. One motion.
You'll see her here gallop, creating a lot of space between her and her opponent. She'll start that galloping right here. You see her gallop, 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 still galloping, still galloping, still galloping, and then she has the agility out of her gallop to stop on a dime, boom, land a good punch, and sit her opponent down.
Boom!
Fighting little bees, dude. Yeah. And part of it is also the guy's not going to fight her. He's that kind of
he looked like he was down. Why was he walking towards you? Just leave it alone. That's better than most female UFC fights I've seen in a hot second.
Yeah.
She's a little bee. She's a little thing.
She's a little thing.
Tiny. A little feisty.
Caught him.
Oh, I wanted to show this is like a Facebook marketplace kind of thing. So this guy's a barber, and he kind of always flashes money on his Instagram. And he was meeting up to buy some iPhones
on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Yo. Boss man. How you doing? That's not blue, bro. Alright, here you go. You want to check it out real quick? It's reset. Oh, good to go. It's good to go, yeah. Yo. NPY 3807.
So what is something this
What a dick. He just stole it from us. So he's a bad guy. He's a piece of shit.
It's good to go.
So, because of the internet, they found him, of course, in his barbershop. Or his barbershop business is done, yeah, obviously.
What was he scumbag? He's nothing. He doesn't think.
So it's good to go. The guy's like, yeah, follow along. He just takes off.
Yeah.
And the way he's eating food, I just want to fucking smack him.
He sucks. He sucks.
Yeah, he's a terrible person.
Well, I feel dumbass you can get away with it. Dude, I've been, because I'm on Facebook Marketplace, some people would die, get killed. Well, they'll check on like, because I buy like car parts and tires and stuff, but you just meet up with strangers, dude. Like, I bring my gun with me, but there's times where, there's people recently, they meet up and they get killed. People say to me all the time, I love Facebook, but people like get killed. Really? Yeah.
Okay, so Nick Diaz, I think fairly recently came out of rehab. He says he quit drinking and everything else, and then this is him actually talking about Nick Diaz, his little brother.
I've been the same since day one. I'm always going to be the same. I like talking to people. I like taking pictures with fans. I don't like to be that guy that everybody's like, oh, that fucking guy's a dick, like. I met him, he's a dick, I feel like that's more my brother. He's kind of stuck up. But,
just so people know, they haven't been close in years.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know either.
I had no idea.
Everyone board knows it. They haven't been like close.
I think Nick is dealing with stuff.
He's been for a while, but then apparently he says he's out of.
Yeah, but that's recent. So maybe Nate's on like, dude, I'm grinding. I'm trying to hustle, man. You're out here bullshitting. So maybe that has some reason why they're not so close anymore. Yeah, I've heard that forever. They didn't be close.
I thought they were super close.
I thought they were insane.
They would corner each other back in the day.
Are you talking 10 years ago when you fought?
More than that.
Yeah. Doesn't mean they're close 10 years later.
Well, he wasn't on the street for a while.
Yeah. Well, there's a very infamous video of him outside of some place lighting the bushes on fire.
Also, but it's sexy saying that about his brother too, because Nate's like, dude, I'm trying to get my shit together. You've been on this.
You know how much damage these guys took, especially in practice when they would go to Oakland and box with
Underwood.
Yeah. And from what I heard is Andre Ward's camp was like, you guys
come out.
Yeah, you can't do this. You're getting hurt. You can't come here.
It also must suck for Nate too if your big brother who he looks up to is like talking shit about you. He's like, dude, what are you talking about?
And all he does is talk the best things about
you. Yeah, I don't like it. That's sad.
This picture's kind of trippy too. This is Nate Diaz next to freaking Andy Ruiz. Andy looks small there.
And he's thin. Knock you out quick. Who's the guy next to him?
I don't know. It's on trash, guys. This went viral. Have you guys seen this video?
No.
These two girls showed up to another girl's place where she was working at to jump her. And then you'll see what happens.
What are kids doing, man? Shorts at Target? Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Is that AI? She beat the shit out of her.
She's beating her up now, too. Dude, she makes a mean slice of pie and she can scrap. She flung her.
See that again? That was impressive. Get her a
Joker?
Bro.
He says there's like all sorts of rumors, but they're saying she does MMA as well.
Yeah, don't fuck around.
They go to her place of business, both get beat up.
Like, first of all, these girls are hard.
Yeah, she blocked me with her leg too.
Oh, she got
looking at her friends like, hey man, stop. And she's like, oh, you want some too? Good for that girl.
That's great. Love seeing that.
She's like, Batman.
All right, this will be the last one. Well, everyone, this is a little older, but Joe explained why he didn't get nominated for
This is
the
great. You went to submit the paperwork?
Yeah.
So it takes $500 to submit the paperwork. Joe was like, what do you mean? Dude, he's getting tuxedo and get awards. I'm not number one. I've been number one for 6 years. You think I need to know?
He's like, I already know I won, yeah.
I love it.
It's right on brand for Joe.
Yeah,
he's like, get the fuck.
He's like, give a shit.
We're just going to pretend because you guys make up some award that I'm not number one.
It's the same thing with the MMA awards when you got best, personality or best whatever. Just get the fuck. I don't care.
Well, no, that's different. It's completely different because that he doesn't have to pay $500.
Yeah.
But that's MMA. Those are facts.
Yeah.
The one.
Yeah.
Getting the fans vote on.
Also,
nobody votes on this. This is
pay $500.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, because I don't submit the paperwork. Like, no one knows I'm number one. What are you fucking talking about? What is that?
Okay, I'll just play this video.
Look at this video. This is what's wrong with America right here. We got a pregnant woman having a change in AC filter by herself. No husband in sight. No, she probably doesn't even know who the dad of the baby is. This is the problem. These women in America are just having these babies. They're not staying with the dads. The dads aren't sticking around. They're picking these low-life, deadbeat dads. Nobody around to help them. Just having to do all this herself. And she's just going to get bigger. She's going to get bigger and bigger, more and more pregnant. Look at this video.
That's fucking great. You think it's like a stitch?
That's so good. That's really fun.
That's so good.
That's
these low life.
That's really fun.
She just fucking clocks the shit out of them. That's awesome.
That's Justin Stagner.
That was so good. Good way to
Kids, I'll see you in, actually, it's not up there right now. I'll be at Liberty Township in Cincinnati, everybody, at the Funny Bone this Friday. Yeah. Cincinnati, Liberty Township. Let's go. See you there. Can't wait to see you.
Now, your dates are all over.
Yeah, for Charlotte.
I know you gotta fix your website. It says January, San Jose.
Yeah, we gotta change all that. We gotta change all that. Yeah, we gotta change all that. I'm gonna get on that right away. Phoenix, Arizona, February 27th. March 1st. It's gonna be good at Desert Ridge Improv. Yeah.
All right, kids. That's it. Love you guys. This is the Founder Kid. We're out.
Focuses on one simple case, and a Avodah falls over by itself and breaks. Is the Avodah fossil or not? No, because negation of idolatry requires active negation. Resh yes, because even de facto negation, right? But passive negation ultimately works. So up until now, this entire other has been a broken question. Now we switch gears. So Shavish asked the question, and the Yochanan really go, current generation, what's interesting is the other tree, now the tree belongs to Kaddish, right? The tree belongs to the Son of God. Now what happens? There's a nest on top of the tree. So birds made a nest on top of the tree. What's the halacha? You really should not get benefit from the nest, but if you did so, you have not committed mitzvah. Now let's say so again. Rashi says when you're second Rashi, second Rashi, it's up more than any. What's the job on it? So you can't get benefit. It's not done. Right? But obviously, again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree. And therefore, if you did get benefit from the nest, ultimately, again, it's not mitzvah. So let's analyze. The Barosh Shashira, what about if the nest is on the top of the Ashera tree? The same case. I have an Ashera tree. On top of the Ashera tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest. So what can I do? Yakti is becoming. So what can you do? Knock down the nest. Knock down the nest. Ultimately, again, with a piece of wood. And then you go ahead and get benefit from the nest like that. Like that. So let's say, you have this bakara. I'm sorry. Let's show you have this bakara. So when you should never eaten in July, now let's say, so yeah, again, what can I do? I can't even have, let's say, in both cases, I can't climb the tree in order to get to the nest, right? Because climbing the tree is usage of the tree. But with the other tree, it's just enough. What can I do? Just take a piece of wood, knock down the nest, and get out of the nest. Now, the man says, let's say, what is the bird building the nest from? Now, the assumption over here is the nest in the Ashera tree is being built from wood or from twigs from the Ashera tree, right? And yet, what does the Gemara say? You get benefit from the nest. You can't scale the tree, but you can get benefit from the nest. But that nest is made from broken pieces of the Ashera tree. What do you see from there? What do you see there? That once a focus Sarah breaks, right? Even on its own, though it has not been actively broken, it's the tradition. So the Gemara says, you don't just shove on the middle eight, so it's just the assumption over here is that the bird is placing its nest from twigs, broken pieces of the Ashera tree. The Kavani and yet the nest is from there. So here's what this is called. This supports my assertion that broken apple desire, even if not intentionally broken, ultimately decommissions the apple desire.
Gorgeous. Are you going to open your
It's a pearl bracelet. And the armor, the kill somebody, not necessarily. That's not how birds make nests. Birds make nests. Birds make nests in trees all the time, but they often bring materials from other locations. So the case over here is the bird made itself comfortable in the Ashera tree, but it did not gather materials. More than just from the Ashera tree. Rather, it gathered the materials ultimately again from elsewhere. They can be hectares. So once I say, okay, what's the value for that? The value for that is look at the hectares trees. What happened in this case? In this case, what do you want to say about the birds? About the birds' nest? No branding about the tree. No branding, yes, sorry. No branding, no water. So again, you should not get benefit from the nest, but if you do, you cannot bring much towards what is analyzes. You have the additional of the ICH in the outlaw. So we're talking about a case where the bird built the nest ultimately again the materials in the bed. Right outside of the head of the tree, then I think you kind of got the hectares for it and the water. So then it makes sense. No nanny can grab on it. So again, as I said, we really don't want you to get benefits from that nest. Right? Why not? Because it's attached to a hectares tree, and you can see how accidentally you may come to scale the tree. But it's the grab on it. And also, for the law, there was an answer. There's no evil. Why is it no evil? Why is it no evil? Because since the materials for the nest came not from the hectares tree, but from the outside, the nest itself is not something to be evil. So like you want to shove it into the very beginning of the head, and by the law, there's no corruption. But again, let's say come off on the right side. The bird is building the nest from the tree itself. That means again, if this nest is made from twigs from the hectares tree, then what's the status of the nest? The status of the nest? It's hectish. It was hectish ultimately again, but you're not allowed to benefit from it, the Daraisa, and it's equal to the Daraisa, which is more sense. So everybody was suggesting it's clear that I love the rights we're dealing with both cases in the Ashera tree and in the hectish tree, where the bird is making a nest from other materials, not from the Ashera tree and not from the hectish tree, to which the Gemara says not necessarily. The Gemara says, leave the area, how come the human so let's say maybe not. It's actually quite possible that in both of these cases, ultimately, or I say in the hectares case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual hectares tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the hectares tree, then why is that nest not us of the Doris? But what's going on with this here? To which the Gemara says, listen to this, because what's the case over here? And like, so we'll say, this is a fascinating situation we'll get to. When you nakdish something, right? So obviously the item as it is hectish. What about if that item moves things afterwards? Are those subsequent growths considered to be hectish as well? So what's a good example of this? A tree. I'm not pushing a tree, on Tuesday. And then 3 months later, there's one push up with the branches, these new growths. Are those new branches and growths subject to the hectish designation or not? That is a machlokas. That is called healing growth, which occurs after the designation. So the words over here is the bird saw. So again, I was not just the tree. And then again, 3 months later, when the branches grew, the bird took twigs from the new growths. So made the nest out of those new growths. And therefore, again, so that is the nest hectish. it depends. That's an focus. You know, it's a cassava, ain't even be doing. And the this price or also of this Mishnah holds, now not for myself, the hectic designation only devolves upon the tree of the existence of the time of designation. But anything that grows afterwards is not subject to hectic, and therefore, again, the nest is incredible. Rabbi Abba, the ultimate Maya is ultimately, what does it mean? What does it mean that you knock the nest down and get benefit from the nest? That floating, it doesn't mean the nest, it doesn't mean the nest itself. It could very well be that the nest is us. The nest is us in both cases because it's made of a shira or because it's made of a hectic tree. Either way, it's us. So what's smoking? What can you get benefit from? The chicks. Or do we say knock down the nest, or it means let's get benefit from the contents of the nest? The nest itself. I'm going to talk about a side of the car. No, is this the same thing that we can tell it both cases, both the Sheila case as well as the Hector's case. So both of the cases ultimately perhaps you can't get benefit from the nest itself, especially for setting this up as a case where the nest is being made from the Hector's tree or the nest is being made from the Sheila tree. And again, even assume that the terms weren't present at the time of the designation, if we're going to be beings that would ever grow some trees, maybe Hector's on themselves. So what's the case? Why am I not doing the nest? You're not doing the nest material, but rather what? For the chicks or for the eggs inside of the nest, and that will be water. That will be water. The basin kind of stressful. Listen to what the chicks says. For the chicks, it's going to be water. But for the eggs, ultimately, again, it's going to be usher. As I said, why are the eggs usher? So this is actually quite fascinating. If you look at Rashi, this is Rashi right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The Beitzim can become usher. Shetzrichim blunt, the blazer behind Rabban's ha'adi or usher. So this is actually quite fascinating. Eggs are awesome. Why are eggs awesome? Because the eggs need the nest. The nest needs the tree, and therefore A will be and B will C. Then A will C, which means that halacha l'maisa, eggs are considered to be ultimately reliant on the tree. So because of that, they are going to be usher. So isn't this fascinating? It's quite fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over there. But you know, suggesting maybe in all these cases, the nest is us. Why is the nest usher? Because we're talking about a case where the nest is made from the Asherah tree or from the hectic tree. So the nest is going to be usher. The nest is going to be usher. So what does it mean when the Brisa says, take a stick, knock down the nest and get benefit from the nest? It means the chicks in the nest. The chicks are multiple. The eggs maybe probably not. Why? Because ultimately, again, since the eggs need the nest and the nest needs the tree, therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So you can get benefit ultimately again from the chicks, but ultimately not the eggs. You know, it says the Beitzim comes from Rashi that broken should switch on your debates and double. This is very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So it makes sense because the chicks that require their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the trees, and therefore, therefore, it turns out that in the beginning of this case of the nest, on top of the Asherah tree, this tree, you obviously can't scale the tree regardless, right? By the way, there's nothing you do, you can knock down the nest. But why are you knocking down the nest? So you can't get benefit from the nest because there's concern that the nest itself is made from the Asherah tree or from the hectic tree. What can you get benefit from? Independent chicks. Independent chicks, right? I love when I said that is going to be water, right? Right? So I get benefit from the independent birds, right? Or ultimately, what you can get benefit from is eggs or from the reliant young. Because those are considered dependent on the tree. So let's stop over for today, but again, let me just say that I love for myself. So actually, one second. We'll get tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll pick up and we'll finish off with the idea for myself. Like, what are we doing that model? It's really asking, right? And then announce Hashem will continue to Hashem. Adventures in Avodah Zarah.
Depends partly on where they live and their risk of having been exposed to tick-borne illness. I would think that would make a big difference.
Because the medical profession in the U.S. still doesn't fully recognize that chronic Lyme can exist, there's still controversy about Rothschilds, although to me that's hard to believe because it seems more widely accepted, including internationally. Out of 100 people, 5 to 10% may, and some may not realize they have it if it's a minor irritation.
What are some of the initial symptoms?
Usually itching. The body is trying to get rid of waste product, so there could be irritation, which then helps push it out of the skin.
But if you've got a partner and you're both in bed and you've got it and they don't, you're not going to come down.
No, the most that a partner would be aware of is probably the person who has the condition is scratching, feeling itchy, uncomfortable, restless, but again, not contagious at all.
Is it a virus or a parasite? What is it?
Most likely related to Lyme being a bacterium, particularly a spirochete, which is in the same broad family as syphilis. I think back to the fact that that was once a worldwide scourge, still is a challenge, but at least we have treatments, as with Lyme. However, there are certain parasites that often travel with Lyme disease. One is a malaria-like condition called babesiosis. So treatment with anti-parasitic, antimicrobial, even sometimes antifungal medications can all help to relieve the symptoms.
How do you know you've gotten rid of it?
Well, in my case, just the fact that it's so much less of an annoyance. I do know people who say they have been cured of Rothschilds, and certainly that's their experience. In my situation, maybe I had Lyme go untreated for so long that it really got very firmly entrenched, I guess was the best way I can put it. But for me, after every shower, I see a few fibers. That's probably the best way to put it.
We're going to take a short break and come back with Dr. Amelia Whittington in just a moment on Coast to Coast. We'll talk more about this crazy disease, I guess you can call it that, or an affliction. Next on Coast to Coast AM.
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief with George Norrie. Simply go to beyondbelief.com.
Falling off with your home this February and get into free offers with American Mission Windows Matchmaker.
Or stimulating talk. I'm Mark Roller in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Number Newsom has marked the completion of the California High-Speed Rail Authority's Southern Railhead facility in Kern County. It says it's another critical step in the track laying stage. Newsom says with 119 miles under active construction, more than 80 miles of guideway already finished, and 58 bridges, overpasses, and viaducts completed, high-speed rail is becoming a reality. President Trump submitted $1 billion to Harvard University to settle federal investigations into the school. His post on Truth Social yesterday also says we want nothing further to do into the future with Harvard University. The president's threatened to withhold federal funds from Harvard as well as several other universities amid disputes over school policies and allegations of anti-Semitism during pro-Palestinian protests. Sunland weather from KFI mostly clear tonight, lows in the mid-upper 50s, mid-40s in the AV. Sunny and hot tomorrow, highs around 90 most places, mid-80s at the beaches and IE, low 70s in the AV. Upper 80s on Thursday, then down to mid-70s Friday through the weekend. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roller. George, remember 8 years ago when our guest RSG Wild was telling us about the health benefits of turmeric. Boy, was he right on. And hardly anyone was talking about it. And now everyone is talking about it. Well, I know his formula is enhanced, but what makes it so much better than the rest? Well, that's easy. For one thing, it has 2 times more black pepper than the others do, which is, as you know, makes for better absorption. Plus, along with turmeric, Christian's formula has 5 other proven anti-inflammatories to give your body what it really needs. Christian's formula comes in a 3-month supply for about what you pay the others for turmeric. Sounds like this is something everybody needs to try. It sure is. Get your bottle of Christian Wild's enhanced turmeric plus formula by calling 1-866-STEM-123 or by going to myheartbook.com. Do what's good for your body. Call 866-STEM-123 or go to myheartbook.com. That's myheartbook.com.
I feel incredible because I call 1-800-WEST and it goes.
Financing rule of thumb says you have to drop your rate at least 0.5% to refi because it will take several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi. The loan exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a loan exchange free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving on the first day you have the loan and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or raise drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing a dollar that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 30-year fixed-rate closer rate in APR is 5.625%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.625%, give the loan exchange a call at 855-752-9944 or log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 1637539. Loan subject to credit approval. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
I know smartphones are relatively new. I mean, for thousands of years, we didn't have smartphones. And then in the last 15 years, we've had everything available to us in this little tiny computer.
When we were growing up, you were told no, you can't have that in school. And there would be no argument about it.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
No?
I'm giving you.
Wow. What happened to checking the one love? Our policy not to.
Someone needs to tell you no every once in a while. Like, hey, should I stop and get a coffee from a meth addict? And I would say no. Period.
No?
No. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I said that I would leave for you go. I know. What can I say?
You're hearing Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie, live from somewhere deep below the earth on Premier Networks. We'll take your calls next hour with Dr. Olivia Weddington as we talk about this city, some which is called Morgella, some are Morgellas. And you can also ask her other questions. She's a psychiatrist. Take advantage of that. The Paranormal Podcast Network keeps cruising along. Have you listened to it? The shows are great. They sure are. We invite you to listen. It's a lot of free listening. It's the iHeartRadio and Coast to Coast AM Paranormal Podcast Network. Just download the iHeartRadio app on your phone. If you listen to your podcast on PC, just go to iHeartRadio.com. In the search under those, put in Coast to Coast AM. All the shows will pop right up. It's a lot of free listening, so have a good time. Email in from Elizabeth. George, I've heard the last week or so you talking about losing weight without needles. Thank you so much. Please tell it to us again. Here you go. HealthyLooking.com is proud to bring you GLP-1 plus GLP-2 and GIP weight loss with no shots or pills. George has tried GLP drops, not shots. Kill the cravings with no doctor or prescription. Why pay more for the same active ingredient? Here's one of the biggest things people are trying to get rid of is food noise. You're getting in your head, what am I going to eat next? What if that can all go away? I'm Sean Lumer, and I've been working in the healthy lifestyle space for almost 25 years. We've worked with thousands of doctors and many professional sports teams and professional athletes. Everyone is talking about GLP-1, but they're missing the point. They don't talk about GLP-1, GLP-2, and GIP. So our Tri-GLP offers way more than just weight loss. You're creating energy. You look amazing because of your skin, not making your skin just fall like so many of these synthetic versions, these injections. With our GLP-1, GLP-2, GIP, that's right, the trifecta, all of that goes away. You simply start losing fat while keeping your lean muscle mass. It's amazing. With our patented extraction process, simply take small drops once or twice a day, and you're all done. No more needles and no bad side effects. And the beauty of this whole you're absorbed, so why not lose fat, keep muscle, and feel amazing? Drops, not shots. George's Tri-GLP drops, no prescription, and masturbation, and lose weight to keep it off the less. With George's Tri-GLP drops at HealthyLooking.com or 800-478-6465. Lose weight, not muscle, with George's Tri-GLP drops, not shots, at 800-478-6465 or HealthyLooking.com. Are you a fraud-paying American? It's a fact that 1 in 4 honest, hard-working, tax-paying Americans has been a victim of identity theft. With lifelong identity theft protection, though, if your identity is stolen, you fix it, guaranteed, and you get your money back. Last year, the IRS fined over $16 billion in refunds for identity fraud. That's billions of dollars that you come from your salary, overtime, or second job. But this year, you don't need to stay a victim. Lifelong monitors millions of data points per second for your personal information and alerts you to threats you could easily miss on your own. If your information does fall into the wrong hands, LifeLock has U.S.-based restoration specialists who are backed by the $1 million protection package. Because this tax season, fraud-paying American is something no American should have to claim. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code George at LifeLock.com. That's 40% off with promo code George at LifeLock.com. Terms apply. If you're 40 planning to retire someday, the window to protect what you've built may be smaller than you realize. And here's a question most people never ask. Is your portfolio built for what's coming next? Many investors in their 40s and 50s discover they have little to no exposure to precious metals. That means their savings are largely tied to markets, policies, and paper assets. Very little protection if conditions change. As retirement moves from someday to on the horizon, protecting what you've already built becomes just as important as growing. That's where Global Gold Investments comes in, helping investors reduce risk by adding physical gold to their portfolios. And right now may be a smart time to talk to Global Gold Investments. No pressure, no sales gimmicks, just clear answers and a strategy built around your goal. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com and build your portfolio for the long term. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult with your tax or financial professional before making investment decisions. And welcome back, George George with Dr. William Benitez as we talk about Morgellons, also get into the mind, the psychiatric mind. Does having more gallons of it drive you crazy?
It can, especially when the itching is really bad, when what's being expressed from the skin looks like it could be part insects or something that just doesn't look like it's ever been seen on the planet before. It can be very difficult when loved ones refuse to believe or don't believe that this is a real phenomenon, but a doctor doesn't believe it. I would recommend that everyone go to a website, www.morgellonsdisease.org. Morgellons is capitalized, spelled Morgellons, and then capital D with disease.org. That's got the latest research. It has resources for people who can treat. It's reliable. It's sponsored by the Charles Golden Foundation, and passing through the website has incorporated his name, but it's really the best source of information that I know.
Truly remarkable. How does it drive you crazy? Can you feel it?
Oh yes, there can be crawling sensations, which is why people may think they're infested with parasites in their skin, and can be very itchy. It really can be difficult when a person goes from doctor to doctor and is told this doesn't really exist, it's all in your head. The person being belittled. It used to be said that Morgellons disease can be diagnosed by doctors because of the matchbox sign. The patient walks in with a little matchbox, gets stuff in it. They're pigeonholed as being, a psychiatric case. Matchboxes aren't that common anymore, so I think that's dropped out of the vernacular. But certainly 17 years ago, that was one of the things widely discussed.
Are they like bed bugs or different?
I believe bed bugs, people I know who have had them have managed to avoid any blood, traveled the world and slept in a few hospitals. The biting sensation of bed bugs, the redness, the irritation, it seems more insect-like than what most people describe with Morgellons, which is a creepy, crawly feeling under the skin. When it's expressed by the skin, it's less likely to be red and irritated, like a bug bite. Usually it's a relief to have that material expressed because under the skin it's causing irritation and the immune system wants to get rid of it.
Is the only way you get it to be bitten by a tick?
In my personal experience and what I've seen with my patients, and my belief is it is always associated with tick-borne illness. I know some people who are using the believe that and have been exposed to, but if the testing is thorough, usually association with past exposure to a tick-borne illness is found.
If you have Lyme disease, what are the odds of you getting Morgellons?
Seems somewhere in the range of 10 to 15%. It's still relatively rare. The statistics are a little bit difficult to gather since the medical profession tends not to recognize chronic Lyme as existing, but the number of Facebook groups and groups of professionals you get to know.
So whether I start the hockey finishes, that's fine, or hockey starts and I finish, that's fine. So like, this is very exciting. Very exciting. So listen to this. So the verse says, here we go. What's it going to do? Then should be a holy stuff. Whether the knowledge is 25 or 30 over, but then should be a piece of or put it on and don't put the inner oscar was a great issue. And the oscar actually Russell or down from the was the only kind of straight up to very early that's going to be our next discussion. So great. So close. It's very exciting. So as long as sorry, process and as well as notice, I love this. I think that the second one will cover the stuff was a bunch of secret that read. Now, she says, it was like the third thread. I when I'm in the red, but what? You have to find the mistake. Or you can suffer the smell of alcohol, or hide the fire of the stove. And only the mother you can suffer only the mother, the alcohol, or you can add the fire of the stove. Without you make the bread, the us suffer from the body, and it's one more day, like smoke the coals in it, like smoke the lungs of wood, shocking. Well, what's this? Now, what is here? That is anyway. I have been involved in the process somehow, but because I'm not directly involved in the revelation, but instead I'm involved in some kind of since it is necessary for looking at something there was a gap in communication. So, so when that housekeepers, so let's say somebody does have someone who loves the sun. So again, I don't understand what but the nice side of that. But the race that one So again, that my left is just like the also things are similar to the end campus and also like after that I was like, good morning. It is a small question. Today's math is Lamed Law 36. We are picking up on the bottom of the Lamed A on the base magnitude. That's S, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So we're again, which I yesterday discussed the list of items which has how the rabbis for consumption. The next one, amongst them, the bread baked by a Jew. It says in Arab kind of the blood, Pas lo sugar based. Pas was not bread cooked by animal, was not subsequently committed by another day. So the fact that the Kana said, because you need to say this indicates that as well, think about the show. That there's clearly someone else who feels that Pas bread was by a subsequent day. In the Asra again, indeed, there is someone who holds that bread of an animal was committed. Who is that? The Gemara says, listen to this one time. Yotza Rabbi the son, Rabbi went out to the field. The eating only to come from his passporting, not herself. So Rabbi one time was in the field, and a particular apple brought before him passporting. So passporting is a bread made in a particular type of oven that measured a saw. A large, nice, safety loaf of bread. Rabbi said, what a nice loaf of bread. Why would the rabbis feel the need to go ahead and give it such a nice loaf of bread? So the verse says, what do you mean, why do the rabbis bread? We know this. Bread is one of those things. The reason why Chazal down specifically does. The reason that we're now explaining is the reason why the rabbis permitted bread baked by an apple was because of chassidus. The concern is that when you break bread with someone, there's certain friendship and certain closeness that's involved. So Chazal were concerned that if the Jew were to eat the bread of a non-Jew, they could create relationships, and ultimately those relationships could pass a show and lead into marriage. The Rosh said, Rabbi, Gemara answers the says, I understand why there could be an issue ultimately again of intermarriage when it's more personal. For example, if Yaakov bakes a loaf of bread in his house and I eat it in the city with this proximity, but out in the field represents or is becoming and this is an episodic interaction. This is not an ongoing relationship. So what Rabbi was wondering was, why would the bread of a Gentile be prohibited in the field, where the interaction again is only episodic, and not going to lead the intermarriage? Rabbi Gemara says, so people thought when they heard this statement of Rabbi, they thought that Rabbi was in fact committing bread baked by a Gentile. What we call pas akna. The Gemara says, that's not true. That's not what's happening here. Rabbi lo says pas. In fact, that was not the case. Rabbi was not permitting it. Rabbi was simply questioning and kind of going through the intellectual process. But Rabbi was not actually coming to permit bread baked by a Gentile. Yosef came Rabbi Shmuel by the Gemara. Look how I myself. So Yosef, my son says Rabbi Shmuel, he says, no. The story, as you just recounted, is not how it happened. The story happened in a different way. One time Rabbi went to a particular location. And he saw that the Jewish students, right, that people come in, having difficulty finding her. It wasn't there. That wasn't part of it. Rabbi, so why is it no bread? Is there not a baker here? People thought that he was even asking, isn't there at least a Gentile baker? Therefore, again, what Rabbi was essentially saying is that bread baked by a Gentile baker will ultimately be permitted. The Gemara says, but the fact that he was saying that, I was asking, isn't there a Jewish baker who is very trouble? The Bible says like this. Even according to the opinion that says that Pascha big, I was like, the word doesn't explicitly say that God's this. The whole reason why the rabbis went ahead and forbid Pascha rather than Gentile is because it could be ultimately again with someone that creates relationships, closeness relationships could have some result in marriage, which is the undoing of the very familial and national fabric of loves. You can't eat the bread baked by each other. Because, of course, this really only applies in a situation where someone is personally baking the food. So, for example, my Gentile neighbor bakes bread and I can't eat that. A punter is a baker. So you have a Gentile baker who owns a bakery. Someone comes in to purchase that bread with the professionals. That's not what I'm talking about. There's no concern in intermarriage there because there's no closeness that's engendered by the consumption of that bread. It's commercial in nature. It's not the Gemara says, even going to the opinion that says that therefore you can purchase, obviously, bread that has kosher ingredients. Kosher bread from a Gentile baker, or Omer El Beleka Pazi Yisrael. That's why there's no Jewish baker available. But where there is a Jewish baker, no, you cannot purchase the bread of a Gentile baker. But the Yochanan, and the Yochanan says, even if what you're seeing as a Jewish bread baked by a Gentile baker, that's what the out in the field. Again, the field represents the idea of an episodic interaction. Here, the city, why? They shouldn't have again, and because of intermarriage. So even for those who permitted the consumption of bread baked by a Gentile baker, those who did this for Tzimanosa, is not focused. Does that apply in the city or perhaps only outside of the city? I ate the bread of a Gentile baker. She says over here, not this notion that he was eating the bread of a Gentile. I paid Restream out in the field by the borders of the field. People really felt that the local was out of the field. Therefore, the same that did not follow. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him anymore. Why? Because he's eating the bread of a non-Jew. So you see over here, the Maccabees felt that I was acting appropriately, and therefore commanded the other people not to go ahead and engage with him. Shabbos says, interestingly enough, this is the end of the Soviet times. Let's just spend just a moment on this because that's quite interesting. So we know. So what do we do with this? Like, what is the nature of this disease? So clearly, what Chazal wanted us to do was to ideally eat bread that is baked by Hanukkah. So we call this in halacha pasis. So what do we do contemporarily? So for example, you go ahead, we go to the supermarket. And during the supermarket, you buy a loaf of bread, wherever the bread is, with a hashkafa. Proper hashkafa. So what is that? So remember again, more often than not, that's not pasis. That's what's called pasis halter. That is bread baked by an Jewish baker or commercial enterprise. They use kosher certification to ensure that the ingredients are kosher. So the halacha l'maisa, we assume that the prohibition of chazal and mesa, they can't be passed up. That was bread baked by an individual idolater, individual Gentile. Because the concern is if I break bread with my neighbor, I break bread with an individual Gentile that engenders a relationship, that relationship can lead to interpretation. But essentially, the halacha says chazal remember those are commercially produced bread, right? A baker, what we call a halter, a baker, he's not baking it for me. He's making it for the customers. When I buy the loaf of bread, it's not for the sweet tea, we bought a loaf of bread. It's a customer. Customer is a customer. And therefore, it does not create that sense of relationship, and therefore would not be created that relationship. And therefore, halacha l'maisa. So that's why today, definitely have those from only to eat bread baked by a Jew, which means not only is it ingredient-wise kosher, but the baking process itself had Jewish intervention. What level of Jewish intervention in order to make it pass as well as a discussion. But in Ashton, we go to the supermarket, you buy just like a major brand, loaf of bread that has a hashkafa on it. That's not pas Yisrael. That's what's called pas halter. Bread of a Gentile baker. Kosher certification says that all of the ingredients are kosher. And halacha, so there is no concern of intermarriage because it is commercially produced. Incredible. Next, Shemesh, last line I have here, last line 35. Furthermore, again, Chazal legislated that you can't ingest the oil of the Gentile. Shemen, Rab, Amr, Daniel, so what's interesting is my focus here exactly when is the Zera against the Shemen was. So Rab says, Daniel, when the head legislative Shmuel says, what's the Bible 36a, the Zil Foster. The Foster shall keep it today on Sunday. So the first thing Shmuel saying like this, it's because often a Gentile will go ahead and use his oil in a plea or something tummy which is ritually impure. Therefore, the ritually impure absorptions seep into the oil itself, and therefore into the oil. And that's the reason happening by oil from the Jew either. Maybe the Jew also kept his oil ritually impure. You don't assume that people are not on the most ritual purity and purity. Allah, the apostle shall kill him as source. That is not coming by the truth. We're concerned that the Gentiles stored this oil in trade utensils, not kosher utensils, because the oil sits there, it absorbs the non-kosher absorptions. Therefore, you can't use the oil of the body. So coming back to my focus, Rabbi. So Rab says, the Zera on Shem comes from the milk of Shmuel says it's a practical issue because the Gentile potentially could store the oil in one of his non-kosher utensils. The oil will absorb the non-kosher absorptions. How many Shmuel are so Shmuel said, Rishma will be so Shmuel says like this. Shmuel says, according to me, this is an issue. The oil of an apple, Shem and apple, is an issue of absorption. That makes sense. I know that the Asra Islam by Shmuel by Martha Amar, Darish Rabbi Smabai ben Exilin. Rabbi Smabai, Darish and Abu. Shemen, Rabbi Buddha based Tino Hinga Allah Beti. So Rabbi Smabai said that Rabbi Buddha and his basement, they can use the base. They permitted oil. They permitted oil. They said as long as the oil of the Gentiles ingredient-wise kosher, there's no need to put it in Savar, no sin cometh cometh. Why? Because the logic was that there are absorptions. Absorbing the oil, the absorptions are not beneficial or detrimental. It's called no sin cometh cometh. Literally, again, it uses taste, but the taste itself is compromised, is stunted. So again, this could mean a number of different things. This could either mean that they only use utensils that were used, but were not used in the past 24 hours, therefore the absorptions of absorbent or ingesting in general oil, the absorptions that come with that motion pedestal will only be detrimental. In any event, that is the felt that come up with us, there's no need to be concerned about the oil. So that makes sense. That makes sense according to me. Shmuel says, not only he does, but according to you, the Amar Daniel does that the prophet Daniel was the one who made this enactment against the oil of an apple. So the Gemara says, how could you speak God? I love Daniel. So Daniel Gazer, but also Buddha Nasi, could it be that Daniel needed to By the time we learned, in case you talk about the we'll see a rule. We make legislation period. In order to recover legislation, a rabbinic body created more and was done than the one who originally enacted the legislation. So the Buddha is basically not greater than Rabbi. So how would a basically have the right to repeal legislation that Rabbi? So respond to that. You're going ahead and you're bringing the right of the Smaloi. It's a shiny Ludoy in the cells. It's actually pretty incredible. Ultimately, don't bring a riot from the people from Ludoy. Why? Because in general, they were not careful with their Amaralei, Ashlaklei. So ultimately, again, he said to Rabbi, can I tell Rabbi Smaloi you just said that? So the rest of this, Rabbi was embarrassed and essentially, which I say is very profound. So never say something about that you did not want them to hear from her. So Rabbi said this describes to Rabbi Smaloi. Shmuel said, who can I tell him you said that? Which Rabbi put us in this. Amar Rav, so that's what it is. Just because when Yehuda and his days did not darshan the pasuk properly, doesn't mean that we shouldn't darshan it. What's the pasuk? So was it? This is the Rav that Gamliel was the one who legislated against the oil of an apple. Obviously, the pasuk says, "Vayasem Daniel alibo asher lo yisrael b'pasuk hamelah v'yayin mishnah." So there was a tremendous pasuk. The pasuk says to Daniel that Daniel promised that he took it upon himself not to go ahead and develop the king is and not to drink his drinks. Where it says, the first white wine, 36 age. It's talking about two different drinks. One is wine and one is milk. So you see from here again, this Rav says is a reminder that Daniel himself was the one who legislated against the use of oil from a Rav's son, Alubo's son, Rav's son, Alubo's son, who was holy strong. Rav said Daniel accepted this among himself, and he also legislated this for the Bali Shmuel says Alubo's son was a holy strong. Shmuel says, no, I agree. Daniel accepted this upon himself, but Daniel did not legislate this for all of us. So it's a fundamental of this. So what was that? The Shemin Daniel doesn't actually that Daniel was the one who made the Yisrael against oil. Our Bali, no son, Mishmin, Gurah. Bali, Adini, no son, said name of God. Shiton, Shmanon, Gainot, Ubinos, Kulon, Mishmona, Sadabrahim. So literally again, the bread of an apple, Shemin, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, and the daughters of an apple, all of these are part of the two sins. So again, Rashi points out this in Shabbos, 18 years that the Shammai was able to pass over the objections over the Israel. So we see that it's chazal, it's liberal, of oil, not Daniel. Maybe Daniel legislated it, but no one accepted it. No one happens. Also, the Hill of the Shammai doesn't come. And ultimately, again, it was the students of the Lord Shai who then subsequently legislated. The same legislation of Daniel. Daniel legislated it and no one accepted it. And later on, the Shammai came along and legislated it, people accepted it. In getting not accepted it. If that's the case, ultimately, again, then what is Rav saying? Why would Rav say that Daniel legislated the prohibition on oil if at the end of the day, after Daniel legislated it, no one listened? What's the point of that statement? About Daniel Gaza about a year, the Asilihu Gaza no Vilasa, right? Daniel legislated, that the oil of an aqua should be prohibited in the city. And ultimately, Rabbi Shammai came along and legislated that it should be prohibited in the So again, this harkens back to the previous thing that Daniel legislated. Apparently, so one is this oil shemen is also an issue of intermarriage. Where is there an issue of intermarriage? In the city where people have more ongoing contact. But in the field, there's no problem. And then later on, Shammai Hill came along and expanded the rabbinic prohibition and said it applies even in the field. For a second, then remember, you're really going to say before the Martha that is basically subsequently repealed the prohibition of oil. But how could it be that is basically repealed legislation made by Shammai Hillel? Really, it's the Talmud of Shammai. After about time, ain't basically not for the Bible, the Rebbe isn't having it. Now, one day, just said this important, one day they cannot repeal the rulings of the subsequent days, or the previous days, unless, of course, that subsequent days is larger in number and wisdom. So, Yehuda is based on certainly not created in the people of Shammai Hillel. So, how did he repeal it? Go furthermore. Based in Dere, based in Kabbalah. Chutz Shmona Sana, general, by the way, even when it comes to the rabbinic right. So a particular basin makes a ruling, subsequent basin that is larger in size and number, and these are not legislation with the exception of the 18 enactments that were done by the students of Shammai and why? The Gemara says Shammai. Ilu Yavai Yo Beis Dino and Sholem. Because even if Gideon is based, and his basin were to come, Gideon is basin were to come, they can't repeal the 18 enactments. Why not? Because I'm sure Shematam, oil and budget is still gross. Again, those 18 enactments were so profoundly accepted, so ingrained within the halakhic practice of Klal Yisrael, therefore no one has the ability to repeal them. Shemen, Lo Pasha, Yisrael, Lo Kol Yisrael. But ultimately, again, oil is in the prohibition. Apparently, the prohibition on oil was never taught. Which is really interesting. It just never taught. So whether it was that it was legislated first by Daniel, people didn't accept it. Then subsequently legislated by Shammai Hillel. And it sounds like even then it wasn't really accepted. So because it wasn't really accepted, therefore, then it's based on the ability to formally repeal it. So I'm sure Abba Omerville, not possible. Lush food, I'm saying, with Bach, Hashem, and Shalom, Hashem, Yisrael, Bro, Yisrael. The rabbis checked. And they saw, they did like an investigation, they saw that the majority of Israel was observing this prohibition. The Silver was under the Yom, they very Rabbi Elazar about something. Therefore, the rabbis based themselves on the words of Shimon, Rabbi Elazar, on the possession of Umri. Ein Rosen Zera at Seaboard, and the Imkin Grove, Seaboard, in Golden. I'll say this is incredible. Rabbis only have the ability to legislate rabbinic law. Basically, the majority of the population has the ability to abide by it. The majority of the population is going to live in non-compliance. Chazal do not have the right to legislate, which is fascinating. So therefore, the Gemara says, it turns out that although the rabbis have good intentions with prohibiting oil of an apple, they never taught. Now, the Gemara doesn't tell us why it never taught. Right? At the end of the day, it was just to get oil from Jews or whatever the situation was, but it never took root, it never took hold. Because it never took hold, therefore, by definition, just it never vested. Just therefore, again, it was able to be repealed formally, subsequently by the Newton's move. So let's say another way. It's such a beautiful use that I found that, it's the Torah of us. Generally, again, something in Yiddish comes to so many years to world. Chances are, doing it to world. Because the reason the Torah pleasant is the Torah pleasant. And therefore, again, even in rabbinic law, you have the right to legislate, but the system people just can't do it or aren't doing it, then by definition, you want have a micro. What's the possibility? We'll say that this is a major issue, right? This is a major concept. Rabbis legislate law, and the majority of people are not listening to it. The law essentially falls off. Now, it sounds like it's still in some kind of formal process. That was Rabbi Yehuda's big thing, but essentially the law falls off. Where do you know that from? My pro, what's the Pasuk? What's the number on the base 36? Whoever quotes the Pasuk from Malachi. Me'ira atem ne'im, atem ne'im, excuse me, but osi atem kovim hagoy kubo. So there will be again. Me'ira is a curse. She says, atem me'kabit aleichem me'ira ba'arbin kubo. You come, so you accept it upon yourself. The responsibilities of the Torah. There will be again the penalty of a curse. V'nesa alechem. V'achar kach osi atem kovim gozim shatem nanim shumin arur. So the Rabbi seems to be probably so you accept it upon yourself in prohibitions, but yet then you yourself transgress those very prohibitions. You might have said, listen to this. Yeah, it's interesting. The way the music phrases it is Agoy Kubo. Who's doing this? The nation as a whole. So the Rabbi is rebuking Klal Yisrael for accepting upon themselves certain things, and then violating the very things they accepted upon themselves. But the first time you accepted it as Agoy Kubo, the entire nation. Agoy Kubo in your low fascinating. Where it says, if the entire nation of the province accepted their prohibition, they cannot have it. But if the majority of the province never accepted it, then obviously it's not possible to repent. I give up the law of the province word of flesh. So rabbinic law is interesting. So yet there's a law where some significance, the majority of the segments of the province did not accept it, just never kind of seeped into everyday ground. And ultimately, it is not divided. So what's interesting is that it appears that Shemet fell into that category. Although again, the rabbis legislated so you cannot get oil from an offering for the reasons that we said before, the general population just never observed this halakha, never, again, it never vested ultimately again as part of the body of the Lord. What's a lot of basic 36 Kufa. Amr Ba'ali Amr wasn't really wrestling so before. No, some Shmid Raptor. Titan Ushman Yeno Benos. And Kulu Mishman Asar Dom. Was this before, right? So remember again. The bread of an apple, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, the daughters of an apple. All of these are part of the 18 enactments that were made by the students of Shammai. Says the Gemara, what's that? They don't say in my say the legislation against the daughters of an apple. But right now, Jewish women, what is that? Because we're up in those saying and we those may ourselves. It's our legislature that an apple will not push girl has the status of Nida already from the training. That was an obvious woman doesn't actually experience the administration. The rabbis legislated that a non-Jewish woman has the status of Nida and that she's in the training. Why did they do this? By definition, this creates a distance between the Jews and the Jews. Since the non-Jewish woman will ultimately get Jews, and that she's a baby, by definition, Jews and all of those barriers ultimately incredible. So Gemara says, all of these things, all of these legislation, ultimately were to prevent us ultimately again from engaging in idolatry. Because we're up to the rabbis legislated lest the people see their own. My only shemin is shemin. What is that? Why ultimately again? Well, it sounds like we're more worried about the oil than the bread. Why is oil more worrisome? Ella al piva ushmanon yishogim. I don't know. Rabbis legislate you can't eat the bread or the oil of the Gentile, lest you consume his wine. Now al yimon yishum benosehen, and wine were consumed ultimately again because of marriage. And we're worried about if you marry your daughter, something else will happen. And then something else will happen. Something else. So we're going to define that cryptic statement in this little bit. So we'll find out how fascinating this is, right? Because up until now, we've always been focused on the idea that that the wine that the conflict was an issue of Abu Hassan. And I think what really says is all of these zeros, that they're not exclusive, but essentially the thrust of these zeros was interconnection. So you can't eat the bread or the oil of an apple lest you come to drink his wine. It's not that if you come to drink his wine, you're going to marry his daughter into the future. Because again, wine, bread, oil, ultimately wine creates a sense of closeness, and that closeness must result in So Gemara says, okay, let's analyze this. Now the Gemara seems to indicate, and then again, you have the scripting statement. You can't marry the daughter of a Gentile, you shouldn't go back because of someone else, and also go back will be to go back. So those things we'll get to that, but he goes like, one second. You know, saying Doris, now that to marry a Jewish woman, non-Jewish woman, Doris, that's not a statement. The Doris, you can't marry a non-Jewish woman. Where do we see it? It said, but this hatin, plus it says, I'm not married. This is talking about the Gentile nations. Whereas the Oraisa Zayin Ulos, it's interesting. The Oraisa, the prohibition of the marriage, also only applies to the 7 nations of trade, which is now. And ultimately, again, not everyone else. The rabbis came along and said the prohibition of marriage applies to all non-Jews. Fascinating. So the Gemara says, Yasios bin Chamer Harai, the Ramos call Yasios bin Chamer. Here's the problem. Rashmir, Shemai says natural. So the process says, you're not allowed to marry the woman. Ultimately, again, because she will cause your son to veer away from the Shmar. Marry natural. So Kapasha, she's going to raise the child and her that he's innocent and cause the child to be her problem. It's a secret that Rashmi says is a biblical prohibition on marrying any non-Jewish woman, even if she's not one of the 7 nations. And look, the Oraisa Ishus, they're customs. You're right, Vidoraisa, there's a biblical prohibition to formally marry a Gentile. Now, also, because of the death's loss, the rabbis went ahead and even a casual. So with the Oraisa, marriage with the non-Jews prohibited. The Rabbanan even acting around in a casual encounter ultimately is going to be prohibited as well. Incredible. Gemara says, 1 second. There's no study based in a shashikta. It's not true. That's not true. There's no morality is only outlawed by the base of shame. Because that means Shem is supposed to be an apple. Right now, clearly, we're going to some to say, but you're ready to go towards the sorry. Remember, again, this is not the whole episode of Ruben and Tamar. Tamar's family. They don't know who the father is. Who does? No idea. I think that it is him. So the wife says, oh, she effectively committed adultery because she was waiting for these people in the last son of God. Therefore, she has to be murdered. She has to be executed. See Mary earlier, but they were careful about this. Which was, hello, the rice only go from the ball basket, the mashka basket. With the rice, so the prohibition is, they go from also. A Jewish woman can't marry a non-Jewish man. Because the concern over there is that a woman's going to follow those things. She's going to follow after them. But again, with the Oraisa, we're not going to come technically. The Jewish man marrying a non-Jewish woman. However, said, no, not only is it prohibited for a Jewish woman to marry a non-Jewish man, but it's prohibited for a Jewish man to marry a non-Jewish woman as well. So verse 1 That's not true. It is a halacha Moshe in a Sinaitic law that a Jewish man is not allowed to have relations with a non-Jewish woman. Where did we go? This one wasn't just read this 2 weeks ago, where it says, the Jewish man had relations with non-Jewish people. Somebody is allowed to kill the Jewish man. What's this? So again, that's the side of income, right? Sibri, Jewish man, ultimately again had relations with his wife, the rejected. So it's like prosecuting them. So you see the Oraisa, a Jewish man was not allowed to go and have relations with non-Jewish. So Olay, the rest of the Vernesia, okay, my sister. With the Oraisa, it's very interesting. With the Oraisa, the prohibition ultimately again is the Vernesia. The Jewish man has relations with the non-Jewish woman in public fashion. Public fashion doesn't really have a huge relation with the government. But it means that the matter is very wrong. That is the issue of the Oraisa. An example like the story of the Syrian and cousin of the Pashas plus, right? Where again, we'll talk about this, but where again, that kind of morality was known, literally seen by all. However, the Asahin goes back to the rabbis came along and said, even privately, a Jewish man has not committed temptation to say non-Jewish. We're going to what's that? Sinna, having a social much more like that. It's not true. It's not true. There's earlier legislation. So again, a Jewish man having a relation with a non-Jewish woman privately is already outlined by based on the Hashmalah. That's incredible. If you also have the Omer Bezin should person that goes through the base of Hashmalah, they can create the Yisrael Ha'Ba'ala and Yisrael Ha'Ba'ala. Chai Yishum Nashgo. So, Jew has relations with the non-Jewish woman. He is Chai because of Nashgo. What's Nashgo? Nashgo is an active important Bida. Shifra. Shifra. Rashi points out that we get Goya, and ultimately again, she's married. So again, the Jewish man has relations with non-Jewish women. While he's born, Rashi. Rashi says very Nashgo. Goes Lalem Yishum Lida Zirab. So the Jewish man has relations with non-Jewish women. It's a secret relations with Lida, right? Yafaga, the awareness will come in the Torah. Shekimim goes Lalem Yishum Shifra. Right, so in other words, it's as if he had relations with Nida. It's as if he had relations with Shifra. And ultimately, again, the Shul, Abedas go, Mischatim Adira Shus, or Shul is. So if a Jewish man has relations with a non-Jewish woman, but it's not prohibitions, Nida, Shifra, is in the Nida, Goya with the home, and Ish is Ish, but married woman, she's married. Ultimately, again, the Gemara says, Ki Asa, was it first line, Kias Rabin, Haram Shum Nash Gaz. Rabin disappeared a little bit, and he said not Nashga, but rather Nashgaz. First, you have the same Nida, Shifra, Goya, but instead, it's Ish yields the soul, prohibition of having relations with the heart. Either way, what do we see here? And there's a prohibition of a Jewish man, not relations with a non-Jewish woman, even if it's in private. And that's a pre-existing prohibition already, back to the terms ultimately again of the base of the Kashmir. Goes from base of the Dino Shah, Kashmir, Bia. But a sitting room does not do it. Right? The base of the Kashmir, they said relations with non-Jewish women. We call it for things. Yichud, seclusion was permitted. And then the Talmidim of the Yesham, they still are, when they legislated, they said even Yichud, even seclusion with a non-Jewish woman is going to be prohibited. So what's that? Yichud Nami, it's not true. David HaMelech in his case, the ones that legislated the prohibition on Yichud, the seclusion with any woman who is prohibited to you. The Omer HaMeludah, but also Shah goes with Allah. In that moment, I must say, what's that? Rashi HaKodesh points out that he says, but also Shah, my son, Amnon and Tamar were two children of God. Now, they share a father, Amnon and Tamar, but they had two different fathers. It's a much longer story, but essentially, Amnon violated his sister. He was very violent. And he was ill, he asked Tamar to help him with parenting, and he took him. So after that occurred, David had his basic legislator that you can't be alone with any woman in your daughter. That's what's called the extreme. If you're not allowed to be alone. So point over here, you see that you was already legislated much earlier that Shammai was already legislated by David HaMelech. Amri Hassan Yichud Bas Yisrael. David HaMelech and his basic legislator regarding Yichud with another Jewish woman. About Yichud Da'avodas Kohabim, but ultimately again, Yichud with a non-Jewish woman, they did not legislate. But also, and then Shammai Hillel came along, goes to Yichud Da'avodas. So Shammai Hillel came along, and ultimately again, they were goes there on Yichud, even with a non-Jewish woman. So again, so whereas putting off over here is that coming to Shammai Hillel, was even Yichud with the non-Jewish woman. So what's that? Yichud Bas Yisrael. So what's that? It wasn't David and his legislating against Yichud. Yichud is an Israel rights. How do we know this? The Amar Rabbi Yochanan Shemi Yosada Remes the Yichud of Torah. Where we find scriptural allusion to the prohibition of seclusion any woman who was in error. Amar Yisiska Achicha Kanina. Was an interesting positive verse in my book. Literally translated, if your brother, the son of your mother, will entice you to do all these. The the Chiv Ben A basis, Ben Achino basis, it's only your maternal brother who could go ahead and investigate the Zara, but your paternal brother can't. Hello, Ben Messiahe Imo, Ben Achar Messiahe Imo, so it's very interesting. Who's going to be the brother ultimately again who is going to entice you to do this? Brother one is able to be with your brother. Who's able to do your brother? Because your brother from your father and your paternal brother can't be all your mother. That's an air brother. So if the third says if your brother, the son of your mother, is allowed to be alone with you and your mother, therefore will do it all the time. If he entices you to go his arm, don't do it. So it's very simple here. Then a son is allowed to be alone with his mother. That every other person is a biblical prohibition of being alone with a woman who is an heir. It's prohibited to each. So what is he here? The biggest is the Torah is son. So that is based on the if it's the son, there's verses no. Yichud runs on. Yichud Da'oraisa, there is a Jewish. Very interesting. Yichud Da'oraisa, the only Israeli that occurs is with a married woman. The Gemara says, David Melech came along ultimately again. David Melech came along, and he created zero, even on a single woman. I said, interesting. So again, so just follow the contradiction. So Midaraisa, the issue what a man cannot be treated with a woman who's married to someone. So Isha is a married woman. David Melech comes along and he says, you can't have even with a woman who is a female, who is single. Where it says, those are and ultimately again, then Shammai and Hill came along and said, even yichud with a non-Jewish woman is going to be prohibited as well. So multi-layer prohibition. So what's that? So the Gemara, this is where the Gemara lands in this entire conversation. So the Gemara lands, this is yichud with the Oraisa. What's this yichud with the Oraisa? Jewish man cannot be alone with a married Jewish woman. That's the Oraisa. David Melech comes along and says that you can't even have yichud together with a single Jewish woman. And then Shammai and Hillel, that's part of it. So it said you can't even be alone ultimately with the Gentile. So three different layers of yichud. First the Raisa, then David Melech, and then the Shammai. So we'll stop over here for today. The Gemara is going to pick up because the conversation then goes on from side of another. The conversation is supposed to sit down. That's the first part of this, right? So just to close this out. Again, the Gemara here is structured this as saying the rabbis prohibited oil and bread lest it come to wine of an apple. Wine of an apple is prohibited lest it come to the daughters. Right? Daughters are prohibited because of davar acher, something else. Something else is prohibited because of something else. So we've explained everything pretty much up until daughters. The last remaining piece is we prohibited daughters because of something else because of something else. The exception of davar acher. Once we come to that, Be'ez Hashem, tomorrow's daf, Be'ez Hashem pulls out the rice on, back to the I would say good morning. It is a slow small question to be able to continue today. Today's daf is Lamed Bava 36. We are picking up on the Maran of Lamed in the days at Has, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 lines up to about. So we're again, which I yesterday introduced us to a list of items which Chazal the rabbis prohibited for consumption, but not for animal. Amongst them, the bread baked by a Gentile. Right? It says, Has lo butcher based. Has was not bread cooked by an apple, baked by an apple, was not subsequently permitted by another based. So the verse says the fact that the Kana said he doesn't need to say this indicates that as well, that there's clearly someone else who feels that in fact Has bread was prohibited by a subsequent based. Who is that? In again, indeed, there is someone who holds that bread was prohibited. Who is that? Gemara says, listen to this. One time, Yotza Rebbe Lasaka, Rebbe went out to the field. The heavy only could come to one of his passporting. Manifest. So Rebbe one time was in the field, and a particular apple brought before him passporting. So passporting is a bread made in a particular type of bread that measured a saw. A large, nice, safety loaf of bread. Rebbe said, Kamanoy Pasasu, what a nice loaf of bread. Why would the rabbis feel the need to go ahead and prohibit such a nice loaf of bread? So the Gemara says, what do you mean, why did the rabbis prohibit it? You know this. Bread is one of those things. The reason why you shouldn't have specifically else. The reason, but right now explains, the reason why the rabbis prohibited bread baked by an apple was because of chasnos. The concern is that when you break bread with someone, there's certain friendship and certain closeness that's engendered. So some are concerned that if a Jew were to eat the bread of a non-Jew, it could create relationships, and ultimately those relationships has to show lead into marriage. To which the Gemara says, "Elamaro kafanu la'osra basada." God, the Gemara answers, the Gemara says, I understand why there could be an issue ultimately again into marriage when it's more personal. For example, if the apple bakes a loaf of bread in his house, and I do it in the city where there's proximity, but out in the field, the out of the field represents, in other words, coming in contact with the apple, and this is an episodic interaction. This is not an ongoing relationship. So what Rabbi was wondering was, why would the bread of a Gentile be prohibited in the field, where the interaction again is only episodic and not going to lead to intermarriage? The Gemara says, so people thought, when they heard this statement of Rabbi, they thought that Rabbi was in fact knitting bread baked by a Gentile. We call pas akos. The Gemara said, that's not true. That's not what's happening over here. Rabbi lo hitras pas. In fact, that was not the case. Rabbi was not permitting. Rabbi was simply questioning and kind of going through the intellectual process. But Rabbi was not actually coming to permit bread baked by a Gentile. Yosef became Rabbi Shmuel by the Gemara. What can't I myself? So Yosef, and some say in Shmuel by the said, no. The story, as you just recounted it, is not how it happened. The story happened in a different way. One time when we went to a particular location, the Raw passed off of coming and saw that the Jewish students, right, coming were having difficulty finding bread. There wasn't an ample supply of bread. Rabbi, Aim Khan Palter, so why is it no bread? Is there not a baker here? He's certain Amomar Palter. People thought that he's even asking, isn't there at least a Gentile baker? Therefore, again, what Rabbi was essentially saying is that bread baked by a Gentile baker will ultimately be permitted. The Gemara says, in fact, Rabbi was saying, Rabbi was asking, isn't there a Jewish baker? Regardless of this, even according to the opinion that says that Passover baking, I will say, the word doesn't explicitly say this. The whole reason why the rabbis went ahead and Passover rather than Gentile is because it can be ultimately again break bread with someone that creates relationships, closeness, relationships can also result in intermarriage, which is the undoing of the very familial and national fabric of tribes. So for Chazal, we can't eat the bread baked by each other. The interesting thing is, of course, this really only applies in a situation where someone is personally baking. So, for example, my Gentile neighbor makes bread, I can't eat that. A palter is a baker. So you have a Gentile baker who owns a bakery. Someone comes in to purchase that bread with harshness. That's not what Chazal is talking about. There's no concern in intermarriage there because there's no closeness that's engendered by the consumption of that bread. It's commercial in nature. So now the Gemara says, even going to mean that says that therefore you can purchase, obviously, bread that has kosher ingredients, kosher bread from a Gentile baker, but Omer El Deleka Parta Yisrael, and so if there's no Jewish baker available, or when there is a Jewish baker, you cannot purchase the bread of a Gentile baker. Rabbi Yochanan says, even if it could mean that says that you eat bread baked by a Gentile baker, the saga, that's when you're out in the field. Again, the field represents this idea of an episodic interaction of the year, but not in the city. No, why? You should trust this. Ultimately, again, because of which is interesting. So even for those who permitted the consumption of bread baked by a Gentile baker, those who did this for his parnasa, is my focus. Does that apply in the city or perhaps only outside of the city? I will eat the bread of a Gentile baker, of a Gentile. She says over here, Menachos means the notion, if you go use the bread of a Gentile, out in the field by the borders of the field. Now, I really felt that halacha l'maisa, because it was out of the field, therefore the Gzera did not apply. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him anymore. Why? Because he's eating the bread of a non-Jew. So you see over here, Rabbi felt that I was acting appropriately, and therefore commanded the other people not to go ahead and engage. So says, interestingly enough, this is the end of the Sugya of prophecy. Let's just spend just a moment on this, because that's prophecy. So we know, so what was the meaning of this? What is the nature of this thing? So clearly, what Chazal wanted us to do is to eat bread that is baked by another Jew. So we call this in halacha pasisra. So what do we do temporarily? So for example, you go ahead, you go to the supermarket, and right in the supermarket, and you're passing the supermarket, wherever the brand is, with a hashkafa. Proper hashkafa. So what is that? So remember again, more often than not, that's not pasisra. That's what's called pashalter. That is bread baked by a non-Jewish baker, in other words, commercial enterprise, and his kosher certification to ensure that the ingredients are kosher. So the halacha l'maisa that the prohibition of Chazal basically can't be passed up. That was bread baked by an individual idolater, individual Gentile. Because the concern is if I break bread with my neighbor, I break bread with an individual Gentile that intended to a relationship, that relationship shall lead to intermarriage. But essentially the halacha says Chazal never goes around commercially produced bread. Right? A baker, or call a halter, a baker, he's not baking. He's baking for the customers. When I buy a loaf of bread, this sweet Jew, he brought a loaf of bread. It's a customer. A customer is a customer. And therefore, he's not create that sense of relationship, and therefore would not be and therefore I'm optimized. So that's why today definitely it goes from Makuda Pasis, only to bread baked by a Jew, which means not only is it an ingredient that is kosher, but the baking process itself had Jewish intervention. What level of Jewish intervention do we need in order to make it pass as well as a deeper discussion? But in Pashas, we go to the supermarket, you buy just like a major brand, a loaf of bread that has a hashikafa on it. That's not pasis well. That's what's called paskalter. Bread of a Gentile baker. Kosher certification says that all of the ingredients are kosher, and halacha l'maisa, there is no concern of intermarriage because it is commercially produced. Incredible. Next, Shemesh Shalai. Last line I have here. Last line 35. Furthermore, again, Chazal legislated that you can't ingest the oil of a Gentile. Shemen, Rav Amar Daniel Gazman. So what's this? Interestingly enough, this man focus on exactly when this Gezerah against Shemen was made. Rav says, Daniel went ahead and legislated this prohibition. Shmuel says, was it Havav 36a, Zil Fasim shall give him to me Osetta. So the first thing Shmuel saying like this is because often a Gentile will go ahead and keep his oil in a kli, which sounds like tummy, which means ritually impure. Therefore, the ritually impure absorptions seep into the oil itself, and therefore into the oil unfold. There's no such if that's the case, then how can you buy oil from a Jew? Maybe the Jew also kept his oil ritually impure. Honestly, the people are marked on the most ritual purity and impurity. Allah, so we also shall kill a source of not honey, but a trace. We're concerned that the Gentiles stored this oil in trade utensils, not kosher utensils, because the oil sits there, it absorbs the non-kosher absorptions. Therefore, you can't use the oil of the honey. So, fundamental focus Rav Shmuel. So, Rav says, the Gezerah on Shemen, oil of the honey, comes from the Navi Daniel. Shmuel says it's a practical issue because the Gentile potentially could store the oil in one of his non-kosher utensils. The oil will absorb the non-kosher absorption. Only Shmuel Rav. So Shmuel said Rav, Rishlam of the sleep, also shall even assuming or serpent. Shua says like this. Shua says like this. According to this is an issue. The oil of an apple, shemen apple, is an issue of absorption. That makes sense. Hainu, the aswed is not by Shmuel by Amar, the Amar, Darish Rabbi Smalai did it see. Rabbi Smalai, Darish the following. Shemen, Rabbi Yehuda is Nimma Allah Beitir. So Rabbi Smalai said that Rabbi Yehuda and his they pronounce it Yehuda Kinkin, that they send his own thing, and they permitted oil. They permitted oil. They said as long as the oil of the Gentile is ingredient wise kosher, there's no need to oil. Samar, no sin tam with water. Why? Watch it blood. Even if there are absorptions, get absorbed with the oil, the absorptions are not beneficial rejection. This is called no sin tam. A little bit again. It uses taste, but the taste itself is compromised and stuck. So again, this can mean a number of different things. That they only use utensils that will not be used in the last 24 hours. Therefore, absorptions are dormant, or just in general, in oil, any absorption of a non-kosher utensil will only be done in any event. If you do that in state without there's no need to be concerned about the oil of it. So that makes sense. That makes sense according to Yeshua says. According to Yudah, Daniel does it. That the prophet Daniel was one who made this enactment against the oil of an apple. So the Gemara says, how could this be? God, I love Daniel. So Daniel was there, but also Yudah nothing about it. Could it be that Daniel needed to say, never explain. No, the big sin about time we learned. In case you don't know about the relations of the we'll see, we have a rule. Rabbinic legislation to be repealed. In order to repeal rabbinic legislation, you need a rabbinic body of greater number and wisdom than the one who originally reacted to the legislation. So Rabbi Yehuda and his Beit are not greater than Daniel. So how are Rabbi Yehuda and his Beit have so ultimately, he said, did I tell Rabbi Smalai that you said that? So Rab was embarrassed, essentially, which I would say is very profoundly so saying something about someone that you would not want them to hear from you. So Rab said this disparaging about Rabbi Smalai. Shmuel said, who can I tell him you said that? Which Rabbi told him. Amarad, in Himno Darshu, Halo Darshu. So that's like this. Just because Rabbi Yehuda and his base did not darshan the pasuk properly, doesn't mean that you shouldn't darshan it. What's the pasuk? Pasuk shows in the Rab that Gamil was the one who legislated against the oil of an apple. Obviously, the pasuk says, "Vayasem Daniel alibo asher lo yisrael b'pas bag hamelech u'b'yayin b'shna." So there was a tremendous pasuk. The pasuk says in Daniel that Daniel promised, like he took it upon himself, not to go ahead and eat the bread of the king, and not to drink his two drinks. So the Gemara says, the first white wine, Lamed Vavam, 36. Shemishah is the person is talking about two different drinks. One is wine, and one is oil. So you see from here again, this Ram says is denial that Daniel himself was the one who legislated against the use of oil from the Rav's son, Alibo's son, Alibo's son, who will call Israel. Rav said Daniel extended this upon himself. He was legislating his own called Israel. Shmuel says Alibo's son will call Israel. Shmuel says, no, I agree. Daniel accepted this upon himself, but Daniel did not legislate this for all of us. So it's a fundamental importance. So what's that? Hashem and Daniel Gazer, is that true? That Daniel was the one who made the Xavier against oil of people. Gomer Bali, no Sa Mishming, the Bali, Adini no Sa Seven, Piton, Shmona, Gaynor, Ubidam Seven, Kulan Mishmona Sadabrahim. So literally again, the bread of an apple, Shem and the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, and the daughters of an apple. All of these are part of the 18 Gzeros. So again, Rashi points out these more of Shabbos. 18 Gzeros that the Shammai was able to pass over the objections over Israel. So we see that it's Chazal, it's the Rabbi of oil, not Daniel. The he came out, Daniel, maybe Daniel legislated it, but no one accepted it. No one happens. Also coming to the Hillel B'Shamai the Gaza B'Chidam, and ultimately again it was the students of Hillel B'Shamai who then subsequently legislated the same legislation of Daniel. Daniel legislated it, but no one accepted it. And later on, the students of Hillel B'Shamai came along and legislated it, people accepted it. If that's the case, ultimately again, then what is Rabbi saying? Why would Rabbi say that Daniel legislated the prohibition on oil if at the end of the day, after Daniel legislated it, no one listened? What's the point of that statement? How about Daniel Gazer alone per year? Daniel legislated that the oil of an aqua should be prohibited in the city, and ultimately Hillel and Shammai came along and legislated that it should be prohibited even in. So again, it's harkens back to Levi's story. That Daniel legislated, apparently, so one is so oil Shammai is also an issue of marriage. Where is there an issue of marriage? In the city, where people have more ongoing conflict. But in the field, there's no problem. And then later on, Shammai and Hillel came along and expanded the rabbinic prohibition and said it applies in the field. So what's the anything what's in the mission, I can't do this. 1 second. Then remember, you're working Marseille before. That is based subsequently repealed the prohibition on oil. But how can we do that is based in the repeal legislation made by Shammai and Hillel? Really, it's the lead of Shammai. That's not about anything you follow about the way is anything that one day, you just said this before, one day it cannot repeal the rulings of a subsequent base in the previous version, unless of course that subsequent base is larger in number and wisdom. So Yehudan is based on certainly not created in the Talmidim of Shammai and Hillel. So how can you repeal it? Almost furthermore, based in Direi Beis in Kabbalah, Chutz Mishmor HaSaga. General, by the way, even when it comes to the repealing of rabbinic law rights. So a particular basin makes a ruling, a subsequent basin that is larger in size and number could repeal the previous rabbinic legislation with the exception of the 18 enactments that were drawn by the students of Shammai and Hillel. Why? Where it says Shafilu Yoma if Yo Beis in Shom. Because even if Elion is based, and his basin were to come, Elion is based were to come, they can't repeal the 18 enactments. Why not? Some of them were so profoundly within the halakhic practice of Kav Yisrael, therefore no one has the ability to repeal them. Shemen, the Pasha Yisrael, B'chol Yisrael. But ultimately, again, oil, apparently, again, the prohibition is apparently the prohibition on oil just never taught. Just never taught. So whether it was that it was legislated first by Daniel, people didn't accept it. Then subsequently legislated by Shammai and Hillel, and then it sounds like even then it wasn't really accepted. So because it wasn't really accepted, therefore, then this big thing had the ability to formally repeal it. So Rabbi Shlomo Abba, Rabbi Yochanan, was incredible. Yoshvu Rabbeinu Baklu Hashem and Shalom, Hashem Yisrael B'Ro Yisrael. The rabbis checked. And they saw, they did like an investigation, they saw the majority of Israel was not observing this prohibition on oil of an apple. The self-lord was going to Rabbi Shimon they very Rabbi Elazar Bar Salman. And therefore the rabbis based themselves on the words of Rabbi Shimon Elazar Bar Salman. He said, Shemomrim, Ein Gozvin Zera at Sigor, and the Imkin Rov Sigor Yeholdin. This is incredible. The rabbis only have the ability to legislate rabbinic law if it is clear that the majority of the population has the ability to abide in it. If the majority of the population is going to live in non-compliance, Chazal do not have the right to legislate, which is fascinating. So therefore, the Gemara says, it turns out that although the rabbis had good intentions of prohibiting oil of an apple, they never took. Now, the Gemara doesn't tell us why it never took. Right? At the end of the day, it was just the oil for Jews or whatever the situation was, but it never took hold. Because it never Therefore, by definition, just Xera never blessed them. Just that. Therefore, again, it was able to be repealed formally subsequently by the Newton's faith. Which I will say, by the way, it's such a beautiful soul. The fact you know, with the Torah, in general, again, you know, if something Yiddish can become, if something Yiddish can become Torah, the chances are, because the ways the Torah plays with such far more presence. And therefore, again, even in rabbinic law, that was the right to legislate, but the system sees that you just can't do it or are doing it, then by definition, the law falls over a micro. What's the possibility? I will say that this is a major issue, right? This is a major concept. Rabbis legislate law, and the majority of people are not listening to it. The law essentially kind of falls off. Now, it sounds like it's still in some type of formal process. That was Rabbi Yehuda's based in, but essentially the law falls off. Where it says, where do you know that micro? What's the pasuk supposed to say? Lamed Vav on the base 36. Wherever it comes to the pasuk from Malachi. Ma'ira atem ne'evin, atem ne'evin. So you go and see atem hovin had goy kulon. So again, Ma'ira is a curse. Rashi says, atem mekablet alim gizera ba'arvin. You called this way, you accepted upon yourself the responsibilities of the Torah. It will be again the penalty of a curse. The Yesal Lechem, the Achakak, Osi Aten Golden, Golden Shaten Manim Shumin Abur. So you're obviously saying, probably so you accepted upon yourself prohibitions, but yet then you yourself transgress those very prohibitions. You want to say, listen to this. Now it's interesting, the way the pasuk phrases it is, Hagoy Kulon. He's doing this, the nation as a whole. So the Rabbi is rebuking Klal Yisrael for accepting upon themselves certain things and then violating the very things they accepted upon themselves. And the first does you accepted it as Goy Kulo, the entire nation. Ika Goy Kulo in, Kulo fascinating. The Gemara says, if Goy Kulo, the entire nation of Klal Yisrael, accepted their prohibition, then enough Inami was fine. But if the majority of Klal Yisrael never accepted it, then obviously it is not binding. It wasn't obviously it only applies to rabbinic law. I think what the laws of the Torah is word is like Shem. When it comes to rabbinic law, it's very interesting. You see that there is a halacha where some significance, the majority of the segment of the Klal Yisrael did not accept it, just never kind of seeped into everyday practice. And ultimately, it is not binding. So what's interesting, I will say, is that it appears that Shem, that although again, rabbis, legislators, cannot get oil from it for the reasons that we said before, the general population just never observed this. And therefore, again, it never vested ultimately, again, as part of the body of the Torah. We'll say, Lamed Vav on base 36 feet, 3 lines of Kufa. Omer Ba'ali, Omer B'im. So what's according to the residents so before? So some Shmei Director, Pitan Ushmonan Yena B'Dossi, Kulu Ushmonan Asado. So this is an example, right? So remember again, the bread of an apple, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, the daughters of an apple, all of these are parts of the 18 anaphoras that were made by the students of Shammai. Says the Gemara, what's that? You know, saying, Mike, when you say the legislation against the daughters of an apple, the right non-Jewish women, what is that? Amar Rabbi, right? Because we're up in those saying, need those things. Chazal legislated that non-Jewish girl has the status of Linda already from the faith. That was an obvious woman, doesn't mean that she actually experiences menstruation. The rabbis legislated that a non-Jewish woman has the status of Linda from the time that she's in the tree. Why did they do this? By definition, this creates a distance between the Jews and the non-Jews. Since the non-Jewish woman will ultimately again transmit to the time that she's a baby, by definition, it creates barriers. All of those barriers ultimately to her benefit. It's incredible. So the Gemara says, "Upiniva mishmei d'Rabbanan, uva mishuma molas kochaven gazru." All of these things, all of these legislation, ultimately were to prevent us ultimately against lest we come to consider oil. Why ultimately again? It sounds like we're more worried about the oil than the bread. Why is oil more worrisome than bread? No, rabbis legislate you can't eat the bread or the oil of the bread, lest we come to consume wine. Now, Yemen Mushim said, and wine were concerned ultimately again because of beauty of marriage. And we're worried about if you marry their daughter, something else will happen. And then something else will lead to something else. So we're going to define that cryptic statement in this little. So we'll say, I just want to find out how fascinating this is, right? Because up until now, we've always been focused on the idea that the wine of alcohol was an issue of our own son. Now the Gemara really says like this: all of these zeros, now they're not exclusively, but essentially the thrust of these zeros was in can't be oil on the home to drink his water. In order for us to drink his wine, you're going to marry his daughter into marriage. Because again, wine, red, oil, ultimately wine, 8% closeness, and that closeness comes from the result in marriage. So the Gemara says, okay, let's analyze this. Now the Gemara seems to indicate, and then again, when you have the descriptive statement, you can't marry the daughter of a Gentile, who shum dava'acher becomes of something else, and also dava'acher will lead to dava'acher. Something else leads to something else. We'll get to that, but Gemara says, one second. But I'm saying, Doris, not allowed to marry a Jewish woman, non-Jewish woman, Doris. That's not a big and Doris, you can't marry a non-Jewish woman. Where do we see it? It said, well, Fiskatin, plus it says, you cannot marry them. Pretty explicit talking about the Gentile nations. There's the Gemara says, the Oraisa Zainos. Ashar al take off the It's interesting. Mid Oraisa, the prohibition of intermarriage only applies to the 7 nations which were indigenous to Canaan. And ultimately, again, not everyone else. The rabbis came along and said the prohibition of intermarriage applies to all non-Jews. Fascinating. So the Gemara says, Rav Shema Yochai Amar, Yasser Pincha Me'acharai, the rabbis call us here's a problem. Rashbi Shema Yochai says, not true. Not true. The Pasuk says, you're not allowed to marry a non-Jewish woman, right? Ultimately, again, because she will cause your son to veer away from the Shema. Marry a non-Jewish woman. So the Pasha, she's going to raise the child and so he's going to cause the Shema. She says, there's a little competition of marrying any not one of the 7 nations. The Oraisa, Ishus, the Festus. You're right. Vidoraisa, there's a biblical prohibition to formally marry a Gentile. But also, because of the rabbis went ahead and limited even a casual encounter. So with the Oraisa, marriage with a non-Jew is prohibited. With your Rabbanon, even acting immorality, even a casual encounter, ultimately is going to be prohibited as well. Incredible. One second. Most nowadays, it's not true. It's only outward, based on shame. Because that means Sheva Mitzvahs being off. We're going back early, we're reading something said, like you might be with God, let's see what it can say. Remember, again, this is after the whole episode of the Luke and
I'm terrified of this. Stop by my favorite time of the week when you get the earbud and try to speak. Really surprises today. You better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. That's not you made it weird. It's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right. Worse. And Leanne Morgan
something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Raccoon Tweeties, Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days. Sub. So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch the shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
My name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for the. Okay, is this 14 days? And we're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bond, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redact. And I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
We're on the same page.
Guys, guess what? I think it hit.
I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so.
Here's the Monday morning.
Wednesday.
Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal.
Dude, it's very
Your special kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little looters.
Once I start selling theater tickets,
And I thought that when I had my own special product show to the American
Yeah, I gotta head in the horse clip.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before? I didn't make the connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboats. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure. Yes.
move up to theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That's good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Guys, think guess what? I think it hit.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they were talking. He's talking about his special, and then Shab goes, Wednesday? Right?
His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Wednesday, what the hell?
Yeah, Shab would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 2025, dude, if Shab puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah,
whatever it is.
Me, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent. Yeah. Go to REI or what do you need this tent for? I was like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work at REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I wanna start just in conversation. like I like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopaverse. Apparently, Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video, and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else other than that.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So really, just get ready to like let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
I literally gave me a headache when I first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So just let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the graves is never not in control. Okay, the graves is always. I wish I didn't know.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 311. Yes.
Yeah. Great man.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it all. Ready? Shut the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Shaw, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
Oh, 100% he has a gambling debt. All right. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
He's walking. This is what you'd show a gambler like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes. At Gambling Anonymous, you show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened to just it's kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can't just call Dana. You call Dana and Brandon Shaw. I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. That's how you know he's a bad person. Like, and I do something good for a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into a bad person.
Oh no, dude.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. I put it back though. But he's just talking to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Shaw. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight. Like, dude, because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Shaw. I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Shop. I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this. You know. Brandon Shop. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just coked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It.
Brandon Chop. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck. He's a truck.
One of Shop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm a man now. I was a truck, I was your truck, but now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Okay. And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Shaw. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here.
Okay, so yeah.
Like, dude, I don't need to fight you. I got a sketch. Yeah, I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Takes up lives and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now, every single YouTube video.
Yeah, it's long. Yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off in the next cut and put them back on. Yeah, I gotta be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Steve will snort it. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out because there's nothing behind that. I had nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay, it's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut these all together.
It made it look weird.
I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and then cut it right before he finishes the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes Brandon Shop and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds Brandon Shop sounds like worst pain in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like it's like what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like my YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud, or like Brandon's loud. You just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like, you roll on before with guys and I think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it, has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is, I think, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm going to rant about Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He said, I bet, I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss, or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan Slaw. Brandon is hilarious. Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual Brendan Slaw, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Who, Steve?
No, Brendan.
Did he?
I think he was like, yo, my bad, man. I was wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here, see if it's on Chang's or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell. Him, I have a home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Schultz? That's Jeff Dye.
A fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2. Jeff Rye.
Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too Lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Oh, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That would just be suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but you know, she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, that's... There was really no pushback from her. You know, she said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing the vernacular that she doesn't, like, just do the people doing a little bit of Schultz, you know what I'm saying? Fucking scooping on the bag a bit.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy. I am a boy. I had the roster of white guys. I popped my pussy for them. That's another argument I get from people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. Oh, yeah, see, my wife. There's a Kosh. When a Kosh can use that as like a defense strategy. When someone's going, hey, bro, your wife is, you know, man, that must suck. And he goes, my wife. And then you're like, okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny.
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay. I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for that SFW chat.
Jet, go in there.
Clips watch anime.
Clips. Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference, is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's
so this is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. So I was popping my pussy and living my life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because it's like
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, thank God you. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. You know, the gunshots I really liked. And then, dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying, like, that she knows, I guess the other guy is the co-host husband.
Yes.
Saying he's face card always slays and his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes right
The
now?
amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, like, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped their pussy
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on you, dude.
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, that dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, let's see. Bot says, ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go back to it. Glad we got that.
husband, I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God. And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
Wow.
I just think of like my own husband. While I'm like
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I'm just thinking with her husband slip.
No! No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about Akash masturbating.
Yeah.
If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember our.
First of all, we have an interesting halacha when it comes to kedushin. You would punish a woman with the excrement or shot in his skull because it's not prohibited by law, but you can't even punish her with the excrement of an Zorah, either based on svaral or based on the pussy.
Stop at my favorite time of the week when you get me your Papa try to speak. When it's surprises today, you better act big. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord.
This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is fake. But if you want, you can join the Patreon. You get, you get early access. You get early access to this show. All right, and you know you want that. Because you got to tell all your friends that you get to eat and huevos and Joe before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling. That's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shab. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylopho. It looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Bappa. Scientists revealed the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. We've seen this before.
Yeah, this is Reheated, a classic, saying that Shab is one of those, those things they always find when people look like a long time ago. This one is Shab.
It does look like him. If that's not Photoshop, that's scary. That's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Shab. Remember there was the Indian Revolutionary that somebody... It's funny how he was like so ready to post that, and I Google searched it, and it came up. Oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis Mechanic Building. I don't know why buildings around in quotes. Let's see.
And we have
The 2 likes is funny. Him screwing something.
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem like and it seems the guy Stinix was like, we actually have a tool that we use for that. You're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shab, I told you to paint it, not screw it. Yeah, not good. What do you think the 170 stands for right there, Daddy?
That was the lowest he's ever been able to live.
That's facts.
He's always lived in more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct. I like that one. Let's see here. What else? The chin puller of clips. Clinton get a chip of me being a mechanic. You didn't say that. It's now up to 77 likes. That's good.
There's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. To film him move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but it does look like he's special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
The Neanderthal type of special, you know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of reminded me, because I've been watching Storage Wars, and this takes place in a storage unit.
Yeah.
I said, no way, Chum-Li is on this. He got Chum-Li somehow, but no, of course he's not big enough for Chum-Li.
Over under on this guy being homeless?
I'm gonna say no. I But it would be funny if he started employing them because it's the only people that will work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in clips.
It is weird, like, people that are fucking love hating him, or, like, hate watching,
Yeah.
would love to work for him. Because it's, like, constant,
Yeah.
it's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining all day.
Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you're gonna have laughing at him, and hopes that he doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad. You make fun of him enough. He's like, James, the Bobby Lee trade.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Daddy, getting a little older now. Chop that thing right off. My kangaroo's like a picker with a picker.
My kangaroo is like a pecker with a picker on it.
Yeah, I don't know what he actually says.
Oh, here we go, dude. We live for these. Icarus lives. What happens next? Part 15.
Can you imagine it didn't work? That would be so sad.
I would cry. Yeah. Let's see here. What happened next?
Our thing's 225. Things that a few months ago I did 40. Or is he, so I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. He goes, what's much you at?
40 reps at 225. Pound bench did 32 reps at 225. I think it's B.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I have Graves' disease. I cannot remember what we just watched. What he said, but I feel like he said 40 something. So it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can we rewind? I'm curious.
What happens next?
25. Things that a few months ago I did 40. Or is he, I think maybe 36.
40.
Oh, cool. He goes, what's much you at?
He's gonna say 40.
Well, because it's more. But it would be. Do you think it would be kind of funny if he said, really? Oh, cool. I do 32. Like, because
he's talking about Thor, though.
Yeah. But of course, but Shab wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also kind of like douching Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So yeah, 40 is probably more likely.
Either way, he's still shopping. We're both on the same side. Yeah.
Last summer I did 40.
I see now. He said no 40 because he's gonna say he did 40. So the guy said 36, and he's stronger than the world.
So you're right.
No, I was far from right.
Well, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, I was actually 36. I look more. I'm strong.
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
The hat too.
Yeah.
And his face changed. He goes, you beat me. I did 40. No matter what you say, I did 40. He goes, cool. Do it now. We'll film it. Me and you go. We'll do it now. He got competitive. I went, I'm not doing that now. I go, dude, I just got done.
It's not the second one.
Nah, it's finishing your work.
Okay.
Deadlifting, pulling the truck. I'm going to do that.
Oh no!
That's social media. This isn't real.
What does that even mean? How do you deadlift a truck?
You want me to call Mark right now?
Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh yeah. Great guy. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. With him and ASAP and somebody else.
Damn.
He's having a time of his life.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Thank you. Great guy. Never met him.
No, do it now. You go, oh, I'm not doing it now. And then I have to get stronger. Thor?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah. That one's obvious. This clip has so many M's. Hey. It's A.
Games of Thorn?
Games of Thorn.
Right? Not happening.
Games of Thorn. Games of Thorn.
Games of Thor? It's not happening.
I like that both options are wrong.
And he goes, all right, tomorrow morning, meet me here, we'll do it. I got his face on Thor.
Thor, I don't give a shit. I like like how Icarus lives knows the correct answer. He's not as far down into the abyss where he's becoming it, you know? Shout out to Nietzsche. I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now.
You've quoted Nietzsche.
Yeah. And the same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it.
Okay.
I guess that makes me pussy. I gotta say something before. I can't emphasize enough. I don't give a shit how drunk you are. I see you. I wish.
I gotta tell Cooney that every day. I don't give a shit how violent you are.
Yeah, well, you know, I think you do. I think you're wrong.
I want to get one of those little Christmas trees for my apartment, dude.
It is kind of funny that it's so small.
Who's my dad?
I didn't even miss it. Joe Rogan's his dad.
You are. I see you. I wish was my dad.
For sure.
I never met him before, but nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a candidate, dude.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
Okay, I'm gonna go B.
See, you know who I wish was my dad? And I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
Oh my god. I've never met him before.
What are you doing, bro?
He's hands down. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Slow down the Conor McGregor accent real quick.
What would you would get?
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. It's B. It's B. What is that hat, dude?
I don't know.
We should get 2 of those hats.
Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn somewhere. Where would you store them?
And the fridge is huge.
Oh, yeah. Is it a new?
No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it.
Yeah, dude, great stuff.
And it's even funnier with the accent, too, getting it wrong. That's great.
Hell yeah, dude. Great stuff. Shout out to Papa. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. We live for that shit, daddy. All right, BGL sighting, dude. PF Chang's HR manager said this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just another hugely successful national commercial playing security, perfect for the role. He's a big guy. How's he fit in that camera?
I mean, stop me if I go too far. But Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Papa.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Papa.
Yeah,
right?
No silly YouTube thumbnail face.
And it's supposed to be silly.
Yeah,
I think, but he maintains it's silly, but it's not. You wouldn't gadoosh this guy.
No,
you know who he is. He's a strong man, and it works.
I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything bad I've said in the past. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring.
You know what he did? He bet on himself.
He did.
You know?
Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I saw him.
I mean, Shop hates us so much on TV and SNL. It is so funny that he's on Saturday Night Live.
It's going to be funny to picture him in his, I was going to say apartment, but in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting mad at Mark Harley on his screen. Are you kidding me? A Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark around him. People get mad. If they say, oh, that commercial is funny. No one.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
How are they trying to sell? No one's about it. Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by Yu Loang. Oh man,
he's looking real old in that one. This is just a bad camera angle, maybe.
I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out. Leave.
Yeah, stop doing. He looks like he kind of looks like George Carlton here.
Kind of.
right? If you met George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career, an old man.
Please, dude, no. No, dude, no.
They call it the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. He's got no shirt.
No shirt on.
He's got fucking a beer and then in one hand and
Free George.
Isla? God damn it, Isla?
No, dude, not my Carlton, daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Posted by Annual Train, 9982. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24th in San Jose.
We've seen this one before. True. It's funny that's $5.
They reposted though. Okay. This is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to. You must have forgotten. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here.
Yeah.
He looks better in the show.
Yeah. It's just
an old man.
Yeah.
He looks like the guy that started Vice. The Vice guy.
Yeah. Joel McHale. No, I forget his name. It's something like that though.
Is it Shane something? Shane Battier.
Something like that. Yeah.
This is Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's good. Oh my God, he doesn't have a shirt on.
Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It was a Joseph Kony video. When that guy went crazy after he made the Kony videos, running through the street naked.
We're doing our 6th video on marijuana this week, and he has no shirt on. What are we doing here, dude?
CBS, Showtime, MTV,
let's see.
BBC Universal.
What is this? Okay,
Fox, ESPN.
See that? Your JoJo Minute Show really taking off, posted by Dave
When I say nobody,
66.
I mean.
We're not here for that. We discussed the podcast here, but let's see what they got.
Understand about parents is that you're their guests. They take him to the house like he did. He is responsible for everything that's laid out. That is the best
Wow. I like it.
Then afterwards, when we heard Rabbi Shmuel's statement back in Mishnah, he restricted that position and said the issue is not that he used the enzyme, but rather the issue is that he uses factual misconception. It was like, well, they will say, we'll see the halakha from the basic. Second line down from the top, on the head with base 35.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon, you get early access to Stop Laughing, You Stupid Bitch.
Okay, that's what I want right there, dude. The energy, I don't know why your energy goes, welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties.
You're right. I fucked up. Like Al Pacino.
But then when I start laughing, you get angry. I like that. I'm gonna just start laughing at you at the beginning.
I wasn't really angry, but I just wanted to be, live. I wanted to give the audience something, right? I want to be the wacky guy that you like on TV. We're not on TV, we're on YouTube. But anyways, on the Patreon, they get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. There you go. And I have a heart attack. But before the show started, we had a buzzing. I know that podcasts do this, and I'm sorry, but I think this is funny.
Right.
We had a buzzing in one of the. It was Gerardo's microphone. That's not saying anything bad about him. Okay, it just happened to be his microphone. It's not his fault. It's the team's fault. So there's a buzzing, right? And he goes, "Do you know why the buzzing is?" After we solved it, after Gerardo solved it, after I motivated Gerardo to solve it. And he goes, "Do you know why that happens?" And I go, "No." And he said, "What it means is that an electrical cable is on top of a microphone cable."
Not what I said, but keep on.
Is it how he said?
Microphone cable on top of an electric cable.
All right, vice versa. Does it matter?
Well, what did you say after I said that?
I want to get to this, but which one is on top of the other? Does that matter?
I think it does because the power grid is kind of on the floor, and microphone cable goes on top because you're more.
The power grid, you mean where you plug it into? Is that the power grid?
Yeah, like the grid of power, basically. Like all the power cables that go here, there, over there.
What's a grid?
A grid is like a line of cables.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, wait, I'm making this up, though. I'm not...
You don't even know if that's what a grid is.
Listen, I speak my own terms. The shit gets recorded. It gets...
you're right now. I got you. Yeah, that's right. You walked into Cooney's corner.
Well, you're just obfuscating what you said.
Hot seat.
What did you say?
No, well, I want to get to what I said because I think I know the answer to it, and I want to know if it's right. And I have enough, humility that I'm willing to see if it's right. I don't care. I think it's funnier if it's wrong. Okay. So I jokingly said, but also seriously, I said I don't even know the difference between those two kinds of cables.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I don't know the difference between the cables though.
And you laughed, but I mean, and now that I think about it. An electrical cable, that just probably means that it's what you plug in for power, and the mic cable is what you plug in the mic.
Yeah.
So I did know. It's the Cooney laziness where my wife, she calls it weaponized incompetence, where I don't even try to understand what's going on. I go, "Oh, I didn't know that."
my face explodes.
Actually, wait, no, I do know the difference. The electric cable, hold on, let's start the show and we'll talk about it. And she gets mad at me because, I'm not really, trying to figure it out because I'd rather just be tweeting or whatever.
Oh, man, I wanted to wait till later. I'm going to wait till later in the podcast to get into this. But yeah.
Yeah, but how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Weaponizing competence, huh? Wow. It's just like we live in a city called Los Angeles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would prefer if everyone spoke fucking Spanish, dog.
Oh, yeah?
Weaponizing competence, dude. You know what I mean? Makes me feel like shit in my own city, dude. What the hell? Because I don't know what the fuck that means. Weaponizing competence.
Oh, I can explain it to you.
Yeah, if I'm going to be incompetent when you do it, so I can weaponize my feelings towards you.
It's when you there's a wide, I was going to do some stuff. But no, weaponizing competence, that's just competence means you're stupid, right? Mm-hmm. Weaponizing means you're using it as a weapon. Right. So I'm kind of, as a way of not doing things, I'm using as a, I don't know how to do it to get out of it.
I was doing a bit where I was acting like I didn't know what weaponizing competence means because I was being incompetent in that. But all that being said, though, is that I didn't want to get into this so early in the podcast. I just told people to start listening to the podcast that I see all the time, and they were like, send me episodes, stuff like this, and they're going to check it out on their big screen, they were saying, like this. And this is the first thing they see is me upset and pissed off, dude.
Well, that's an accurate depiction of your normal life.
That's not true!
They're like, oh, it's just like we just saw him the other day. He's the same on the show as he is in real life. That's great. That's what people like. They want you to be. You should start yelling at them more.
Yeah.
They'll be like, it's just like on the show. And I don't even have to pretend. I'm just this stupid in person.
I was peeing at an In-N-Out bathroom, right? Okay? This is where this is coming from.
Okay.
Granted, this is going to be like Memento because it goes back in time, but I have a delay of emotion sometimes where how I feel about something, I won't know it until tomorrow. Wait a minute, I hated that, kind of thing. I don't know why, maybe because my parents made me a lonely guys and beat me in the shower when I wouldn't eat them, stuff like this, right? What's it called? I was peeing in an In-N-Out bathroom, and I was like, dude, I got so pissed about a conversation I had yesterday.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, because, white people doing this whole thing about fucking, minorities and shit like that, and then they're creating their own ecosystem of language to define what our experiences are so that they feel better, but it's still kind of like white power in a weird way. Anyways, I was peeing at it in and out thinking about this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And but you were thinking about that from a conversation that
I can't really talk about.
You can't talk about. What's an example of not that conversation at all?
Microaggressions, shit like this.
Oh, but is that white?
No. Yeah, for Gerardo, it's white people. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
This lady was white, unfortunately. You know,
and she used the phrase what? Microaggressions. She was using a lot of women's bathroom.
Wait, no. You remember the delay here? This happened Sunday.
Oh, right. I'm dumb.
So on Monday,
weaponizing it again to get issues. But sorry, go ahead. Monday. I really just want to make funny. I didn't even try.
No, I know. I'm making fun of white people, so it's not good for even right now, dude.
Microaggressions suck ass. I have always hated that term.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's white people that made it up.
But then I watched Jeff Dye today, dude. Yeah. And he's talking about, like, suck it up and this and that. And that's me. When it comes to terms like microaggression, I'm like, suck it up. And then I start feeling like Jeff Dye, dude, I feel like shit because of white people, dude. That's what I'm saying.
It's confusing. Like, you know.
Fuck white people is what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's confusing. No, it's not confusing. It's like, dog, everything sucks. Everyone sucks. Nothing's real anymore. All we're doing is talking to each other and putting people down for whatever fucking reason.
Okay, anyways,
that's a lot. I'm doing great.
That's a lot.
I'm doing great.
I mean, it is a troubling time, right? It's definitely like, I saw somebody over the weekend and they asked me how I was doing. And my standard thing is like, great, even though it could be, I could be on the edge. I could literally be, you know, about to jump or whatever. And I'm, pretty good. But maybe I said it convincingly because she leaned into is like, it's not really that great right now. So you should probably, we're all kind of struggling. And she was kidding, but I was like, oh, there's some truth to this, right? I'm saying great. Federal agents are mass shooting people in the street. There's all sorts of crazy shit. Wherever you stand on that, I think it's bad. Like it is like trying time. The economy's wavering, you know. So I can see why everyone is stressed out. But it's also there's Diet Coke.
Dude, we're drinking Diet Cokes. We're watching Brendan Schaub. Dude, everything's fine. But people hate each other for whatever fucking reason. It's so stupid. I think.
Yeah.
Like, why can't I say something? Why can't I like express myself? The conversation I got in yesterday was not about something I did, but about something somebody else did. And I was in the room, and I wasn't even there when it happened, but they were still having this argument about this thing that happened, and then asking for my point of view. And I was just in the corner, like a cuck watching them fuck each other. And I'm just like, oh yeah, like agreeing with both sides.
Right. It's kind of like if you're not even part of it, you didn't see it. Why do I have to now have like a strong opinion about it?
And I was holding back so hard, dude, because every time they would go to me to be like, because microaggression, because this and because that, because this and that, and like, you know, you're Mexican, this kind of stuff, right? And me as a white person, this and that, like, I'm like, bro, this is, I do not want to be here.
Yeah. The microaggression, you know what's funny to me about that is the microaggression thing. So, on the one, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because as a white guy, and you're a Mexican. No, but the microaggression thing, right? So, you go, white people made this microaggression thing in your mind. Not saying you're wrong, or they maybe did. And you're like, it's annoying, right? Because they're like you said, making you now, they're making these terms up to define your race of people, right? But at the same time, so that you get mad. But then you watch Jeff Dye, and you hate Jeff Dye because he's a total idiot. And he's starting to say things that aren't what you're saying, but they're kind of like that because he's like, microaggression, fucking whatever, dude, man, just suck it up, man. And then you start feeling like, wait a minute, you know, and I can see how that would make it.
It's like in ancient medieval times when they would do that they do two different fronts and then they engulf the enemy and then they just start killing them all. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I can't go any way. I feel trapped at times. And it's not because I'm Mexican. I just feel trapped, like I can't fucking express myself freely, like in any way. Aside from race, it's just, I say fuck all white people because that's hilarious to say, and honestly, everyone agrees. But no, just the white person yesterday that I dealt with, I was just like, dog, I fucking hate you. I didn't say this out loud, but in my mind, I'm like, dude, I cannot stand you. You suck ass. You're like Whitney Cummings incarnate right now to me, you know?
Do you feel like you can't say stuff because of that?
I'd rather not, because I don't want to have an argument or I don't want to go on this tirade about something. And then also, dude, I was telling somebody this the other day, I just bomb sometimes. Because I like bombing. Like, if I go on stage and if I'm bombing, I'm going to go further and then do stuff I shouldn't do on stage, like talk to blame the audience, shit like this. You've seen me do terrible.
Sure.
Yeah. And so, like, I do that shit in real life, too. where it's like, if this is going downhill, like, let's go all the way downhill. I'm saying the F word for gay people, you know what I mean? I'm saying like the worst things of all time to them, and then I gotta live with that moment whenever they're around my orbit again, you know?
That's kind of funny that you'd be in a conversation with somebody that you're like getting angry with them, but you don't want to say anything because you know that if you disagree with them at all, you're going to turn it up to like the top notch, and you'll never be able to speak to them again. Right. So you'd rather just be like, hey man, yeah, sure, sounds right. That's about right. Because the vice versa, that would be like, and fuck you. And
well, not so much that creatively, yes. Whenever I work with somebody and I'm done working with them, I do go to this route. But I'm just saying, like, you sound like that's my sort of vernacular of like, let's have a laugh about this very intense, real thing you're making this out to be when it's not that. You know what I mean?
Do you think if you were able to say that, you would be less angry?
No, because then it becomes do you know what that word does to fucking... Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Get rid of that. I'm so sorry, dude. But like, you know, this conversation turns into something else, and then it's just like, I'm trying to navigate this world of vocabulary that I didn't create, and I'm trying to speak the same language with this person that's in this different world, dude. Like, this white person is just in their own fucking world that white people created to make us feel a part of, but I don't feel a part of, Doc. Anyways, I wanted to wait till the end of the podcast to do this, because I'm going to start crying, dude. No,
damn. So, and then
I was peeing at In and Out, and I was probably done peeing and still thinking this shit, dude. Just like standing at the fucking urinal. Like, I don't know why it hit me randomly after that.
I don't know if I get delayed. I think what I like right after is when I think about it, and then I like when I'm thinking about things that make me mad, or I'm just intensely thinking, I go the wrong way, or I forget to go off on the exit. Yeah. So I'm just going. I start going to like other people, like other houses I've lived in LA. Or like where my wife used to live, and then I'm like, oh, damn it, I'm going to fucking, what the fuck? And then I forget, I'm so mad at myself for like, you know, going the wrong way that I end up driving back home, and then I forgot about it.
Oh, okay.
It's like a grave sin, probably. And for me, it's direct, as long as I can go the wrong way directionally, I'll probably forget about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me, it's like, if I get in an argument with somebody, if they did me wrong in some way, like let's just say Gerardo's deemed this justice of like they did me wrong or something like this. Yeah. And in the moment I'll be like, it's fine, whatever. You know what I mean? And then they accidentally like step on my toe 3 days later. I'm like, Doc, why would you step on my fucking toe? You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like this delayed emotional response to something that has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it's Catholic guilt, it's all this fucking random shit. You know,
because you're mad about something that's not the same thing.
Right.
Because yeah. It's good that you realize that.
Yeah. It's. I mean, self-knowledge has done me nothing ever. You know
okay. Well, I don't know. Like, is it?
Just listen, dude. I don't want to be an analyst, Doc. I want to play the game, Daddy. And if that's what Gerardo does, dude, you better watch out. Take the stick. Shouldn't have stepped on my fucking toe, Daddy. I'm just kidding. Yeah. It's cool that I fucking noticed it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. It's growth. Or do you always notice it?
I always notice it, dude.
And you actively ignore it.
No. I'm trying to be funny, dude. Don't fucking psychoanalyze me on the podcast, Doc.
I've desperately, can I be totally honest with you? Yeah. The whole time you were talking, like the last few things, I was desperately trying to think of a way to bring in that I thought ham was a bird. I was like, how does this is behind the camera or behind my brain. The whole time I was like, how do I make ham a bird into this?
Yeah.
How can I get back to ham as a bird?
Well, originally Mexicans thought that birds were ham, but then white people came around and said, no, it's pig or whatever.
So I'm in touch with Mexican people then.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, dude, feed a man's fucking Canelo over here, homie. Okay, so you want to get into this, dude?
Oh, yeah. Jelly roll?
We got a lot of jelly to roll.
And a pigger on it.
We got a lot of jelly to roll, dude. He might have gotten more face tats. Let's see what he's saying here at the Grammys. He won a Grammy, I guess?
Yeah, some kind of Grammy. I'm not sure. I'm assuming maybe Best Country.
Not Best Name, I'll tell you that right now. Most weight lost on an album this year.
Strangest body transformation. Most likely to have a cousin named after a sandwich.
Most bots on YouTube.
People are still doing the bit where it's like Jelly Roll is the music for whatever. That's how he first spotted us, as we did that Jelly Roll is Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck.
Yeah.
But it's still going. I just saw somebody the other day say Jelly Roll is a blah, 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 blah from blah.
Okay, because I reposted one. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, yeah. Recently?
Yeah.
I mean, it's...
Someone said Jelly Roll makes music for people who have tattoos of their kids but not custody of them.
I hadn't seen that one. That's another good one.
It's good.
You know, and if you have any in the comments, please, let's keep it going.
Yeah.
It's kind of our thing now.
Also, just forget about the first part of this podcast. Let's see here.
I'm going to try to keep me off here, so just let me try to get this out.
Okay, so I just want you to notice this rhythm of his speech here. He's like being silenced in both the clips that I'm going to show you. He's like not able to say what he wants to say, apparently.
I immediately picked up on that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pointed it out. But yeah, it's their thing.
Yeah.
These guys all think they're being persecuted and held back, probably because they watch too much Rogan or something.
Yeah.
I know they're not going to let me tell you the truth, and then the truth is like, you gotta love your neighbor, man. Like someone's gonna tell you not to love your neighbor. I know they don't want me to talk about this,
But make your bed when you get up in the morning.
that's right. People don't. I mean, if I said that on the Grammy stage, can you imagine what they'd do?
You imagine the amount of kids they fucked that were mine.
All right, somebody in the house, would you give me a handshake? I say that. No, the subtext is like, and so you know what's funny about to me, like I'm not totally putting this on Jelly Roll, but the subtext of like look somebody in the eyes, if he said that, would be that black people don't do that. You know, like or like minorities, like you know, like respect, like pick up after yourself. And then it's like, but who's not picking up after themselves, Jelly Roll? I gotta go. Yeah, we know what you're saying. That the reason why people don't want you to say it because A, it's not true, and B, it's a blanket statement about an entire race of people.
Also, they have plenty to say when they're endorsing Donald Trump, but when it comes to anything anti-Trump, which is everything right now,
right,
they're going to be like, they're going to kick me off the stage. Here's another thing that bothers me about it. He's using this stereotype of the Grammys, music taking you off stage, or Oscars, stuff like this. He's thought about this moment his whole life. The first thing he says is, I know the Grammys ain't going to let me talk for long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's trying to be like the everyday man. You're not the everyday man, dude. He's got suey eyes, too. That's another thing I want you to see. His eyes are so fucking weird throughout this whole clip, dude.
Oh, he's in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That looks like that video of the guy that goes, you remember that one? You know, the white guy who's like that with his eyes? You ever seen that GIF?
No.
Oh,
yes.
Didn't that look exactly like that?
Yeah.
Behind the tattoos.
He's in a simulacrum, dog. He's got suey eyes.
I'm not going to try to keep me off here, so just let me try to get this out. First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
I don't like that, dude. I don't like his little, he's praising to something that's not Jesus. I'll tell you that right now.
First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
Got a little devil fucking squid in there, dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I were satanic, I would definitely pretend to be really into Jesus.
And it's just so weird. Look at how evil he looks. He looks like Hulk Hogan about to jump on you from a rope, dog. You know what I mean?
Jesus comes back, right? And take me to my supporters and Jelly Roll, Joe Rogan, you know, Peter Thiel. And Jesus is like, what are we doing here, Papa? This is crazy. What? Why do you have a cross on your face? It's like the old...
Dude, I was killed by the cross.
Yeah, what's his name? Bill Hicks is like, Jesus comes back and everybody's got crucifixes. He's like, what the... That's such a great bit. But, yeah, no, I mean, he would look at Jelly Roll and think, what? It's on your face? Your name is what? Jelly Roll? What is jelly? He wouldn't know what either of the things are.
I think it's funny, too, that... do you think he talks to Jesus every day? And keep in mind, what is the definition of Jesus? Like, for him. You know what I mean? I feel like he's a plant, first of all. We all know that, right?
Yeah.
And he's just, like, so stupid that he's going, Jesus, every day. Like, it's Jesus. When really it's some fucking CIA psyop plant that's, like, giving him the life that he wants.
Exactly. No, I'm with you on that too.
But in his dumb hillbilly brain, he's like, Jesus did everything for me.
He's so stupid. That's hilarious. He's so stupid that he doesn't even realize, even though the CIA guy's always telling him, he still thinks it's Jesus. That's funny.
Did Jesus put Mike Baker in my life and he's helping me through everything step in this way?
Just go up there. I also think it'd be funny. The CIA guy or whoever made this happen is telling him what to do, and Jelly Roll is just constantly fucking up and not doing it right. And the CIA guy is like, no, he's in this. You're like, no, you're supposed to say this. But Jelly Roll's like, hey, now I'm like a kangaroo with a picture on it. I'm about to cut that thing up. No. But Jelly Roll, he does it wrong, but it's actually still working because he wins Grammys. And the CIA guy's just like, I guess I'm wrong. This is working perfectly.
Yeah.
So who's right?
You know what they say? Write 90% and leave the rest to God, dude. You know what I mean?
Leave it to Jesus.
Leave it to Jesus.
Yeah. They're gonna kick me off, man. I'm saying really controversial things like I love Jesus.
Okay.
He's another thing about him is that he does the bit where you're right. He says all this shit about you're supposed to do this. I love Jesus. I love God. But the second it's something that is controversial, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
The ICE stuff.
Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah, I can't really comment on that. Yeah, Trump's a great guy. I love him and all that. But, I mean, that's up to the government to decide that.
Well, it looks like Jesus wants the Somalians out of Minnesota. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. What would Jesus say about that, Jelly Roll? And you're not even the person that... I was thinking Jelly Roll, doesn't he look like somebody that shouldn't... There should be like a level of iPhone he can't have, like, he should be stuck at iPhone 6.
Yeah,
there we go.
Good. Maybe success. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But not, like, he's not ready for a newer version.
Never.
I don't think.
He looks at the 17 and goes, man, I wish my baker would let me have that.
If you're good, eat out of your bowl. They make him eat out of a dog food.
Read the Bible. He's like, I ain't never read the Bible. You know, Jesus is in the Bible. I love Jesus. Jesus does everything for me.
How come I gotta eat out of a dog bowl? What we want. We told you have to eat out of a dog bowl. You have to walk around like a dog, at least for an hour.
But I miss eating Burger King.
I miss being able to see my family and go to Burger King and have fun and read books. I told you, you walk around like a dog. You bark for an hour a day and you eat food out of a bowl. Understand? Let's get back to it.
That explains it all, dude. At the beginning, he's like, they're not gonna let me speak for long.
Yeah. All right, y'all, I gotta get going. He starts crawling like a dog. Good boy.
Cause I'm like a woodpecker with my pecker cut off.
I don't know why I can't remember. I'm like a kangaroo with the pecker cut off. What does that mean?
Second of all, I want to thank my beautiful wife. I would have never changed my life without you. I'd have ended up dead or in jail. I'd have killed myself if it wasn't for you and Jesus.
Imagine saying like, I mean, dude, listen, I know it happens a lot. I was about to sound like a really dumb person right now.
Okay.
But imagine saying like, I was going to kill myself, but then I found you. Like, dude, Jesus probably wants nothing to do with you if you were going to do that, dude. You know what I mean? First of all, Jesus doesn't give a fuck about any of us, dude. Jesus was like, dog, don't say my name at the fucking door because I don't know you, fool. Find divinity yourself. Has nothing to do with me, dog. That's what Jesus said. He's like, fuck you. My klika's not about you, dog. That's what Jesus said.
I like this, the animated Gerardo, because it's like, in the beginning of the episode, you're like very heated. And now you're like,
Jesus sees this and he burns in hell. That's what Jesus does. He sees that and he's like a flame lights out of nowhere.
No offense to this woman, but I think it's funny to be, like, if it wasn't for Jesus and this woman, looks like, who looks like this kind of like. Jesus and this woman is a funny comparison.
Right.
Both of them. They needed both. I needed Jesus, and I needed a busty blonde. But then it was tatted up.
That's an ex-prostitute. That does a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I needed them both. But, hey, if it works, it works. I personally needed Jesus and Sure Shot and Rain in my wife.
Yeah.
Or else I would have, grown like a dog.
I needed tissues and lotion, Daddy. Yeah, she says that he should cut his pecker off right here. My wife's like to cut your pecker off because you look like a kangaroo with a pouch above your pecker.
All I need is Jesus and my wife. It's like just a message from the government, because the government's not gonna. They're gonna get rid of Social Security and everything, and fuck us. So they're trying to do like Jelly Roll, be like, all you really need is Jesus and your wife. And like we're starving to death. We're listening to music like somebody save me, because we need to be saved, because there's no one coming to save us. But we have Jesus and our wife, so we just listen to Jelly Roll.
How was the Amish orgy? Yeah, baby. Yes. Yeah, baby. I'm down. Okay. Are you ready to lose? Okay. So you're gonna have to just be patient with me for like 5 minutes. So talk to me about how we're aiding World War III or whatever. So I need like 5 minutes, but so tell me, how are we aiding in World War III? Yeah, yeah.
So while it's true that different segments of humanity kind of went in different directions, but traces itself back more than even what you're going to accomplish as an individual in all of the world. So incredibly important because sometimes the greatest growth in others. Sometimes people never even know what we did. My name is never nothing. If you help to establish
Okay.
something else,
How was going downtown?
no one knows about it.
All right. Was there an Amish orgy there? When's the next orgy?
So ultimately, I gotta switch the conversation to a different topic.
Are you gonna go?
So yeah, so Rabbi Shmuel said Yeshua.
I mean, aren't there other orgies? Okay, so why don't you go to those? They're not as good? Okay. You're poor? Okay, well, I'll send you an invite and maybe you might do better. Yeah, one of these days. All right, dude. I'm about to send you an invite. Are you excited? Yeah, baby. I'd give you $10 million. For sure. Doug, he didn't do anything that bad. He's in jail right now for like the Mann Act and prostitution, and that's not that big of a deal. In fact, I feel prostitution should be legalized. So I don't even feel what he did was necessarily like an illegal act. Maybe according to the law, but not according to my moral code. I feel that you should be able to participate in prostitution if you need to. Of course, dude. Of course. I mean, yeah, and they consent and they do it of right mind. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot included in that. Dude, what the fuck was that shot? Oh, I hate this whole Zoot.
So really, Rabbi Yeshua was kind of giving Rabbi Yeshua a little bit of failed rebuke. He says basically, press your lips together, which is a nice way of saying, be quiet. Remember, Rabbi Yeshua was asking Rabbi Yeshua, why is it that
Zoot, that was a pretty good shot.
fruits in your short responses, he check in, and she goes, Steve, close your lips. Close your lips. Don't stop talking.
That was not a good shot, Zoot.
Try to ask questions. Don't ask questions.
Zoot, do you watch the Super Bowl? Do people in Australia watch the Super Bowl? It's on during daytime. Sunday? Yes, sir. Bad Bunny? You don't like Bad Bunny? I thought Bad Bunny was your favorite. Because you love shitty music.
So the Gemara says, so say, why don't you go ahead and ultimately give the reason for these things?
Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you're about. Yeah, that's true. Zoot, you're about to take a big time lead on me. I need one of the best shots in the history. I need one of the best shots in the history of the game, and I did not get it. Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. You like Kanye West. You like Puff Daddy. You like. Like those are two big ones. If you like those artists, then you have a lot in common already. All right, Zoot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, you know you're guaranteed to win. Are you serious? No, you have not. Not to my knowledge. Unless. Oh, like 1,000 times. You might have one of the best shots we've ever seen right here. Oh, but it did not happen. What was that high-pitched scream? There was like a high-pitched squeal. So you need one of the best shots of your career here, and you did not get it. But you. But did you know you fucked me? Like a perfect shot. It is because it stopped me from having a good shot and having to lay up. That's not. Are you happy? Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, F off, man. It wouldn't have mattered though. Dude, that was an incredible game. No, we wouldn't have. You would have gotten a point. I would have gotten a point. You would have won 4-3. No, we're not going again. We're playing something different. We're gonna play more. Then we're gonna play 8-ball. Trick shot.
Cheese dries, and by definition, there's no venom. There's no venom that should be permitted. Whereas, aged cheese should also be noted why the snake venom was prevented from aging. So that's at least the Chazal legislated about.
Do you think that was a good move?
Wasn't careful with snake venom. There's a way for the cheese for snake venom or not. If it has no liquid, right? If it dried out, then it has no venom. If it aged, it has no venom. That's one thing you know, right? If you should eat extra love, that's okay. There's another issue. The issue is that ultimately, again, it is impossible for there to be cheese without some milk.
Oh no, Zoo. What was that?
The color should go over to color Ames or Ayo Passer. There's a different concern. Perhaps if the author is using cheese, right? Using milk to make cheese, maybe he mixed in some non-kosher milk there. And therefore, again,
Zoo, who's the most famous Australian author?
maybe that milk residue is ultimately again from the cheese or from the milk coming non-kosher. Okay, now. Rashi points out over here.
Zoo, do you remember that time I asked you a question? You're up, Zoo. Who the fuck is Tim Whitten? Oh. I don't know any. Oh, Zoo, you're gonna tie.
So one could make the argument that maybe the enzyme is like a pure shot. It's like nothing. It's like excrement. But once you're actually using something
Yes, sir.
itself, that's not pure shot.
Yes, sir. All right, now it's not. It's 8-ball, baby. 8-ball trick shot. Are you ready for 8-ball trick shot? No. In the other games it does, but not that one for some reason. That's what I asked. They're all British, but they're not like Australian. Isn't that interesting? Harry Potter. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it is. Good job, Zoo. That was really good, Zoo. That's not good. Could you hit in the wrong color ball, dog?
One was before the retraction, one was after the retraction.
No. No. And it's actually not a good idea to do that because then you have fewer and fewer balls on which to do a trick shot. No, I'm not gay, Zoo. What the fuck are you gaying mean? Zoo, why do you just tell blatant lies like that? It's not Australian slang, it's English.
then afterwards, when he heard Rabbi Shmuel's statement back in the
Penalty. Yeah, dog.
We'll see the halacha later. Second line down from the top, Lamed Him base 35. So these are all different interpretations as to why cheese of an apple is problematic. So
Oh, dude, that would have been amazing.
Cheese with pig lard, with pig fat. So if this combination,
Look at this shot, Zoot.
Interestingly enough, they use the sap of arla fruit in order, or I should say the sap of arla in order to go ahead and make the cheese. So versus kima, these are things that
Yeah, baby. Well, first I'd make it so I don't have so many penalties. Dude, I'm minus. I pocketed the 8 ball. I don't know. How would I fix the foster system? Maybe in the future we can have robots that raise children and they do a really good job of it. What if they loved a child like way more than a human would? And they take care of it and they'd be really kind to it. Are you against that? I mean, it's better than nothing. Zoot, I heard a funny joke. It's relevant. It's kind of sad though. Do you want to hear it? It's really difficult being a 12-year-old boy nowadays because you're competing with CEOs and moguls over the same age girls. Isn't that funny? I mean, it's sad, but it's fucking. What's that, big dog? That's a good joke. Dude, you could use that joke. Are you going to use that joke? Dog, that's a good one. All right, well, it still works for your joke. Zoot, what are your thoughts on samurai weaving? You've never seen anything that bitch is in. No one knows what that is. Okay. You don't say. Make it, baby. Dude, that's nothing. That's such a small TV market. I know. That's half of California. All right, still like basically half of California or half of Canada. Do you think he wants to suck your dick? All right. What? Yeah, you should. You should say, "Get your ass in here, dog. Let's learn about you." All right. Well, we have Riser in here, and I do fine with Riser. Oh, that's a good question. I don't always ask where people are from, so I don't know. Yeah, I've met. No way. That would have been amazing. Look at this shot, Zoot. Penalty 30. Bank shot, kiss shot. So I pocketed two balls. So I I don't understand why I still get to go. You failed to do a trick shot. You have so many opportunities. You have so many opportunities. Well, just to hit a ball in, and it's your turn, and everybody's waiting on you. Zoot, what's my favorite radio show? I love you. Zoot, why didn't you go? Oh, okay. Okay, well, no way that's a trick shot. Nope. That is not a trick shot, son. Failed. No. This is a risky shot. Actually, I should probably look at this shot. Oh, penalty that fucked me. You're gonna win now. Just don't score. You have to like bounce it off of the wall or something. Zoot, when I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. It's a miss. It would have been. Zoot, you should use that joke. It's very funny. So you would say something. You would say something like, "No, with all that's been going on in the news, makes a lot more sense to me why girls, when I was 12 years old, weren't interested in me because they had CEOs and moguls going after them. How was I supposed to compete? That's a funny fucking joke." I know it has, but nevertheless, it's something you could use and put in your own terms. This would be maybe the greatest shot in the history of the game. Are you ready for this, Zoot? You're doing the same thing? That's a miss. Yeah, but I don't think we can get it. Nope. Definitely not trying to do that. That's a miss, dog. No. Oh, Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, that was a fucking amazing shot. Yeah, because the game recognizes my sexiness. Isn't that funny? Zoot, you have an invitation. Oh, okay. Well, how about you go fuck yourself? I'm sure you have. I bet you have over 1,000 times in your life. Are you proud of yourself? What else was I supposed to do? Oh, Zoot, what the fuck, man? Did you rig this game? Dude, F you, man. No, I'm not. Dude, Zoot, what's up with your amazing rolls? Zoot. Not good, man. That's not good. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, baby. For vacation, not like to do anything with anybody to hurt them. Exactly. Like if they were just like, "Hey, dude, it's a free vacation, and I've got an island. You want to come hang out?" Yeah, dog. Dude, of course, I would turn him in. What up, you here, sexy? I banned them. You try to win? Not good at all, son. Yeah. You better make a move, baby. Yeah, big dog. What do you want me to do? Calm down, big man. um, no. That was big. That was big. That was giant. I need a 4. Yes. You're done, son. You're absolutely done. You're done. Dude, do you recognize it's over for you? You have a straight, but it doesn't help. Oh, no, you don't. Zoot, you're losing at your own game.
Save up to 40% your first year with promo code George at lifelock.com. That's 40% off with promo code George at lifelock.com. Terms apply. Looking at anything but gold or silver, but you're stuck on where to start. Most people don't even know how to take that first step. In the good news, you don't have to figure it out alone. Noble Gold Investments can help. Noble
It's over for you. Oh, no, you have 30. Just play the 30, dog. You're fucked up. No. It's over. I've now become better at this game than you are. We're playing again. Baby, you used to spank me in this game, and now I dominate. Get that too. Are you proud of that? No.
And therefore you can catch it, you can visualize it after the album goes ahead.
There's this revolution in psychiatry. Psychiatrists are saying all information that there's a psychiatric researchers that meet online who don't like drugs and mental illness that believes
You needed two. Dude, are you going to get a 2? Fours. You okay, big dog? You have a straight. Yeah, baby. I got two quintuple fives or quintuple matches. There are all kinds of rules about it, though. That was weird. We were just playing the game, and then all of a sudden I had like 300 points. We're like, how did that happen? Nice full house. Give me a 4. Give me a 4.
So here, if you want to use the factor to refer to a person, that's the first reference to. The truth is, it doesn't have to be language. You just
You're okay, baby.
So when there's a coding, that coding right. So if a person wearing a pencil that is covered with lead, wants a little bit of therefore I cannot be NSF to our to be so concerned about it. From it, they're very concerned. This is the application of this.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
What is that?
Zoo, what are you gonna do, son? Give me a 6.
Now I just think that it's not a question, but a reason very specific question, which is person where it does not have
That's not good. That's not good. Good move. What are you gonna do? You're gonna get some water? F you, Zoo. Are you proud of the move? Give it to me. Dude, I got 4 5s and I can't do anything with them. I don't know. We'll see. You have played your 5s. But you haven't played your 2s. That's great. That was a good move. Give me a 6.
That's why you have to be like a what's the barrier? I absorb everything. And what happens if you absorb everything rubbish?
Yeah, baby. I did not. I'm fucked anyway. I'm fucked anyway. Do it and take the lead. He took the lead, folks. Give me a 3. I took the lead back, Zoot. You need 4 of a kind. It's over for you, Zoot. You lost again. And I won. Maybe. Alright, it's carom time, Zoot. Okay, well, how about you go have your fucking water, dog? Everybody's waiting on Zoot to drink their water. Everybody's waiting for Zoot to drink their water, yeah. Everybody's waiting for Zoot to drink their water, yeah. Zoot. 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 How you living? How you living, pimp? That's what I like to hear. All right. Are you ready for your invitation? All right, we'll go to bed, big dog.
You know, every minute I spent with him, I regret and I apologize that I did that.
Part of that issue of trust brings me to Jeffrey Epstein. I want to know what your relationship is.
Yeah, I met Jeffrey in 2011. So over a period of 3 years, I had a number of dinners with him. The focus was always, he knew a lot of very rich people, and he was saying he could get them to give money to global health. You know, in retrospect, that was a dead end, and I've said many times, but I'll say again, I was foolish to spend time with him. I was one of many people who regret never knowing him.
You've no doubt seen the allegations, including some of them in the last 24 to 48 hours. Are they true?
No, apparently Jeffrey wrote an email to himself. That email was never sent. The email is, false. So I don't know what his thinking was there. You know, was he trying to attack me in some way? But it just reminds me, every minute I spent with him, I regret and I apologize that I did that.
The problem is some of the things that he has sent, some of the information about other people that has come up in those files has been true. Why would he do this and say this about you?
It's actually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Is it frustrating to you, given what you've said, that this is now happening?
It's not really.
These chemicals are harsh on your health, your skin, and your hair. The Life Source House system. You can clean healthy water from every tap without salt or monthly filter changes. Don't wait for good water. When you put your water line down, use a Life Source water. Thinking about radio? Again, this was like people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. If only iHeart broadcast radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media, even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever. iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Valentine's Day is near, or is that a meat lover's pie? No time to meet the company I smell. Now your top reasons to visit Rothschild.
Did I mention Valentine's Day and dining? Your romantic dinner at Cielo's today?
Number 2,
March 20th.
and the number 1 reason.
The Big Game Flips, the biggest indoor tailgate in SoCal. Food, drinks, giveaways, the big days on big screens in our office.
Morocco, good times.
Because
I call money every Wednesday.
your personalized GLP-1 weight loss plan in minutes at IDHealth.com. IDHealth.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. You know how they say some people have poor judgment? Yeah, it's both. Stupid. Poor judgment is stupid because when you're judging something, you have to weigh multiple factors, and sometimes those factors can be contradictory. How well? He's not the guy who's sliding down the firewall to go off and save lives. Live more than 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. You live on Target and they ask for driver's license. You could be 95 years old. You go to Target and take out your driver's license and say, "Bill handle, let me and contact 21 and 56 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app."
And I'm not supposed to wear yours, and you're not supposed to wear your coffee. You spend so much time trying to be like other people. And the fact that this problem really wants us is to wear our own clothing, to be the best version of ourselves. We love those very things. I'm telling you, I love this all day. I usually say, I'm telling you, Zoe, my own myself, big skins. I can drink the great debates, the great clothing. Cigars is all they come on. First one, I can tell you guys what it's all they come on. So if you have big skins of an apple, laughing at slow tension with her, if it's supposed to serve, because then it starts, you guys are going to be out of the line there. If it's dry, it's a shirt. Then you're walking over and finish all the definition of voice. Well, walking for the basic definition of voice is just 12 months after it's been squeezed. You try after 12 months, it's they're saying soon after the down, you should be trying to learn after the down. After the hour, after the real work, what do you say?
Thank you for giving.
See, Robbie said some random shit. Can I tell you guys funny joke about my
No. Can we listen to yes, let's listen to Hilarious. He was so nice all the time. Go ahead, Hilarious.
So the woman I'm not seeing, she's from Haiti, but she's been in America so long that she doesn't have an accent. But it was confirmed by the neighbors when they came over and said if we've seen their cat, there's any opportunity to eat Haitian pussy, I'm there.
What? That made me so uncomfortable. Okay, you know what? I appreciate that you had wrote that down. You really on that. I want you to go back and get some new material.
So look, like this is a joke. What's a blind gynecologist? A lip reader? Like that's it's quick. It's funny. Like that right there made me scared. Like I'm gonna sleep with the lights on.
That's a short one.
Are you Michael Jackson? You son?
Listen, leave that young man alone. Let him just
He's a good man, Savannah.
He is. Well, you fucking marry him.
No, I'm trying not to be.
No, I don't know. When it comes down to like the boys that are into the dolls and the girls, it can get. She's a very big first, let me shout out to Dyson. Shout out to Dicey, shout out to Nicole, shout out to White Stoker. My name is Fire, I'm a space host, I'm a content writer, and of course, I love to moderate communities, most engaging spaces.
They roll, we get drunk, we get diabetes, we die, everything works out.
Imagine this. Jelly Roll is some amateur rapper in what? Nashville. Who cares, right? Where is he from? Tennessee?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's just say Kentucky. He's some amateur rapper. Peter Thiel finds him. It's hard to miss him. He points to the big white blob and he's like, that one, how does Peter Thiel sound like? Sound like Restream. That one, he's like, that's not that. I don't know. We're friends with all those people. Yeah.
He has like that weird, like, if you ever listen to his interview, it's scary.
Yeah.
Because this guy Ross do that or something like that, New York Times guy. He's like, does humanity have any hope? And Peter Thiel's like,
I've seen it. Yeah, so anyways, Peter Thiel's like Jelly Blob or whatever his name is. That guy over there, he's in a helicopter, by the way. He's pointing down. He's able to see him.
He named him.
Yeah.
That Jelly Roll over there.
I'm going to show him some technology. You know what I mean? And then Jelly Roll's like, you want to hear me rap? And then Peter Thiel's like, no, check this out. Jelly Roll in his fucking stupid ass brain, I'll cut all the cussing out, I'm sorry about that. In his dumb ass brain, he goes, this is Jesus. From that moment on, he's been praying to Peter Thiel and the CIA overlords that put him in the power.
I kind of love this because I'm thinking, and on top of that, absolutely, and you're absolutely right that he pointed, that's how I got the name. He pointed at that Jelly Roll, that thing that looks like one of those hostess things, that thing that looks like one of the dude that Peter Thiel wants. Hostess thing over there, that thing. So he's like, put a chip in him. Because he never talks to him really. He has his staff go sneak up, and he probably don't even have to sneak with him. Just go up to Jelly Roll and put the chip in his neck. And then it changes him and he becomes like a country guy. From a rapper to a country guy who's like has manners and talks about Jesus and his mama and goes to the award show. He's like, I can't believe people are asking for stuff. Everybody wants to live, get to go to good schools and live in a good neighborhood where the roads are paved and they're safe and the bridges don't collapse. Everybody wants the helicopters not to hit each other in the sky because we're not paying the FAA. We don't have enough people monitoring where the airplanes come in. But at the end of the day, all you need really is your wife and Jesus. Why are we asking why helicopters fly in a plane? Why are we doing that? It's wrong. Palantir is a great company. These are some short circuits. That's right. Get him off the stage. He's giving away the whole plot. I just think it's out of like you complain about how the helicopter hit an airplane. You're a bad person. No, I'm going to keep complaining about how that is ridiculous.
A long time ago,
Don't care if we live or die.
I can still remember how that music used to make me smile.
Because they fired half the staff.
And I know if I had my chance, I could make those people dance and maybe be happy for a while.
wasn't for them going on stage at the Grammys saying that they loved you.
February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember what I cried when I read about his widowed bride. But something touched me deep inside the day the music
There's that three whites
died.
theory or whatever where you can see three whites of the eyes. That was probably a lot of this episode for me. Three whites.
So bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die. Be the day that I die." Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above?
I'm sorry, I always forget. You have four whites. On a good day. Oh my God. That was funny.
Hey, I'm walking down San Francisco. I'm here for the Super Bowl. And I run into this guy. Oh, I mean, the last time I saw him again, it was a time of my life, y'all. I'm walking down the street. I'm running my room. I'm ready to go back to my chance, y'all. There was days that I thought the darkest thing that was a horrible human. There was a moment in my life that all I had was a Bible and this computer radio the same size and a 6x8 brick cell. And I believe that those two things can change my life. I believe that music had the power to change my life. It was
not a radio. He's trying to sound like he's been scolded.
Transistor radio changed my life.
And I hate that iPod. I thought it was a cookie.
There was a lot of calories. God has the power to change my life. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, Jesus is for everybody. Jesus is for everybody. I want political party. Hey, 98 months run. Shut the fuck up, Blue 85.
Maybe Rio's turn. No, white people. I was kidding.
Well, I mean, I know you. Well, I know
hey,
you
I'm walking down San Francisco.
But the turn here where he goes, Jesus is for everybody. Now, to me, I like that part of it. It's a friendly message or whatever. But they know that. They know that I like that. That's nice because it's a part of the control. They want to get everybody. They're like, oh, okay. Because it is nice to say he's Jesus is not for every political party. Should you have to say that at all? I don't think so. But, it's not bad. That's like you coming in here and being like, this wall is what?
The book of love, and you have faith in God above. If the Bible tells us so. Now you believe in rock and roll, in music, save your moral soul, and can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with me, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off the shoes. I did those rhythm and blues. I was a lonely teenage rockin' buck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck. But I knew I was out of luck today. The music died. I started singing bye bye. This American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the left, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die." 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows flat on a rolling stone. And that's how it used to be. And it's the same for the king and queen, and the pope tomorrow seems the...
I agree. It's like the standard, like, okay, it's one thing to say that if you don't comment ever, and you're not at all interested. Right. It's totally different to say that if you do comment on things. If you have strong opinions that you think everyone should be in a relationship with Jesus. Also, I don't know if this is what you were noticing, but it's whether you have social media or not doesn't mean anything. You can still follow the news. Right. You can check, you can read the newspaper, or what most people do now is go online and look at news. You don't have to have Twitter to know. I mean, Twitter helps, but I don't think it's like you're super informed immediately if you have social media.
It's not where I'm coming from, but he says, I'm a dumb redneck. Again, the white wall, right? So good job, dude. We all need it for right? But it's a way for him to,
He borrowed from James Dean and I thought the same from you and me. The Heaven King was looking down, the jester stole his thorny crown, the courtroom was adjourned, no verdict was returned, and I read a book on Marx. The court grew breakfast in the park, I'm moving to bridges in the dark, the day, the music died. They were singing bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Shelter in a sun swelter, birds were off in a fallout shelter. 8 miles high and looking fast. There's nothing but the gun on the grass. And players tonight for a forward pass. And the jester on the sideline in the jazz. On that time there was sweet perfume.
It took me a while to get there because I'm literally I haven't had a phone. But that's a lot less.
Yeah, I have a person that comes and tells me the comments, and I love the one here.
I grew up in a house of like insane pandemonium. Like I didn't even know politics were fucking real until I was in my mid-20s in jail. Like that's how disconnected. Drug addict household, you think we like have common calls about what's happening in world politics. Like we're just trying to find a way to survive, And I have a lot to say about it.
So now he has a lot to say about it, and he's going to decide right now when I could have said it when you asked me the question. He has a lot to say about it.
Even though he's a dumb redneck.
Maybe he hasn't had a phone for 18 months, but he did have a phone for 4 months. I grew up in a crazy ass house. Like, none of this has to do with the question at all.
Yeah. It's a way to get out of it. It's a standard thing of the, but here's the thing,
My sergeant and a marching tune. We all got up to dance. Oh, but we never got the chance. Well, the bears tried to take the field. The marching band refused to yield. We were now to feel the day. The music died. We got singing bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. Oh, and then we were all in one place, a generation lost in space. No one left to start again. Oh, come on, Jack, be nimble, Jack, be quick. Jack flashed out on a candlestick. Fire is a devil's own with a friend. Well, I watched him on the stage, her right hand was clenched in fits of rage. No angel born in hell could break that Satan spell. And the waves flying high into the night.
why should anyone listen to what you have to say? Because it's kind of now it makes.
I'm 100% on your side, but here's why I bring up this whole thing in the beginning, because he goes right at the end and says, when you can notice that they are not feeling that answer, he goes, well, I have a lot to say. Now he has a lot to say about it.
Yeah.
And then it's going to come in the next couple of days, because he's a populist, dude. He's like this fucking rich little piece of shit, dude.
To light the sacrificial light, like a Satan laughing with their eyes today. The music died. We were singing by Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to every buckle levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. I'm the girl who sang the blues, and I asked her for some happy news. She just smiled and turned away. I went down to the sacred store where I heard the music years before. But I then there said the music wouldn't play. And in the streets the children scream. Lovers lie in the coach dream. On the word was spoken. The church all were broken. And I'm dreaming I'm my own nose. Rabbi, the rabbi, and the rabbi. They drew up the last train forward to the coast. The day the music died.
I would be on Joe Rogan once a week. I would be running for office if I was a major artist.
You really want to do that?
No, you're asking me if I was Jelly Roll, dude. If I was Jelly Roll.
Oh, if you're Jelly Roll, yeah. Yeah, that would be. I don't even want to think about that. Jelly Roll as a leader. I don't think we're there yet. But
why is he losing all the weight, dude?
Because he wants to run.
Imagine Dwayne The Rock Johnson versus Jelly Roll. We're screwed, dude.
Who runs on what side?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, the liberal. He's friends with Oprah.
Okay.
And Jelly Roll's a Republican.
It's funny because they're both so, obviously disingenuous, the two of them, you know? The Rock is a completely made-up fake personality. He exploited the UFC fighters with his shoe deal. He's like a shithead that's completely in it for himself. And then Jelly Roll is the same. They could. They may very well both be CIA assets for all I know. Yep. It's unfortunate.
Well, Jelly Roll, wish you the best. Looks like you're going through some hard times right now, dude.
There are some good people in the world. I don't want this to be all negative. We talk about good people all the time. You don't know it, right? One right there.
Yeah, and
Annette.
She's all right.
The last good person. Yeah. In America.
I think everyone's dumb, which is good because we all feel normal.
Everyone?
Yeah.
To some extent, we're all going to be dumb about something.
Yeah.
When I read comments of when someone, I was thinking this the other day, when I read something, they'll say oh, Adam Ray's funny.
Right.
I'm saying someone else dumb, I can't even put a sentence out. But Adam Ray's funny. I always want to talk to them and just find out more about them. I guarantee you they haven't read a lot of books this year or last year. I'm just curious. Have you read any books at all this year? Someone that thinks Adam Ray is funny? 90% of the time, I bet the answer is no. Or I read a book. You know, there's just no way that they're reading. What I'm getting at is they're probably stupid. Yeah. And I'll go, what's your favorite movie? I guarantee it's not The Godfather. You know, it's not going to be a good movie.
It's like a sequel to a bad movie.
Yeah, it's like or a bad sequel to a good movie, maybe. That would be funny if they're like Godfather 3. Yeah. When you ask what their favorite movie is.
Right. I mean, you're giving them so much credit saying Godfather. I was thinking more of Daddy's Home 2, you know?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Or one of the...
I ain't on that movie, but goddamn, it spoke to me.
Adam Ray fans, you ask them what their favorite movie is, they probably go, well, I really like Horrible Bosses a lot. Horrible Bosses is really good. Yeah. It's hard to pick between the three of them. I think there are three. which is unfortunate.
I really like Jordan Peele's Nope.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, dude.
See, Nope sucks ass. We both agree. But I don't even think they would say Nope because the Adam Ray fan would think that was like... Actually, maybe they would.
That's what I'm saying. It's such a good choice.
That is a good... Yeah, you're right. That's not far off.
Second place is Us.
Yeah, the two bad movies. They say, I didn't get out. I didn't really get it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I didn't really like it. But it's other stuff.
Starry night.
The worst, boring.
Perhaps they'll listen now.
Like, Jordan Peele is M. Night Shyamalan.
Starry night.
Because there's no funny part of it. At least Shyamalan is hilarious. If you take him seriously, he's a madman. Every movie, the characters explain what they do based on their job. They go, I'm a driver. I drive. I'm a doctor. I heal people. And that's like every character says that in every movie. Just wild, absurd things that happen. And they're fun because it's so intense.
I'm a cobbler. I love feet.
Yeah. I'm making shoes. And then later on, that's this was, oh my God.
Starry night. Let's call it blue and gray. Put out on a summer's day. The darkness in my soul. And sketch the trees and daffodils. Catch the breeze and winter chills. Colors and snowy land. Now I understand what you tried to say to me. How you suffered for your sanity. And you tried to set them free. When listen, they did not know how. But still listen now. Starry night. Flaming flowers that brightly blaze. Swirling clouds in violet haze.
What is your first thought when you hear that?
Brendan Schaub, dude.
Yeah, but my first thought is...
Also, Jeffrey Epstein's a fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, this is a stupid thing to say, I guess.
But as far as socially dumb, in that way.
Yeah, but I mean,
you're saying somebody's a great guy, but you've never met him. That, at the core, is you are fucking stupid.
Clouds in violet haze. Reflecting Vincent's eyes of china blue. And you. Morning fields of ember grain. Weathered faces lined in pain. Exude beneath the artist's loving hand. I understand what you tried to say to me. Now you suffered for your sanity. Now you tried to set them free. Run, listen, they do not know. Just still listen now. I love you. The love is true. And when our hearts are left inside, starry night, you took your life as lovers often do. And I could have told you, Vincent, the world was never made for one as beautiful as you.
It's weird because the reason why I started getting into all this stuff is because the elites, apparently, this is
What a
my
pretty
introduction
song.
to this. And maybe
Psych, bitch.
But the elites are like know this secret to life type shit, you know? That there's no, I don't know, there's no cause or whatever. life is the strange thing, in a weird way.
Okay.
That we've been dealing with since hunter-gatherer days. But he's talking in that way, and I'm like, that's a trip that this, months later, I'm looking at this now, and it is true, like, this fucking Beijing teacher that I'm watching online is talking about, like, the elites believe this, this is what the elites believe. Not that I will believe it, but to just be more in the know of, like, why they act the way they act.
This sounds like he's Epstein gonna write a book like The Wonderful Life of Mr. Epstein, where he says his like views on life and you're reading it like you separate the art from the artist. But
give the money to somebody that is not in the space. Virus, ghost virus, I think, virus, ghost was the first person to answer that question. You said BTC, and that is the T-card. Is he on this face at all? Okay, and his name is Ghost. Right. Okay, bro, request for the mic. Come claim your prize. Yeah, come tell us what you are doing in this place, what you are cooking. So, request for the mic, bro. So, Ghost, you have the mic. Are you virus, Ghost? Yes, I am virus. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Virus, Ghost, I want to ask you a question. How long have you been in the police space? Like, how many months, how many years? Last month, so, during these past few weeks, tell me your experience in the Web3 space. What are your experience in the Web3 space? What do you do in the Web3 space also? And what are your challenges in the Web3 space? Actually, I do follow some spaces and I support service and I do community. Okay, like a reply guy. Yes, thank you very much. Now everything is going to oh, okay, that is nice. So everyone, you heard Ghost, he will be active from now on. He is a reply guy. So if you're looking for that reply guy, now we, handling that your ex account. Ghost is that person. So Ghost, do as you should to your dearest. Real quick. So, real quick, I want to hear from Code. Okay, alright. You guys are actually amazing. I'm here to also give you guys a quick reminder for those that are joining the community right now. Also, for X, the project is giving out 209 XRP every single week, and it's happening tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. If you are in Nigeria or in Africa, that should be early in the morning, Thursday, 3 a.m. Just to be there. It's just a 2 hours space from 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. and then you are done. Come there, chill about yourself, tell the project what you are doing. The dev is very, very supportive, and then you can earn too. We have been giving out the $200 for about 3 months now, and we are still doing it regardless of what the price of the market is currently. So I would like you guys to join and be active. Good to have you guys here. Guys, Code Cracker is not capping. That giveaway is real. I have won from that giveaway. Mr. Digits have won from that giveaway. So stay locked in and stay locked in tonight because yeah, with that being said, I've also won from that giveaway, bro. So looking with the Sofa X. Yeah, and we need to pass the mic to Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi, let's hear from you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow as many people in the space as possible. If you want a free follow back, send me a follow. I'll make sure to follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Secondly, I want to make sure that you're all aware that I am about to celebrate one entire year of doing 24/7 X spaces. and not just normal X Spaces, but X Spaces on video. So if you ever want to check out my 24/7 video spaces in the X search, where the spaces are, you just type in Rabbi and you can find me there 24/7. This is quite an accomplishment, meaning it's an entire year of my life online archived on the X servers, which is pretty cool. With that said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, guys, you just heard from Rabbi. From Rabbi, that dude is not happy, bro. I was shocked when I saw him streaming on this Discord, streaming on another Discord, streaming on another Discord, still streaming on X, still streaming on YouTube. Bro, how many phones do you have? How many devices do you have, bro? Jesus.
30, I have more than 33 separate devices.
Holy Mother of God, Jesus Christ, bro, you are grinding, you are cooking, guys. If you want to be like Rabbi, you have to stay connected with him. You have to follow him. You have to follow him back to back. You don't have to follow him back to back. Like, turn on his notification. Any space is in, join that space. Any space, anytime he's on space, join that space. Anytime he's on live stream on that Discord, just stay up to with that dude, guys. He's everywhere, to be honest. He's everywhere. Maybe right now he might be streaming in other 20 device or 20 other platforms, and we don't know. So everyone's still locked in with Rabbi, to be honest, still locked in with Rabbi, and let's fucking get it, guys. Let's get it. And shout out to all our giveaway winners. I know most of them have left space, but nevertheless, they will show up tomorrow, and we'll keep on grinding, we'll keep on cooking, and we'll keep on growing. Don't lose hope. We are doing this giveaway every single day at 10 a.m. So tomorrow, stay locked in with us because we are going wide. You know what I mean by wide? Like Why? If you're not following why, if you're not following code, if you're not following the wizard, then you are snoozing, guys. You are following snoozing because this space is where you can get that visibility that you're looking for. This space is the space where you can connect with real people, with real fucking people. Because right now, I think it's a little bit not well known, and a little bit known in the space. So people at least they can vouch for that guy. Daisu is everywhere. He's also showing up every single day. And also, if you want to connect with them, say people, you have to stay connected with us so that you can meet those people and stay connected with them. Not just ordinary people, but founders, developers, people that are looking for your service. And soon we will be opening our own Discord, and that Discord will be our own agency, like our own agency that like when the project teachers roll that okay, they need this, they need that, they need that. We come to our community and pick the most active people in that community and give them that fucking job. And we aren't joking, we aren't joking. We are serious, we are into it. I think maybe next week, or I don't know, our Discord will be ready, will be fully ready, and we'll be posting it on our Jumbotron whenever we are hosting our space, so that everyone can join in and stay locked in with us. So if you don't have Discord right now, go download Discord on two-step verification, because you will be crying for that the job is too much dicey. I'm not even working for this students. I'm serious. So stay locked in with us and let's fucking get it. We'll be ending this space real soon. So if anybody has something to say, you can request the mic and come up. Yeah, why is there something to say?
It's not natural for a person to say I don't know. It's uncomfortable for me to say I don't know. I like to think that I know everything, but I don't know. No one knows. It's first you have to teach yourself to say I don't know. It's hard. It doesn't come naturally. And I think Mark gives us a story. Rabbi Akiva. You would not be here without Rabbi Akiva at the end of the mountains. When the sky is full of leaves, the universe steadies us, Rabbi Akiva holds our hand, Rabbi Akiva is in the race, Rabbi Akiva dries our tears, Rabbi Akiva tells us that it's going to be okay. Even Rabbi Akiva doesn't have all the answers. Even Rabbi Akiva doesn't know everything. Even Rabbi Akiva sometimes says, I don't know. Rabbi Akiva doesn't have all the answers. It's okay from us to not know the answers. Let's just show Rabbi Akiva was the guy who said, Rabbi Akiva doesn't have all the answers. He goes into the basement and asks, okay. And again, they told him the answer to all the questions. Hilchasal, the sound of shells, Ishmael is followed to this place. The older of the person how is can transform the day into a fast. Now, what that means is you're not in the rest of the day. You're not it's the list of the fasting. But also, once you decide that it's going to be that's going to get back out. So, your decision is binding. And I love the way so that will keep us open again of a fasting. Next, the sun comes over let's say so much over here. Further, one of the earthly utensils of an apple become water.